What do we have to do for some clips around here? Come on, man. 3 years. It has really transformed my life. It changed it completely. I don't do anything else. I'm not fucking painting doors. I'm just
riding the dicks of these cunts.
Uh-oh. You guys were willing enough to support me sucking dicks of these cunts.
I'm riding dicks.
Oh, she's gonna do it.
So long, so long.
Riding the dicks of these cunts. So long.
He's riding the dicks of these cunts. So long. Dicks of these cunts.
Just riding dicks. Riding dicks.
You like it, don't you?
We're riding dicks.
Dick riding fucking line.
Like if I made a live stream and I titled "They're riding dicks," it works really well in the search engine. All these people in the chat, they're just riding dicks.
They jumped on it. They jumped on it
Without touching.
Jumped on it.
They were riding dicks.
We're taking you guys with us.
I'm a fat 8 inches, mate. Forget the 6 inches.
If there's anything I can do, Mookie,
Riding.
it's this last fight.
We're riding dicks here.
That's it. I'm riding dicks here.
He's riding dicks here.
Riding dicks. I'm actually glad I was born with just one eye. Here, haters.
You dick riding fucking line.
We're riding dicks.
Quattro D.
We're at a gay bar having dinner.
Let's go.
He's riding the dicks of these cunts.
They're riding dicks. Mookie.
This might be like a prisoner exchange.
It's like hiring a hitman.
What do we have to do for some clips around here?
Watch Nicholas come back.
Well, it's 5 o'clock in this old town, and the whistle from the factory is running us out. And everybody knows from miles around there's only one thing to do when the sun goes down. We like to head out to the local bar. It's like home sweet home when your home's too far. Where the Pabst Blue Ribbon is cold on tap, and the Barrel House one for shooting it back. It's the weekend at the Country Kitchen. Got a grill full of food with the Southern Vixens. Glass to the rim, that sunset sipping while I'm getting waited on by a Southern Vixen. Pool stick snapping, dartboards popping, rolling 7 or 11 while the jukebox rocking. Drop another quarter, play 73. Who is that old Hank? Hell no, that's me. We just all get talking. Yeah, we smoking, drinking, making it, shaking it. No matter if it's early or the end of the day, you just come on in and we gon' find your place. Get talking. Let me see you on the dance floor doing your thing. Get talking, get talking, get talking. Where my gals at, baby, gon' show me some love. We at the Honky Tonk, girl, ain't no downtown club. No DJ spinning, no lights are flashing, but that sweet southern sound got the floor dancing with the 1-2 step, electric slide. We can country boy shuffle from side to side. Just boot, scootin' boogie or saddle it up. Now drop it like it's hot, but don't rattle my cup. Now I done been across the country from east to west. I've been with New York models and Diego's best. From Miami Queens to them Dallas Primes, but none can compare to these homegrown dimes. When they cut off shorts and they boots to match, they keep it stacked in the front and packed in the back. I know where they at, it's where I'll be found. We at the Honky Tonk, baby, down in my hometown. We just get talking. Yeah, we smoking, drinking, making it, shaking it. No matter if it's early or the end of the day, you just come on in and we gon' find your place. Get talking. Let me see you on the dance floor doing your thing. Get talking, get talking, get talking. Everybody know Big Smo, how your mama and them. The way I weave through the spot, I wibble wobble slalom in. Big boy, big nuts, big fist, all of them. The boss in the back, feet propped on the ottoman. Tell them bring the bottles in. Jack, not Chris, y'all lying if you say you seen country like this. I walk it like I talk it, yeah, I'm really honky talking. That girl there sweet, make my Willy Wonka wanna. Gals go nuts, make them macadamian. Take them back to Yale, so fast you think I'm paying them. Tennessee sunsets got me wide open. Beer goggles on, everything slow motion. Looking for a blonde haired, blue eyed chick. Yeah, I'm gutter, but I'm still on that country boy shit. Oh yeah, I'm smoking 10 of sticky icky, and I'm trying to find a little lady friend to hit it with me. We just honky talking. Yeah, we smoking, drinking, making it, shaking it. No matter if it's early or the end of the day, you just come on in and we gon' find your place. Honky talking. Let me see you on the dance floor doing your thing. Honky talking.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What's up to the dungeon dwellers, the Archie verse? You know, the boss got a hold of me and said, "Hey, Curly, we didn't hit the fucking 3 pillows today. Two out of the 3 pillows are missing. What can you do?" So had to bribe the wife to go bowling with the daughter, and here we are. Interesting day today. I mean, good for Archie that he's completely oblivious. Let's check some stuff out first. How's the sound? Is the sound okay? Thank you, Archie Luxury. I think he sent the link. I don't know. For some reason, I'm lagging here. Let me refresh. See what the fuck is going on here. Even refreshing. Yeah, I see it. So we got Mobster. He liked the thumbnail. You like that, Mobster? No AI necessary for that one. So we got Mobsters laughing a little bit. Let's say hello to some people. Neo might be walking a razor's edge with me. You know, I know that Neo has a long-standing beef with the illustrious Slick Willie, original OC. But you know what? Hey, Neo, I have not orders, but I had a really strong suggestion. Hey, you know what? We want to have peace. We want to have peace in the Archieverse. I don't know what that means. But there's a vision. I kind of agree with it. And there's some good people behind it. You know, the Tan, the Toff, the JJ, and some other people. So let's see what happens. You know what? Hey, Neo, listen. You know, separate beefs are separate beefs. It's got nothing to do with me because, I really don't give a flying fuck. So everybody has their own separate beefs. It has no bearing on the relationships that I have. Hi, Jock.
Hello, Carly.
We're just saying hello to a few people. We got Tickologies in the house. He definitely doesn't have a Hebrew hammer between his legs. He's got a fucking hog leg, from what I understand. Look at this. Shalom. LGBTQ advisor is in the house. He is our correspondent and our conduit to the most lovely community on the face of the earth. Thank you, Lavishly Fat. We got the Reaper. He is an original. Hey, listen, just because he's a fucking Iranian masquerading around as a Cuban Hispanic, the guy knows how to cook. He knows how to drink, and he is an original. Ripper Crew! We're in the house. We got Once You See It. What's up, Once You See It? And we got Jock. He's on the panel with me today. We got the green table. And we got popcorn. What the fuck? We got some new people in the house. We got green table and popcorn. Okay. We got apes automatically getting fucking timed out for some reason. I don't know why. But hey, who am I to interfere with a little banter between you and the Jock? You know, it happens. Hey, Shout out to Apes for getting banned in Forpy's channel. We got Mitchell Helprin. Yeah, Shalom, kids. Shalom. We got that. We got Orthodox Orthodox Easter coming up. So shout out to all the religious and faithful people of the world. We got Forbin, JB video. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Forbin. I don't know what that means. No, I got Whiskey Dick to cover, and I got fucking the new alliance that has been formed. Okay, it's no longer TIMSLUGG LLC. It's TIMSLUGG LLC. TIMSLUGG. The Sluggo has weaseled his way in. Does he know what he is in for? But you know the good thing about the Sluggo is as long as he drinks a bottle of wine, he could tolerate anything, including his face melting. And we got LA Methwitch. What's up, Methy? Hope everything is well. We got our man JD. You ever want to see the sites, cultural and architectural, sounds and landmarks of Sydney? Man, does JD. JD is a natural gonzo streamer. I mean, if you ever have a shitty day, all you got to do is watch one of JD's gonzos. He always brings us the nicest parts of Sydney. He brings us the architecture. He brings us the museums. He brings us watch boutiques. He brings us how Archie walks like a fucking ostrich. Good man. Thank you for coming to the dungeon, JD. And we got Craig Shit. Always spicy. Craig Shit. Oh, we got the first super chat. Hey, send money now. Money now. College is very expensive. Archie is going back to school, baby. Neo, fuck OC. I tried to make peace. Really? Well, hey, listen, we could always give it a second shot. No problem. He made peace with Blondie. But hey, Neo, you know what? You gotta take your own time. He slapped my hand away. Ooh. No, I find it hard to believe. I think he's pretty nonviolent, but I'll believe you. Fuck him. I will continue my campaign against him. Well, hey, look, that's up to you guys to figure out. I mean, who am I to intervene? Speedmaster. We got Bezos. How are you, Bezos? Who else do we got in here? Oh, we got we got the man with the hardest. He's got the hardwood, and it's beautifully finished. Duco's got the hardwood, and it's beautifully finished. We got Texas GB. What's up, Texas GB? Good to see you. Hope all is well. Who else do we got in here? Did I miss anybody? We got Pete Loaf is in the house. He's giving us a thumbs up. Thank you, Pete Loaf. Appreciate that. And we got Archie. I don't know how the fuck you say that. Stadium seating still available for the London event. I don't know. You know what? I'll when we start getting through this a little bit, I'll put up. I don't even know how many days, but yeah, I still think that tickets are available. Who else do we got in here? We got the boss himself, Honky Tonkin, with my 5-year-old nephew watching the NBA tonight. Look at that. He's babysitting. He's running a multimedia fucking communications empire, and he's watching the fucking ball game. I mean, multitasking at its best, guys. Multitasking at its best. And we got Frank B. All right. What do you think, Jack? Give me something. What do you got on your mind? What do you see? What do you see been happening?
Well, obviously, I did a dungeon yesterday. It was quite cool because obviously D and Paul and Spencer came on, but there's a lot to cover. I think.
You're a little low. Mental.
Low.
Yeah, your audio's a little bit low.
The audio.
Hey guys, please let us know. Let us both know how the audio is. I just heard Jack was a little. His device just disconnected. Fuck. How's my audio? Is it too loud? Is it okay? Let's see what our man Neo says. OC doesn't want peace. I was in the watch colony. I wish them well. I wish them a good stream. And OC wouldn't shake my hand. He wants the war, so I will give him more. I wouldn't take that stance. How about we take a neutral stance and see what happens, Neo? I don't think so. Hey, look, you know what? Look, on the bright side, yesterday there was a watch meetup, which, like I said, I always got to respect the hobby that you guys have. There was a watch meetup in California. Happened to be our man Kelso, Lolex, Sean, Passar, I think is his last name. You had AC Morgan, our sweetheart AC Morgan. Oh my God, what I would do to see AC Morgan on a panel anywhere again. For some reason, he hasn't been on panels. He's one of those guys where his positivity, like Jamie, it just comes through the screen. You know, the minute he comes on, you know it's going to be positive. You know it's going to be cool. So we had Lolex, we had Sean, we had our own Kelso, we had AC Morgan, Brody, who's another, positive dude, laid back, positive dude. All watch guys, they enjoyed a dinner together. They took pictures of their watches. I don't know, because I wasn't watching Archie till the last minute when I jumped on. I don't know if I saw Kelso was on there. I don't know if they, I don't know if they showed the pictures and stuff, but hey, you know what? That's what this is all about. Look, the part of it is drama, and then you got the comedy, and then you got the main thing is you guys got your watch hobby in common. So what can I say? I mean, there's statements have been made. I mean, OC's doing the tour. He's doing the tour. He's laying down the narrative everywhere. He went to the guy who's supposedly in the watch business, watch news business. I mean, I think, is there anything that has to be said about Doc's report? So he's, kind of gets everything wrong at all times. But I'm going to give you, the fuck is Marcelo doing? Marcelo's running the stream. You fucking idiot. What a dickhead. He's such a fucking idiot. Hey, Peruka. Hey, shout out to Peruka. Let me tell you guys something. What was missed was when Watches and Wonders was going on, Peruka had private access. He did a great stream on JJ's stream. And then we had, on the morning show, we had another fellow Swiss resident that also had private access. And, we believe it or not, the JJ platform, JJ's Watch Hangout, and the Archie Luxury Morning Show actually brought live Gonzo coverage from Watches and Wonders before anybody on these streams had it. I wish I could remember what the fella's name was. Watches Are You or something like that. Really nice guy. Serious watch guy. Doesn't want to do comedy. Doesn't want to do drama. But shout out to the guys on the ground, the boots on the ground. One was Swiss for JJ's crew on Watch Hangout. And then one was Watches Are You for Luxy Poo. So that kind of got, because there was a lot of Gonzo and stuff going on, but that kind of got brushed under the rug or overlooked a little bit. But those guys were first on the ground. So you know what? There's a lot of value to the allies of Archie, which JJ certainly is the number one. What I'm going to touch base on you today, people, they keep skirting around the fact that this whole breakup split that has happened, it's probably 70 to 80% has to do with O'Sheen, Tim's starstruck attachment to O'Sheen. And, I'm going to stick to my guns. I'm going to say that O'Sheen, took advantage of Tim being starstruck and basically radicalized them, because today it was kind of crazy that today O'Sheen was on iBashers talking about music and talking about movies, and fucking Timmy was digging a hole right back into the Paul Thorpe, drama. But Paul Thorpe, actually, his response didn't include Timmy at all. It was all about O'Sheen. Mm-hmm. But I'm going to show you, I want to show you something. And I mean, just this is a little example, okay? And I know a lot of guys, we've played clips upon clips, tearing a hole in the fake paper tissue dragon persona that O'Sheen, projects onto everybody. I want to say this. Look, I never take away the fact that he is very artistic, creative. His videos, As far as the watch space goes, he makes great videos. He puts a lot of effort into it. But you have to take the good with the bad. The other side of it, the bipolar side of it, he's a self-loathing drunk. He's a malicious cunt, okay? And he knows no depths to put people on blast. He uses his live streams as a weapon. He will go after women. He goes after their looks. He goes after their husbands. He goes after their channels and basically say that, you know, if they're married, they're backed up by their husband. He goes after people's faiths, okay? I don't know how many clips we have played of out and out racist remarks that he's made. And unfortunately, what happens is people that are on that panel get associated with him, even though they don't express the same views. Unfortunately, you know, he was getting away with that on the Archie channel until Bear put his foot down and you know, basically ejected him out of the Archieverse. There's no doubt about it. Anybody that knows, I don't think that, you know, he expresses extreme leftist views, anti-Semitic views. You know, he's basically his rule book is Rules for Radicals. That's what he does. He smears and projects people, even if you just, you know, have family values or you're patriotic. He turns you into a fascist, you know, right-wing extremist. That's what he is. Okay, the guy, he's just a textbook communist, and he uses Saul Alinsky's Rule for Radical tactics. Okay, that's what he does. And I'm going to give you a little example. Okay, there's a guy that's been maybe gone on his stream 2 or 3 times. He's a you know, a gay man, and very educated, very eloquent, and he's not a poser. He actually knows what he's talking about, and he's actually not afraid of O'Sheen. And he does combat O'Sheen's narrative, but he does it in a very eloquent and very polite manner. And I'm going to show you the reaction, because O'Sheen, all he gives a flying fuck about is his persona. So O'Sheen did a stream with this gentleman. His name is Nathan. He knows a lot about geopolitics. I guess he's some type of an instructor. I don't know. I'm not going to, you know, delve into it, but he's also, from the day one, he's one of the highest, he buys the highest memberships on O'Sheen's channel. He's one of his biggest donators, and he goes on the panel, and he's open and honest, and he's very neutral, actually. Okay, I'm going to show you a stream, and a lot of this. Listen, a lot of what's going on here has to do with O'Sheen's politics, the way he expresses his extreme views of politics, and the way he shuts down any counter argument to his viewpoint. Okay. They are extreme. They're not in the majority of the way people look at it, from neutral all the way to being a pro-Israeli to Zion, you know, to being a Zionist. You know, there is none of that. You're either with O'Sheen's narrative or you know, he fucking puts you on blast. And I'm going to show you, because last week, in a neutral manner, this guy Nathan gave fucking O'Sheen a geopolitical lesson on the truth about what's happening in Israel in a very neutral manner, almost like he was explaining, you know, like a war room, gaming out what's happening, the pros and cons. You know, nobody wants to see, you know, people at war, but he did it in a very neutral manner, and a lot of people really backed up and really appreciated, you know, Nathan's honest and very neutral narrative and viewpoint and answers to O'Sheen's extreme leftist, you know, views. And O'Sheen saw it. He read the comments. He saw that Nathan just came out like a, you know, like a great guy, like a very educated, a real intellectual, not a pseudo intellectual, okay, not a fake fuck. But he was genuine. He was authentic. He was very eloquent. He was very respectful. And obviously it bothered O'Sheen a lot. I want to give you an example of how petty O'Sheen is about his image, and even the slightest bit that somebody comes out looking better than him on his stream, how he fucking attacks, even in a subtle way. And I'm going to show you as an example to show you what kind of a petty, malicious fucking piece of shit this guy is. Now, I'm expressing my viewpoint. I'm not expressing Nathan's. I'm not expressing anything. I'm expressing because we do a lot of clips about O'Sheen. And this was the first time I ever saw an interaction. First time I ever saw anybody on the panel besides Dirk, his buddy, and that chandelier chick. Okay. So, and I actually thought that Nathan was very neutral and did a very eloquent and respectful, in a respectful manner, tried to explain to O'Sheen the geopolitics and the stuff that's going on in the Israel and Palestine conflict, okay? And he did it from a very fact-based and, neutral viewpoint. And O'Sheen, then following week, after reading that everybody was like, oh, that was great. Nathan gave a great explanation. That's the way you do it. You should drop this shit now. He gave you a perfect explanation. No. The following stream, what did fucking Whiskey Dick do? He tried to shame him. He tried to downplay fucking Nathan. And Nathan responded in the super chat. And I just want to show you guys as an example. This is a guy, Nathan is a guy who's a supporter. He's a big member. He buys the biggest membership there. And, he built him up to be a great guy. And because O'Sheen came out on the short end of the debate stick, because he actually debated a real intellectual, okay, and a guy who knew what he was talking about, I'm going to show you how he treated him on the next stream and didn't even give him a chance to go on the panel and respond to the fuck. Okay? Brody, $2. O'Sheen Alinsky. Exactly, Brody. Give me a minute. Let me set this up. And then we're gonna break this down little by little. But I want to, like I said, I want to do this. I want to do this part first, okay? So here is Nathan. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to run through this quickly because Nathan actually schools him on a lot of topics here. Okay, and I'm just want to use this as an example to show you how O'Sheen reacted after he read his comments, after this stream was done, and he probably simmered and brewed the whole week. Oh, this fucking guy made me look bad. He didn't make him look bad. It's just O'Sheen couldn't project his fucking pseudo-intellectual views onto another person who is an actual intellectual, who is highly educated, and who is very neutral, and he is a teacher.
As always, throws his toys out the pram.
It wasn't this time, exact same time last year. I had to wear a heavy coat last year in Geneva. But it's dropped this summer.
Blame yourself. The academic year came to an end last Friday for us, and they gave me a week off, so I came home. And tomorrow I'm headed out to Fort Lauderdale again. In fact, I was going to be headed out this afternoon, but then you suggested that we should get on together. So move the phone.
Okay. So who wanted him on? It was O'Sheen that wanted this gentleman on, correct?
So you push things aside just for me, for my sake?
I did.
Wow, I'm touched. Thanks so much, man. It's going to be nice and sticky and hot and horrible down there.
Choke that ego.
Yes, and don't forget.
You're going to do lots of
Let's get to the
Have you ever spent any time in Aruba?
I've not. Then they sent.
We'll get the small talk out of the way.
Right, and the real attack were the ballistic missiles.
All right, here we go. All right, so
I'll give credit to the Iranians where credit is due.
We were texting a little, and I was like, "Oh, by the way, congrats on World War III Day," and you were like, not so much." I think, "Oh, yeah, it's purely symbolic." Is that where you still are now that these few days have gone by?
I'll give credit to the Iranians where credit is due, and that is that they learned from the Russians in Ukraine. And I say that because they sent two waves. They sent a bunch of, as you say, cheap drones, which were meant to soak up all of the anti-aircraft fire that the Israelis could throw.
Yes.
And then they sent the real attack, right? And the real attack were the ballistic missiles. And the ballistic missiles were aimed at Israeli military installations primarily.
Certainly.
So as far as the tactic, good on Iran. That was very smart. However,
oh shit.
I'm not really sure that Iran.
Now you could see O'Sheen. O'Sheen only wants to express his viewpoint. You could see he's not. You see how Nathan is paying attention He's paying this topic respect. Look at O'Sheen. O'Sheen's fidgeting around it. O'Sheen's only interested in his narrative.
Yeah, can we just pause a quick second there, Carly? We just got a big one from Madman. 10 gifted memberships to the Horology Dungeon from the boy, the man himself, Madman. Jeez, you've been firing these out, Madman, recently.
Thank you so much, Paisan. And I got it here, Jack. We got the recipients of Madman's very generous membership gift: Sebnelli, Chelsky, Vamil Nair, Vamal, Jonathan Quayle Higgins, the cheap fucking German, the fucking stingy fuck gets another free fucking membership. What the fuck? Jinkin, Pasta, Discount, Tony, Big Tony, Swift, and Mrs. Angelic. And yeah, that's it. That's all 10, right? Mrs. Angelic, 1, Swifty, 2, Big Tony, 3, Discount, 4, Pasta, 5, Jinkin, 6, Jonathan Quayle Higgins, 7, Vamal, 8, Chelsea, 9, and Subnelli, 10. There you go. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. All right, so I mean, I'm a bit of a. I'm not going to say I'm an expert, but you could read body language. It's very important. And my body, the body language I'm seeing here is Nathan is paying attention. He's showing the audience respect, and fucking Whiskey Dick's just fiddling around because all he gives a fuck about is his narrative.
Intended very many, if any, of those missiles to get to their targets. And the reason that I say that is that for days, Iran broadcast pretty much exactly what they were going to do. And that enabled the Israelis and their allies, and pretty much everybody in the region, the Americans, the French, the Jordanians, everybody lined up to take down these projectiles.
Right.
And as a result, Israel successfully defended against this attack. So why did Iran do it? Well, they don't care about Gaza. They don't. They have explicitly said that Hamas are animals. And, keep in mind, Hamas is Sunni and Arab, and Iran is Shiite and Persian. So the Shiites consider those particular Sunnis to be apostates.
You're not supposed to say any of this, Nathaniel. The whole narrative is that Iran is fueling Hamas and delivering bombs to their
No, they are. They are. You don't have to like someone to enable them to achieve a military aim, right? In World War II, do you think that Churchill and Roosevelt really just loved Stalin? No.
Yeah, but the enemy of
now, guys. Look, I know that you want the biker bar stuff and that, but I want to play this because it's important. I want to play this just for the simple fact to show the intelligence and how much this guy knows about the ins and outs of strategic warfare, value of targets. I mean, this guy obviously, I don't know what he does for a living, but obviously, if he's called in as a consultant for a strategy or something, or to teach, something without a bias, he's the perfect guy. So the mismatch that this fucking Whiskey Dick thinks with his cigar and his fucking golden chalice, he is so underclassed by this guy. He's so fucking overshadowed by this man's intelligence and his deep fucking knowledge of strategic, assets and stuff. It just shines through. So I want to do this justice and play a bit of Nathaniel here. And you know what? It's if you think about it, like I said, he gives a very non-bias from both sides. Asset value and the religious part of this. He gives a really, really good summary of what's going on and how. He brings it to reality. There is no third world war that's going to start and shit like that. Okay. I think he did a great job and I want to pay the man his respect.
My enemy is my friend.
Yes. And Hamas is the enemy of Iran's enemy.
Right.
So absolutely, they help out Hamas to accomplish those objectives. But Iran doesn't care about Gaza. They do, however, care about saving face. Right. And not very long before Iran.
I got to pull this up. I'm sorry. I know. I got to pull this up. Dirk Diggler. She wishes he was Nathaniel minus the pound me in the ass. All right, Dirk. That was a good one, Dirk. That was a good one. That's what I'm talking about, Dirk.
Attack. what happened. Israel killed some Iranian leaders in an embassy. And had Iran done nothing in response to that,
would have looked weak.
It would have looked weak. And that is not something that Iran can afford to do.
Or anyone.
So what did they do? They made an attack, but they made an attack that they figured that Israel could defend. And then they told Israel and everybody else what they were going to do.
Case closed.
Right.
Right.
And
They
so
said
what did Israel just do in response? Well, again, Israel can't lose face.
Yes.
And Israel's feeling pretty froggy lately for obvious reasons.
Sure.
So they launched a token attack of ballistic missiles at Iran, and every single one of their missiles hit, right? So what that message is Iran, if you attack us, we can neutralize your attack. And if we attack you, you can't do the same. So how about everybody step back? We're only going to fire 2 handfuls of
Now, slowly but slowly, you're going to start seeing, Whiskey Dick's fucking jaw. It starts going down. He starts getting a little pouty, because this doesn't align with any of his narrative. And this guy's dismantling his fucking leftist views, right and left, in a very neutral, respectful, polite, and intelligent way. And this is the difference between a real intellectual and a fucking pseudo fake fuck.
Missiles at you in response to your 300 plus sortie a few days ago. Step back.
I mean, for me, I've been watching Bibi for years. Netanyahu talk about the threat of Iran and butter up everyone for the idea of war with Iran. For me, the attack on the embassy in Damascus was trying to light that match if possible, for numerous reasons. One, not the least of which, I should say, would be to divert attention away from what's happening in Gaza and possibly in Rafah now. Definitely in Rafah. But also because while Iran is sitting there, it's a threat. And they want war. As far as I can see, Netanyahu and many others, people want to blame it all on Netanyahu. There's many like him just standing right beside him and right next to him, taking Bibi out of his position of power. I don't think it's going to change a whole lot, but I digress. I think that he's been trying to light that match and hoping. I think what stopped him then was all the other countries, including the United States. The United States said, please don't retaliate. Please don't do anything. We don't want another fucking war in the Middle East.
Yep.
The world is not, especially Americans, are not in the mood, especially after the quagmire that was Afghanistan and so on. They learned their lesson, if anything, from 9/11, correct? Or everything that came after 9/11 is what I mean. They don't want that.
I'm going to fast forward
fucking
Whiskey Dick, because
the stand down thing, as in, listen,
he goes on and on and on and on. And you know what? Like I said, we'll let Nathaniel.
We're not going to
let Nathaniel
either of those actors as passive. I absolutely think that it is in Netanyahu's interest to keep the security picture cranked up, because his continuance in power depends upon a precarious security situation.
The minute everything comes back to peace, then they can focus back on him, and he's out.
Just look at the polls.
Yeah.
The public opinion in Israel about Netanyahu is very low. And in general, people are not too excited about what he's doing in Gaza. So, he's got to keep attention. Wag the dog.
Yes. It's a funny thing, but I mean, when I saw those, because for me, in my head, I know in the West, we've been spoon-fed this narrative that Iran is the aggressor, that Iran is the madman, that Iran is the danger. But I always come from, I come from very different angles with all of this stuff, my whole life. And for me, I'll never forget that meme that's been going around the internet for years at this point, the list of countries that the United States has invaded and attacked, and it's fucking the length of my arm.
Almost as long as the British.
Right. Almost. That's their dream, that's who they're in competition with. And then Iran is on the other side. There's absolutely no one. So it doesn't really matter what the Ayatollah says. If you don't do, like, the proof is in the pudding. Words are cheap, right? You can say all sorts of shit, and you can say Allah told me to do this, but when it comes down to it, it's the guy actually kicking you in the balls rather than the guy who says he's going to kick you in the balls that you should be worried about. So for me, the Iranians, they don't like the idea of that pariah state there in their area, etc. And they have many conflicts of interest, but really they haven't region interest. The Iran Israel.
I'm not so sure that I agree with the list of countries that Iran has allegedly not invaded, because
you think they're using proxies.
Well, that's also true, but that's not the point that I'm about to make. So I think that you are referring to Iran as it began in the 20th century.
Yes.
That is not Iran.
That's the new Iran.
But it's the same people and the same culture that have been there for a very long time. And there used to be this thing called the Persian Empire.
Certainly.
Now, the British, who were very good at taking over large areas for at least some periods.
Now you see what I'm talking about. Every single time that now look at Whiskey Dick's face, okay? Every single fucking time that he gives Nathaniel a narrative, Nathaniel dismantles it fucking piece by piece with fucking actual fact, unbiased, respectful. I'm not going to keep going. This goes on for a while. What I'm going to do, okay, at the end of this, he starts reading the comments, and Nathaniel everybody's thanking him. Everybody that's O'Sheen's fan is actually saying to him, listen, the guy just gave you an out. Take the out. Stop with this political shit. Just drop it. Why the fuck? You're a watch guy. Why the fuck do you keep expressing these extremist views? You attack family values. You attack faithful people. These are fucking it's half your fucking fan base, okay? And the funny thing is, like I said, I'm going to play the next stream where he puts Nathaniel out on blast. He tries to belittle him, okay? Tries to undermine all the intelligent things that this man has said on the next stream. But the funny thing is he does drop it, and guess who picks up the mantle of fucking the army of one, O'Sheen's army of one? Who's the dumb fucking one-eyed grifter that picks up O'Sheen's mantle in his fight and makes a complete and utter fool out of himself tonight? It's Tim. Tim Wright did it. He did it tonight. But I want to show you the lack of appreciation, the lack of character, and the false persona that O'Sheen fucking always projects. And when you actually have an actual guy who knows what he's talking about, that's unbiased and neutral, give him an education instead of appreciating it. And this guy actually, he cares. He's told O'Sheen before, maybe you shouldn't dip your foot into all of this fucking political shit. Okay, I'm just going to keep playing it because I want to give you a couple more examples of how he dismantles the biases that O'Sheen fucking comes into this debate with. And then O'Sheen, the next stream, the excuses that he uses because he thinks that Nathaniel embarrassed him. But no, Nathaniel did him a big favor. But it went in one ear and out the other because O'Sheen only cares about his words, his image, his fake fucking persona, the whiskey dick, self-loathing fucking dragon that he is. Unfortunately, very talented, but he doesn't stick to his art. He dabbles in all this other extremist bullshit.
Of time did subjugate the Persians for a while, not for long. So while different people are in charge in Persia now than used to be, there's a fundamental culture there which goes even above religion. And I disagree that they're peaceful and never invade anyone, because in the long run of history, they invade a lot of people and they kill a lot of people, and it's the same folks. So I'm just not going to participate in the idea of a white and black situation where Iran is a dove and Israel is a wolf.
I wouldn't.
It's just not the case.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't stretch what I was saying out to those extremes.
Well, okay.
I'm saying between the two. I'm not saying Iran's a fucking dove. Jesus Christ, dude. You belong on Piers Morgan, man. No one ever implied anything such.
You mentioned proxies.
Yes.
And proxies were the name of the game with that meeting in the embassy. Right? That's why those guys were there.
That's why they hit it.
Proxies. And that's why Israel hit it.
Yeah.
Am I super happy about the idea that Israel violated international law by bombing an embassy? No. Was Iran up to nefarious things inside that embassy? Yes. There are no good guys.
There are no good guys.
So does it get any more unbiased than that?
Yeah. Do you have any feeling about, and I hope the audience appreciates that I have Nathaniel on, because clearly he's not of the same mind. We agree on many things, on a great many things, but not necessarily on geopolitics. And we still have great conversations nonetheless. Since the day we met, 3 years ago, I think, here in Venice, was it?
I have this on an app on my phone. Let's see how many days it's been.
While you're looking for that, I'll pull up a couple of comments. Some watch channel earlier was saying, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt, that they like the channel, but this is not good. This is Friday nights. This is Who Needs a Drink. I don't talk necessarily about watches. I'll talk about pretty much anything I want to. And lately, there's been a lot of politics. If you don't like it, go find another channel. No problem. I won't be offended.
There you go. There you go. And let me tell you guys something. Nathaniel is actually a serious watch guy, too.
But yes, plenty of other comments coming in. Very interesting stuff. We love our watches. We love our fine things, our wine, our whiskey, our travel, our architecture, and our history. And now we get into global politics a little bit because
Why? Okay? Ask yourself why. You know why? Because Paul Thorpe, since he pivoted to politics on his big channel, has, number one, gone viral. Look at his numbers. I mean, there's no doubt about it. Is it controversial? Is Paul Thorpe expressing his views on what's happening to his country? Yeah. Is it wrong? No. You know, Paul Thorpe will take responsibility for his views. They're patriotic as a you know a resident and a patriot of his country. He expresses his political views in a very respectful manner. But what do leftists do? They're going to smear you because this is a self-admitted communist, okay? So what do you think he's going to do? You think he's going to understand faith, patriotism? You think he's going to understand family values? No. He's going to smear him with the most extreme views that he can because that's what they do. And I'm glad to see fucking Paul Thorpe finally bury that fucking British gentleman bullshit and fucking go head to head with him. And you know what? He should get Roman to do it. He should get Nico to do it and drown this paper dragon out once and for all. Okay? Once and for all. Make him fucking take every one of his watches and go pawn it to fucking pay for a fucking lawyer because that's how malicious this guy is. And now he's not. He just admitted he's known this guy for 3 years, and this goes from a, you know, an unbiased, respectful debate on Nathan's part to fucking, you know, Mr. Little Diva is going to throw a fucking diva fit and basically throw jabs at fucking Nathan on the next stream. I'm just going to play a little bit more of this. I don't want to, you know, get into the politics, but I just want to show you. I want to put Nathan's intellect and the way he approaches this debate in a respectful and fair manner. You know, I don't want you to listen to him because I am a bit biased. I'd like to see this fucking cancer either stick to his fucking creative skills and make you know, vignettes, artistic and musical vignettes about watches and stop fucking poisoning. You know, and the perfect example of that is, look, if it wasn't for Bear Clooney watches ejecting this guy out of the Archieverse, Archie would be in the same spot that Tim finds himself right now because Archie was just as starstruck and just as enamored with the persona that O'Sheen fucking projected when he first crawled into the Archieverse. Plain and simple. But a stronger person of character ejected this fucker out, and it was Bear, and he took a lot of heat for it because a lot of people like this guy. That's what happens with polarizing figures. He is a polarizing figure, you know, polarizing figure. O'Sheen is. He's entertaining. He's a great storyteller. He's a great orator. Okay, he's very artistic, but he is a vicious and fucking mean and malicious fucking racist. Okay, misogynist. Anti-Semite. He is. There's no doubt about it that he is. And he loves the fucking controversy. He thinks he's in some kind of fucking revolution. This guy fucking walks around with I wish I had the clip of him bouncing around on the pogo stick. He thinks he's Sheikh Navarro fucking Jr.
If I'm going to talk about World War II and the valor of the men fighting, you know, along with the Allies in the Battle of Britain, that's just as political as talking about current events. So if you're not into it, guys, I won't be offended. Just there's the door, no problem. If you want to hear an interesting conversation, just because you have a watch on your wrist doesn't mean you don't have a brain or an opinion, and it doesn't mean that these things may or may not affect you. So why not talk about them? Did you find the photo?
1,274 days, which is 3.5 years.
3.5. I would have said just under 3. Time flies, man.
You bet. You bet.
But be filling their chamber.
May I ask further questions about the premises there?
Sure. I mean, this is all conjecture. This is projecting here.
When you say war has been declared
between Iran and Israel,
right? What exactly can Iran do to Israel militarily?
Not as much as what Israel can do to Iran. I think it would be a terrible idea for Iran and a terrible idea for the region.
Now watch how Whiskey Dick he starts fucking fidgeting and shit. He knows he's outclassed. He absolutely knows he's outclassed. At the end of this, you know, he sees all the praise in the chat coming to Nathaniel. And like I said, it festers with him. It festers with him the whole week. And the following Friday, he does a stream. And I'm going to show you the kind of fucking diva cunt that this guy is, no matter how long of a relationship he has. That's why he's a fucking deadbeat dad with 2 estranged kids with 2 different women on 2 different fucking continents, okay? I'm not a hater. I'm just pointing out, anytime that you let this guy fucking affect your channel as a YouTuber, okay? Timmy is in the same boat as Whiskey Dick. He's burnt all his bridges. Nobody's gonna come on that's in the watch YouTube verse on Whiskey Dick's channel. Okay, the only way they could come on is if they don't do any due diligence. But you're never gonna see, Watch Gringa. You're never gonna see Jenny L. You're never gonna see Bart and Jack. You're never gonna see Theo and Harris. You're never gonna see fucking Tim Masso. You're never gonna see Teddy Baldazar. You're never gonna see Nico. You're never gonna see Forpy. Maybe Forpy because he's a bit of a drama queen. Okay, you're never going to see Roman. All the fucking real YouTube watch influencers that run real multi-million-dollar businesses, they don't want nothing to do with this guy. And guess what? Tim Wright is in the same boat. Archie, he is not. Archie's in fucking La La Land, but I guarantee you that if Archie goes to London and he says he gives Watch Gringa a call and said, "Hey, look, I'm coming to your country. I know you're going to be at this watch event. They're sponsoring me, the people who are putting on this watch event, D, Forpy, Spencer, they're the ones putting on this event, okay? They're the ones that are putting on this event. The event wouldn't happen without those gentlemen. You could think whatever you want of them, but that's a fact. And they sponsored, as the ambassador, the VIP for this event, it's going to be the man-child, okay? Because he has a legacy, he has a following, and he's earned it. And this whole game that we see being played started the day that they announced Archie being the VIP for this thing, okay? Timmy is going. Sluggo is going, okay? And this has all happened. This is all. Timmy wants to make a spectacle out of it, and he's laying the groundwork to do it. And the guy that's egging him on and fanning the flames is this Whiskey Dick fucking cuck right here that's getting dismantled by an actual real intellect.
In order to go to war, a country must have objectives to accomplish, right? Mm-hmm. And the objectives that Iran is capable of accomplishing in Israel are narrow because Iran does not border Israel. And none of the countries between Israel and Iran would allow Iranian troops safe passage.
Well, we've already seen that. Jordan were implemental in shooting down some of those drones, those drone attacks, yes.
And Iran does not have airlift capability to move an army. Mm-hmm. And Iran can't get there over the water, not only because they don't have the naval assets to do so, but because the Israelis could see their boats coming from far away and take them out with F-35s. So Don, excuse me, put a pin on that for a second. Don, Israel is bulldog really, Oshin, by not attacking? I'll remind you that Israel blew up an embassy in Damascus, an Iranian embassy, completely violating international law, the Vienna Convention, and so on. Yeah, that is an aggressive move. Iran wasn't doing anything to them, not directly at least. You could, you can conjure up all sorts of stuff about Hamas and so on. Personally, I think Hamas are resisting, but I come out on the other side of this opinion. You don't have to listen to it, but I think it would behoove you to. Go ahead, Nathaniel. So I was saying that Iran does not have the arrangements, the logistics necessary to mount an invasion of Israel. So that leaves...
And they don't have a bomb.
And they don't have a bomb. That leaves things that Iran can do by air. Now, the Iranian Air Force, compared to the Israeli Air Force, is a joke.
Yeah.
So that leaves their rocket corps. Well, okay, let's say that Iran targets all of their rockets at everything military in Israel.
Yeah.
And Israel and the United States and France and Jordan start picking off those rockets. Now, Iran has thousands of them, right? Mm-hmm. Iran can shoot a lot of rockets, but not very many of them are going to come through.
Right.
And then what is Iran going to do when Israel, who does have a functioning Air Force and has planes that Iran can't detect and can't shoot down, decides to retaliate? This sounds really stupid. So let's say Iran does do that.
Mm-hmm.
What the Americans will wake up to is a bunch of smoking holes in the ground in Israel and many, many, many more smoking holes in the ground in Iran.
Right.
At which point, the average American is going to watch the news and say, sounds like Iran really shouldn't have poked to that beehive.
Right.
So what war aims could Iran possibly have? I don't see what war aims they could hope to accomplish. So I don't see them declaring war.
And what about Israel declaring war on Iran?
I think
Far more likely. Sure. They're engaged. They're already engaged in a war, what they would call a war. I don't call it a war.
And so I think that after Gaza's taken care of, right? I think then maybe you could start talking about Israel plotting to go to war with Iran. But again, I'm not really sure what Israel's war aims would be. Israel is certainly very annoyed by Hezbollah.
Well, haven't you seen Bibi? He went in front of Congress there 6 years ago or something like that. I can't remember. Remember, he did it without even the permission from Obama, and he held up a fucking thing with a bomb, going, "This is Iran." He's been going on about the threat from Iran, which apparently you don't think is there at all, for ages. Not until they have nukes, which is why they got involved in Stuxnet and tried to take them out, and is why. And I'll tell you where I'm going with this. I think I don't trust the Israelis at all. Not a single word they say. And because I've been watching this conflict now for over 30 years, and I certainly don't believe a thing they say. I think what they do, they're excellent at subterfuge. And I think remember, the poking of the hornet's nest was them blowing up a full fucking embassy. If Iran or any other country blew up an Israeli embassy anywhere in the world, it would be a declaration of war. For some reason, we're supposed to overlook this complete breach. But that was the poking, hoping, and I was thinking to myself, please, Iran, don't do anything. Please don't do anything. Because
Jock, do you love the way that this guy is just fucking peering into the camera, and he just dismantles the fucking whiskey dick piece by piece with logistics, with fucking common sense. I mean, and what happens is Whiskey Dick is swimming in a fucking pool of fucking radical leftist views, and this guy is completely non-biased. And like I said, we'll let him do one more dismantling, and you can see how as this goes on, O'Sheen gets more and more perturbed. He reads more and more comments. Okay. And I'll show you his response to this. And like I said,
all O'Sheen does is he speaks so much, keeps talking, hoping that something will stick. The thing is, when the fan know, he knows what he's talking about. He's very focused, driven, very smart, intellectual guy. And O'Sheen's just he's drowning, and it's funny because he just can't take it that someone else is smarter than him in the room. That's it.
I mean, it's not that he's smart. The thing that I respect about Nathaniel, he's very, very cut and dry with facts, logistically. Yes. I mean, I don't know what this guy does for a living, but I could see him sitting down as a strategist to a bunch of fucking people after reviewing the situation that the two sides are on, and he gives an assessment. You know,
he's a teacher, but he's a.
I don't want to say. I don't want to say. I don't want to say. All I know is when you have a guy that knows logistics, that knows the value of assets on the ground. He knows everything from stem to stern, and dismantles O'Sheen with his leftist views, and he does it from a very non-biased and neutral position with facts and common sense.
Baiting you. They want war with you. They want to fucking level you guys to the ground. They wanted it for a long time. If you retaliate, you're only going to get them to say, you see those crazy Iranians, and boom. And the first place they're going to hit are the nuclear facilities, because apparently the word on the street is Iran has been continuing its nuclear proliferation program and is only 6 or 8 months away from a bomb.
And you could tell O'Sheen's number one news source is fucking the Young Turks, TYT, a completely radicalized leftist view of anything that has to do with geopolitics.
Yep. The moment they have a bomb, everyone has to back the fuck off.
Yes.
So as far as I can see, the Israelis are excellent at taking opportunities, just like the Brits, just like the Americans. When something bad happens to them, they say, okay, that was terrible, but let's use this. Let's make lemonade out of lemons. Let's take this opportunity now to get ahead with other things that we've been interested in doing.
Fucking, I can't listen to
I
this.
feel like this little bit of tit for tat could lead to a couple of.
I just want to hear. I want to hear Nathaniel's fucking. This guy just goes on.
Very accurate strikes.
Although I would just say that from the perspective of Israeli military history, Israel has never needed an excuse to go after Iranian nuclear facilities.
That's an excellent point.
They have gone after Iranian nuclear facilities kinetically, not just with Stuxnet, kinetically on more than one occasion. And if they felt that they were in danger of facing an Iran with a bomb, they would do so again without thinking twice.
I agree with that. That's one point I feel like a lot of people who are pro-Palestine, or a lot of people on the left or whatever, well, the left isn't necessarily that either.
Let me ask you guys something. This is a fucking grifter, a fucking transient, okay, that goes from country to country, evades taxes, okay, gets evicted, doesn't pay rent, uses the social services of that country, self-admitted. He admitted it himself that, he was on Medicaid in New York to get his I don't know, whatever the fuck it was, his appendix taken out. Okay, this guy's a fucking lush. Okay, that he's a parasite that attaches himself to women and fucking leeches off of them while he's fucking in a garage band. Okay, gets replaced because he can't even get a visa to leave New York to go to Italy, and they fire him. All right, does all of this stuff. Talks like he's obviously he's talented. He composes music, but he just doesn't shut the fuck up and basically just move on. This is not your strong suit. Why are you pro-Palestine? Why would you take that stance? You're a fucking Irish, born in Ireland, fake New Yorker, fake fucking Italian, that your job is basically to grift on fucking YouTube, okay? And you're going to sit here and act like you're some fucking pseudo fucking CNN fucking anchor. I mean, do you see how delusional this man is? He's to the point now where the persona that he, sets the stage with to fake it till you make it, I think he actually believes it because he's probably so convoluted and he's got 90 proof fucking bloodstream.
Oh, he 100% believes it. And like I've said before, a dangerous man is a man who believes his own fucking lies and he believes his own bullshit. That's the fucking problem.
That's a great line. That's a great line.
True.
And he is dangerous because he's willing. Listen, he said it himself. If he's got to cut his fingers off and throw them at his opponent, he's willing to do it. So he's basically the kind of a guy who'll fucking pour gas on him and said, if you don't admit that I'm right, I'll light the match. Mm-hmm. That's what this guy is.
Yeah. Point about they're using this as
or support facilities, right?
That's the important thing. That's the important thing. As you say, they have it's the most powerful. I come over the little bastard who has all the money and all the power. So that's they're doing it, and they don't.
China is all the way around the world.
Now we're in China.
The Middle East and the stability of the Middle East is extremely, extremely important to China. And the reason that the stability of the Middle East is extremely important to China and not any longer important to the United States is that China is a net importer of energy products to a ridiculous level. Mm-hmm. And where do those?
So I'm going to sum up what I fast forwarded to. O'Sheen says that China will back Iran if there's an all-out war. And you're going to see Nathaniel completely dismantle this. Why? Because of what are the valuable assets in the Middle East? Well, anybody, you don't have to be a fucking college scholar to fucking know. It's oil.
Those energy products come from? They come from the Middle East. So China has a very strong interest in not having any Middle Eastern wars going on. Okay. So would China come and back up Iran? No, don't think so. Probably sell them weapons. Let's pretend that China did want to back up Iran.
Uh-huh.
How are they going to get the People's Liberation Army there? China now has the largest navy in the world, but none of those ships can go more than 500 miles. So
you think logistically China can't reach the rest of the planet?
I know.
I mean, isn't it just or a little bit more difficult perhaps than the United States sending boots over to put on the ground?
Our military
is
from the beginning was expeditionary, right?
Yeah.
Now this is what I love. Okay, this has nothing to do with patriotism. This is why our military budget in the United States, okay, drowns every other fucking country in the world by fucking 5x. Okay, by 5x. This guy doesn't get it in his fucking mind, the power and might, and why we spend so much money. And why the world uses our currency, okay? He doesn't get it.
Over to put on the ground.
Our military
is everywhere.
From the beginning was expeditionary, right? Yeah. Because we are two oceans between us and anybody that we're going to fight.
And you also have troops stationed all around the entire planet.
That is also true. But if you want to,
the attacks on Iraq in 2003, most of those planes were launched from here, from Aviano in Italy.
Yes, and the UK and Montana and Oklahoma. I mean. The United States can reach out and touch someone like no one else.
Yeah.
The Chinese cannot. They simply do not have the logistics to do that. Their military is built as a defensive military, except for Taiwan, and except what the Navy is doing in building up these islands to try and command sea lanes. Because China understands that its great vulnerability is a blockade, much like the United States perpetrated on Japan, which caused Japan to bomb Pearl Harbor.
Yes.
Right. So the United States instituted an energy blockade on Japan before Pearl Harbor in order to try and convince Japan to calm down, because Japan was going to run out of
In other words, what Nathan is saying is USA all day, baby. USA all day.
energy if they couldn't break up our blockade. Japan's solution to that, backed in a corner, was to declare war on the United States and take out our Navy, which was pretty smart overall. I mean, it prevented us from mounting serious opposition to them for a while. So their gambit paid off for a while. China doesn't want that ever to happen. So they want to control shipping lanes and make sure that they can get their oil in from the Middle East. But anyway, China needs the Middle East stable. So would China pitch in on a war in Iran, even if they could get troops there? No, I don't think they would. Russia.
Okay, can we move on to Russia? I like that you started with China.
I lost that argument. Let's move on to Russia. Another fucking communist fucking stronghold for the fucking leftist communist fucking dickhead. Watch him dismantle him on Russia, and then I'll move on to Oshin being a petty, self fucking grandiose bitch that he is.
Bad news. Start with the good news first.
I'm not sure that Russia's bad news, because I think if anybody is likely to start World War III, it's going to be as a result of the current conflict in Ukraine, not anything going on in the Middle East. My thoughts about Russia and Iran are simply that Russia is currently fully engaged. So what are they going to do to pitch into Iran? How are they going to send materiel of war when they themselves are running short on materiel of war? They are putting tanks in the field that were manufactured in the 1990s.
Look at Whiskey. Hey, Jock, look at Whiskey Dick's fucking face. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's like a Russian general, and somebody's giving him the fucking okay, here's the what's going to happen. Shut the fuck up. And let me tell you how things are fucking for real in the real world.
No, do you know who he is? He's Iraqi Bob. Do you remember in Iraq?
Yeah. Baghdad Bob. Yeah, let me explain to you, if you fuck with the fucking mightiest and greatest fucking military on the face of the earth, let me explain to you why the American people pay so much for the fucking American military, the fucking 5 branches of the armed forces of the United States of America that, as Nathaniel said, can reach out and touch fucking anybody. The only reason they get away with what they get away with is because we let them.
Yeah.
50s. Mm-hmm. So where's Russia going to get the stuff to send to Iran? And they're certainly not going to send troops.
So the sum total of, if you don't mind me jumping ahead a little, the sum total of this is Iran's in a very bad spot right now.
No shit! No shit! Ding, 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 ding. Oh, fucking no, man. Get past the alcohol. Oh, you finally get the point from Nathaniel, huh? Whiskey Dick?
It's been I'll repeat it. It's been no secret from BB for years now that he'd like to take out Iran, or certainly cripple them.
Yes.
Okay. And maybe take out the entire regime, the Ayatollah and everyone else.
Yes.
It's a really good time to do that. Like, it's a really good time to buy a Rolex right now because the fucking market is down. It's a really good time to strike while the iron is hot. So don't you think he might do that?
Idiot.
Because it's
now, if Tim had any brains, what he would do is he would watch this stream and he would bring his reality back down to earth, down to the fucking what's really going on. See what Tim needs to do is he needs to take some of them super chats. He needs to pay Nathaniel for a tutorial lesson on the common sense reality of the real world.
Definitely an objective. It's been an objective, and nothing to do with October 7th or anything like that. It's been on his menu now, top of his menu for a long time.
I can see why. I can see why, from a strategic point of view, Netanyahu would be interested in taking out the regime in Iran.
Yeah,
I'll happily grant you that. I think that is true.
I'll happily grant you that. We have Mr. Basil's Beazle, $10. He's showing a little appreciation for the dungeon. Hey, listen, I had to bribe my wife to take my daughter out for this because I needed to get the boss wanted the other 2 pillars that was missing on the fucking snooze fest, that fucking the man-child and the gay cavaliero and the fucking wet blanket put on for us. No disrespect, but I mean, they only had 1 pillar of the great 3 pillows of the of the vision. So Oshin, the douchebag, no man's greater accomplishment is filming watches and being an actor in videos. He has his daughter edit. Yeah, I mean, listen, Oshin's trademark shot. Rolex in the puddle, baby. Rolex in the puddle. Don't forget that. Why can't this guy just stay in his lane versus the embarrassment? Bezos, that's what I'm glad this super chat, the last part of this. Why can't this guy just stay in his lane versus embarrassment? that's exactly, I think, what the message that the colony guys and OC and everybody else is politely putting out. Hey, look, get back to Watch Talk, get back to the community, reunite the community. And O'Sheen is probably more than welcome. Just leave the political views and the toxic shit at the door when you enter, Tim's stream. But Tim doubled down on it hard tonight and probably made it a little easier for these guys to think to themselves, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just do our own thing because, that's what happens when you double down. That's what happens when you're radicalized by this guy who got completely dismantled by a very intelligent, very fair, and respectful person. And I'm going to show you how O'Sheen reacts on his next stream and not give Nathaniel. I hope Nathaniel, maybe next week he'll show up, or maybe we'll never see him again. We'll see.
I'm not sure that any external force is capable of taking out the leadership in Iran, simply because the country is so mountainous and they have so many bunkers that are hardened against
What's up,
aerial attack.
Buckley? Good to see you.
It's very unlikely that you could kill them
Patrick
from
from
the air,
Texas.
and it would
See
be very
you, Patrick
difficult
B.
to go in on the ground. And
Mhm.
Israel doesn't have the logistics to go in on the ground anyway. So the way to get a regime change in Iran is to inspire its people to cause a regime change. Now, to an extent,
An uprising. He's talking about uprising. So, a lot of psychological and meta warfare. That's what he's talking about.
the world was trying to do that for an awfully long time with sanctions, which made life very unpleasant for the average Persian. Ultimately, those
I don't know about very unpleasant. Sorry, my cousin's been to Iran 9 times. He said it's a fucking amazing country and lovely people, and they live a wonderful, splendid life. I think it's a very Western idea that these people are all living.
They do a great job on hair plugs and hair transplants. Go ahead, Jack. What were you going to say?
Nothing. It just is fucking delusional stuff. Just carry on, mate.
Yeah. I mean, hey, listen, Bezos. If you stick with me, I know it's a little convoluted, but I want to do it the right way. I want to give Nathan his justice, and then we're going to switch over, and you're going to see what a radicalized, and he is radicalized, Tim Wright, what his response is to his, greatest supporters, panelists, people that vested themselves into his show, into the meetings, serious watch collectors, serious people that took a lot of Tim with a grain of salt, that finally got sick of it. And I'll show you how much Tim appreciated their efforts of them tolerating his idiotic fucking personality for so long. Doesn't mean they can't get back together. I'm just saying, I believe what you're witnessing is immature, but also radicalized behavior from Tim Wright. Because tonight, when Tim Wright and Red Sluggo, and even Red Sluggo tried to take the shovel out of Tim's hand to stop him from digging a hole that he was digging, but that didn't work. While he was making an absolute fool out of himself and his channel, O'Shane was just drinking, having fun on iBashers, rebel streaming Tim, and getting half of fucking Tim's old supporters super chatting him and the gay Cavallero, and didn't speak one word about the split, really.
Like in North Korea or something. But anyway,
I certainly don't think that Iranians are living like Afghanis. But if you look at the rate of GDP
You live a shit
growth
life,
decline
you
in
fool,
Iran
women are oppressed and everything.
before the Shah
Fucking
fell
idiot.
versus now, I don't think that one can say that the current regime has caused flourishing in Iran.
Fucking dick.
certainly not. I mean, they used to be a superpower. They used to be, Tehran was one of the capitals of the world. It's certainly not anymore.
Yeah, that's when they were westernized with the fucking Shah of Iran.
Yep.
That's when women could wear bikinis. That's when there was casinos. That's what this is. This is O'Sheen's wet dream. Is Cuba? Is Iran? Is these fucking tyrannical fucking governments? That's what he thinks he is on YouTube.
And I think that there are probably enough old people in Iran who remember how things used to be.
Yes.
And certainly we've seen protests in Iran.
Yes.
About
We've seen a certain amount of social change in Iran by itself, just modernization in Iran.
And to the extent that throwing those people a bone will keep the regime in power for a while longer, that makes sense.
Let me ask you something.
All right, so what do you think, Jack? I think he got dismantled, and this conversation debate, it goes on. And O'Sheen, you could tell by his face and his body language, he gets more and more frustrated. And then, like I said, it stewed with him. It stewed with him. He started reading the comments soon as the stream was over. Okay. And obviously it stewed and it bubbled with him and it bugged him. And I'm going to show you how he treats his dear friend of 3 years, a contributor, a donor. I'm going to show you how much it bugged him and how petty this guy is because he felt his image was tarnished as being the big fucking swinging dick when all he is a limp whiskey dick. Okay.
And we have a super.
Oh, this is my favorite guy. Go ahead, read it. John.
JP Golden Cock, 14 Canadian dollars. I would agree that taking geopolitical advice from a 50-year-old alcoholic streaming out of his rented one-bedroom apartment is generally not a good idea. Completely agree.
All right, I'm gonna file that as a runner-up for Super Chat of the Year. He's got 2 of them in there. This guy's pretty good. We do have a contest. If you make it into, we have a contest. We're going to put it in a big giant fishbowl like we seem to be in. And, we're going to pick it at the end of the year for Super Chat of the Year. 2023, the winner of that one was Patrick Philippe with his Narc After Dark Super Chat. So I have to check the entries. Well, I'll have to check with management to see who the entries are. Okay, so let's get to O'Sheen's well, like I said, I mean, we'll let the clip speak for itself, and we'll see how bothered the old whiskey dick was. He must have been stewing all fucking week, and let's just get going with it. Let me put it on faster speed because this guy will put us to sleep, and we have bigger and better things to get to. Let's go with 1.5. I'll drop the link. I mean, this is an open panel, but we are going to be reviewing clips. And if we want to have some conversation, I know when it comes to having this guy on and reeling against this guy, people kind of just want to be observers and not participants. And I understand that. I don't know who is listening and who's out there. Paul Thorpe, hey, listen, I want to at least Paul Thorpe is learning how not to be a catfish because they were trying to catfish him hard today. And I think him firing from the chat and Tim digging and fucking imploding himself actually worked pretty good. So hey, shout out to Paul Thorpe shedding a little bit of that British gentlemanly persona and being a good troll.
Yeah.
No more 4P car crash stories, please.
Okay, so what is this? This guy's a regular super chatter on Whiskey Dicks. And let me tell you guys something. When he's drinking Jameson and he hides the bottle of whatever he's drinking, he's not showing it off. And when he's drinking these fucking cheap shit gas station fucking cigars, that means he's not having a good month.
Can chip in more. No more 4P car crash stories, please.
Fair enough.
Well, I'm afraid you don't get to dictate what I talk about.
Ooh. There's only one fucking dictator in this fucking corral, and that's Whiskey Dick.
Subjects, I tried to make them broad. So even if you disagree with the action, you can observe the general opinion. Last week was a great live stream. I had Nathaniel Hannon on to talk about Iran and World War III, if that was on the menu. And I think a lot of you loved him on it. He was...
Oh, they sure did. They sure did. They sure did.
I think a lot of you had your victorious moment as well.
Victorious? Wait. A lot of you had your victorious moment. Okay, here comes the self-loathing. Here comes the grandiose, petty fucking O'Sheen. Here it comes. This is how he treats a guy who's been, one of his main donors. I'd have to say top 5 contributor. Okay, and you'll see. Actually, you know what? Shout out to Nathaniel. He responds via super chat.
He was. I think a lot of you had your victorious moment as well. You're like, finally, somebody schools O'Sheen.
Wait. Let's do that moment
as well. You're like, finally, somebody schools O'Sheen.
Now, this is his perception. You understand, guys? This is his perception after reading and seeing that he actually it's not lying. But like I said, Nathaniel's arguments came from a very neutral and non-biased position. It came from a strategic viewpoint Viewpoints that this guy never looks into. All he cares about is he's pro-Palestine, and that's it. So let's play it one more time. What's up, Seth, you sexy man? I was thinking about you, Seth.
I think a lot of you had your victorious moment as well. You're like, finally, somebody schools Oisin.
Always get fucking schooled, you donut.
I'll remind you that he was my guest, and I was interested in his opinion, so I was playing the interviewer.
He was playing the interviewer. You got this? I wasn't debating him. I was playing the interviewer, like you know, I was like you know, just compare me to like Tucker Carlson. That's what I was doing. Yeah.
Of course.
So then in between us and me hitting my points and him hitting his and going back and forth like a Piers Morgan situation, it was more my job. Yes.
What? Exactly, Brody. Exactly. I hope you had a good time in LA. Exactly, Brody.
Beautiful little dog, Brody, by the way.
You hit it right on the head. That is a cute dog.
Fucking dick.
To state my opinion on certain things, but also to be more interested in his opinion.
I was more interested in his opinion. I wanted to let him talk. You know, just because he didn't agree with my fucking leftist, biased, communist fucking views, he didn't school me. Fuck you. He didn't school me, man. I let him do it.
Lose that fight, man.
Now, do you think he stops? No, he keeps going. And he does not give, you know, he could easily send Nathaniel a private StreamYard link. He doesn't do it. This is, ladies and gentlemen, this is what you call putting a person on blast, and he thinks he's doing it in a highly intellectual and non-offensive way. And I think Nathaniel responded in a, you know, proper manner. And this is what's always has been, this pushback has always been lacking on Tim Wright's stream. And you know what? The people who had the balls enough to push back on Oisin got the gulag treatment. You want to know who that was? Ask Dirk, ask Blondie, ask Whiskey Reaper, ask fucking Diego, ask Buckley. All these people did push back on this fucking leftist, fucking communist fucking viewpoints. Anti-patriotic, no faith, you know, vicious fuck. And if they did, when the stream was over, the first thing he did is made fucking Timmy talk to all these people, okay? That's Oisin O'Malley, a coward and a fucking pussy.
I have to say, I'm very happy with the guests I've had over the past several weeks. Some amazing people on, and I will have some even more amazing people on as the show.
Yeah, but that's probably Nathaniel's last appearance because I don't let people school me on my own show. That is not allowed. The dictator has spoken.
It's bigger and bigger. People are more interested in coming on.
This is what you call an intellectual gulag treatment, boys and girls. He's going to give Nathaniel an intellectual gulag treatment.
Would you look at that?
Would you look at that?
Turns out that's how it works.
Yeah, that's how it works. My show, my rules.
Suck that fucking little fucking stick.
Enjoy the cigar right now. I know it's a cigaretto, or whatever you call it.
It's a piece of shit.
Yeah, no, and guess what? Okay, I said before, me and Mo is an actual cigar aficionado, right? Yeah. So me and Mo have had this narrative, and these are the little cookie crumbs that I know this fucking no-life fucking keyboard surfer, he picks these things up. Why is he going to explain to you now these great cigars, these you know, what do you want to call them? These spliffs, these gas station cigars, right? Because we always say, you know, this guy's having a bad month when he's smoking when he's not showing you, look at this. This is a Monte Cristo, and I'm drinking a Barolo. So when his month is bad, he's a wino. He's drinking fucking Ripple, and he's smoking Tiparillos.
Like these things. I don't feel so guilty, you know. Sometimes you're smoking a $50 cigar and you're like, oh.
You never smoked a $50 cigar, Oisin. You never.
Not this month. Not this month.
He's not you instead. You buy fake fucking cigars, you fool. Hey. You buy fake fucking Cubans, you cunt.
This motherfucker is smoking. He's smoking a Swisher Sweet, all right? He is smoking a fucking Swisher Sweet right now.
Mo, he's back to smoking blunts. Hey, Mo, I'm telling you, know he watches this shit. How many times have we hammered him when he fucking hides the bottle that he's drinking and he's on the fucking blunts? So now watch this big explanation he gives. Oh, you know, What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to
I don't feel so.
I'm gonna go to the Jewish ghetto and I'm gonna go load up on $500 worth. You know he listens, Mo. You know these are the little crumbs. 100%. These are the little crumbs. Now, and not only does he have one humidor, he's got 2 humidors, Mo.
Ooh.
So let's get through this. Let's get through Whiskey Dick's explanation of why he's smoking fucking Tipperillo blunts instead of a $50 Dabadorf.
Bello, a cigaretto or whatever you call it. It's not a real big puffer, but I like these things. I don't feel so guilty. You know, sometimes you're smoking a $50 cigar and you're like, oh, here it goes. I shouldn't feel that way. Sometimes I get sent bags of cigars by viewers who really know their cigars and they're educated.
Not this month. He didn't get no bag of cigars this month. Sometimes I get
I felt really guilty when I smoked one of those Year of the Dragons. I felt so guilty at the time. I don't know what I was doing. I felt awful. Fucking dick.
Hey, you know what?
You know what he's doing, right? He's queuing it for his audience to send him cigars.
Yeah,
that's what he's trying. That's basically what he's saying.
Here, Mo. Hey, Mo. Listen, Mo. In the atmosphere of unity that we have, I'm going to join my friend O'Sheen.
Oh, are you?
Now, when you come, now listen, guys. You know, over at the other end of my house, it's too far to walk over to my fucking custom-built humidor. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to smoke these wonderful Italian denobulas. Now, these are very, very, very regional to Venice, okay? These are Italian denobulas. These are hand-rolled. These are not cheap. Look, you see, these are the same cigars that Clint Eastwood smoked and made famous in the spaghetti westerns. And I'm sorry, guys. I don't have any cedar planks. Okay.
Amateur.
I don't have any cedar, so we're just going. Now, normally I'm constrained, but we have a lot of stuff to catch up on. I would normally toast this. I would. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait a minute. You know what, guys? No. Let me get my. You know, shout out to Carolyn Martins for sending me this wonderful Zippo custom-made American lighter. So normally I would toast this like this for about 15, 20 minutes, but, you know, let's get the show on the road. Hey, guys, listen, can somebody please send me some butane? My address is P.O. Box. It doesn't exist. Venice, Illinois. Okay, hang on a sec. Let me try another one. Let's try this one. This one was sent to me by Tim Wright. Thank you, Timmy. I love you. Let's try this one. Oh, here we go. And you got to rotate. You know, and you wipe it around.
Yeah.
Swirl it.
Guys, please, you know what? To my Patreons, if you could please send me some butane because these don't seem to be working. I don't know why. Maybe because I quit smoking. Let's try this one more time. We'll try the barbecue lighter. There we go. Yeah. Oh, here we go. There we go. Remember, guys, I've got about $5,000 worth of cigars in my custom-built closet humidor, but for now, we're going to smoke the Venice, preferred cigar of the aristocrats here in Venice, the Nobilas. Okay, guys? Thank you very much. Okay, let's continue. Getting
me on it, or I go to some
these things taste like shit.
The ghetto and refill my humidors.
Oh, wait, that's plural. Mo, that's plural. Humidors, 2 of them. That means
excellent.
That's plural, baby. You know what? He's got 2 humidors.
The ghetto and
ghetto. What?
What's the point of having 2 humidors if they're both empty?
Look, hey, this is what you call a subliminal hint. Send cigars now. Send cigars now.
Really know their cigars and they're educating me on it. Or I go to Smoking Moses over in the ghetto and refill my humidors.
Yeah. With the amount of super chats he got on this stream, he's not taking this trip to Smoky Moses anytime soon.
$100 in there, and then just within a week, then it's all gone. You're like, oh, damn it. Expensive habits, nowhere near as expensive as the watch habit, though. There's Nathaniel in the room, $10, still a member of the channel. Even after.
Oh, there he is. Hey, Nathaniel is his number 3 donor. And he's probably one of the, one of the few panelists that O'Sheen has on. Remember, this is his main channel where he gets over 1,000 viewers, but when he links over to his little fucking fairy friend that lives in a fucking rat hole, okay, only about 200 make it over there. And they have this long, elaborate excuse that there's a cutoff.
Uh-oh.
I mean, which is pretty funny.
For last week, he's still a member. Look at that. That's loyalty for you.
Wait. What did he say?
Before
After last week, he's still a member. You've known this guy for 3 fucking years. He's the number 3 donor. Why? He spanked you. You didn't spank him. Why would he not be a member? Listen to what he says carefully, boys.
$4 in there, and then just within a week, then it's all gone. You're like, oh, damn it. Expensive habits. Nowhere near as expensive as the watch habit, though. There's Nathaniel in the room. $10. Still a member of the channel. Even after last week, he's still a member. Look at that. That's loyalty for you. I don't really see how any of what we said constituted me schooling anyone. Nah, man, it's just because you have what some would describe as a very pro-American outlook on these things.
What?
Okay, now, guys, Mobster, Brody, Big Tony, Rick Aldrich, do you understand this? Did you see any kind of a pro-American narrative coming from our friend Nathaniel? It was
I'm gonna answer them and say fucking no.
Oh, if I recall, I got the When it was send your address and I'll send you some butane.
There we go.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna hold up my lighter up to my camera. You just stick it in hard and push.
Push.
You taking it?
There you go.
These things don't make good blunts. They're wrapped too tight.
It's too tight.
But anyways, let's continue. Let's continue with this. I don't know, obscure view of his dear friend of 3 years that did nothing but answer his questions in a neutral, unbiased, and classy manner. Okay, you understand? This is what you're seeing right here is O'Sheen's character, which is zero.
That's all.
He's a fucking
very pro-America, very Western view of these things. Actually, it's not that Western in comparison to many people in the audience, but they hear this dirty commie talking all the time, and they just
wait. What did he just self-admit? Did you hear what he just self-admitted to?
Go back.
To many people in the audience, but they hear this.
Oh, pull up
dirty
pull it up.
Yeah,
we can't see anything.
What's that?
That's it.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. You're right. Fuck. I was too busy fucking smoking my Denobulos. Come on, guys. Hey, you think you're just gonna see avatars up here? Of course we're gonna turn on our camera and personalize our fucking entertainment for you guys tonight. Come on. Here we go.
That's all. Very pro-America, very Western view of these things. Actually, it's not that Western in comparison to many people in the audience, but they hear this dirty commie talking all the time, and they get sick of it. They want to hear someone with the opposite opinion. So anything right of me sounds very right to them. So they all felt vindicated. Yeah, no, but it was good. It was a great chat. I always learn stuff. It's always good food for thought. Nathaniel's a tutor. You have to remember, he's a teacher.
All right, here you go. Now this is what you call laying the groundwork to bring Nathaniel's argument down a couple of notches after the fact. This only has to do with one thing, okay? This only has to do with one thing. This is this guy's own persona, the way he views himself, okay, was taken down a couple of notches by Nathaniel in his mind, okay? Mobster, $2. Curly, you are hilarious. I love you. Hey, listen, I wouldn't do it if you guys weren't the greatest audience around. So, and I'm with my brothers here, man. I mean, I got Jack, I got Mo. What else could I ask for on a Saturday night? I actually, hey guys, listen, let me tell you something. It actually cost me fucking $480 tonight to get my wife to take my daughter bowling. There's just I got the worst fucking timing in the world. Every fucking time drama fucking kicks off, I'm always behind the 8 ball on it. I had nothing prepared. You got to understand this. This took me about, 15 minutes to prepare this shit. And then hopefully we'll get some time, and we'll catch up on some summaries from the Locks report too. So our man our multitasker, you know, he had a lot of things going on. Basketball game, babysitting 5-year-old nephew, but fucking drama popping everywhere. You got to do something. I mean, and we got Ryan Hofried, $2. Shout out to his, in memory of his dad, Chris. TY, all the vets, anywhere. Thank you, all the vets, anywhere. Show of appreciation with hands. Show your, I'm not good at this.
Cigars?
Show your cigars, Mo and Jack.
Well, I
Thank
can't
you,
really
Ryan.
pick up my humidor, but I'll get one.
I'll show you what I got in
Okay,
yesterday. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back.
Cigar break. Hey, I also wanted to let you guys, I don't know if you caught this. I believe it was on a dungeon when Jamie went and visited, and you know what, this is what, you know, this stuff here, it's just fucking ball busting and shit. But the real, how could I say, the real value of the Archieverse is when you see a guy like Jamie Opulence, Gonzo Jamie. He goes to Dubai. He meets with Jock, and it was amazing. Right off the bat, Jamie noticed this Cohiba humidor that Jock had in his home, and he was smitten with it. And guess what? Jock gifted it to him. So that's the kind of people you got in the Archieverse. You don't have this fucking shit that you see on Tim and O'Sheen's stream. Look at that. There you go, Ryan. What are those, Jock?
Yeah, the Davidoff Year of the Dragons that came out this year. Very hard to get hold of, but luckily my man Mo hooked me up and he managed to get me a box sent over. So I appreciate him. So
I've yet to still smoke one of those things. I will eventually.
One for the Year of the Dragon is the box. Look at
that box is fucking amazing, man.
Look at that.
So
amazing.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I got this in yesterday. This is my second one, actually.
Ooh.
These are Trinidad Esmeraldas. Nice. They're still a little young, but yeah.
Beautiful, Mo.
Opened up. Oh shit! I still haven't even cut the fucking thing on there. Give me a sec.
Look at this. He's cutting the seal, boys. Now this is did you get that out of your one of your multiple humidors?
One of my.
Got the Spyderco police. Yeah. Is that a police now?
I have multiple humidors, but I don't have two empty humidors.
Is that a Spyderco police edition? Yeah. Is that the police edition?
Yep.
I know my knives, boys. I know how to use them too, believe it or not.
That's for you, Ryan.
Unsealed for Ryan, baby. Oh, I would love to get a smell. I would love to get a whiff of that.
Oh, when you just open them as well. Oh, that's so nice.
This is the Archieverse, boys. This is what the Archieverse is all about. Look at that.
If you know, you know, boys.
No cat turds here. No cat turds here.
Beautiful.
I love Mo. Look at him. All right, boys. Yeah. Let's get back to the whiskey dick and his narrative on how he wasn't dismantled and how he wasn't educated in geopolitics from actually somebody who knows what they're talking about. And here is Mr. Patel Philippe. What is he telling us? Timplosion. We're going to get to that, boss. We're going to get to that. Believe me, we're going to cover those. We can't have the house come down because it's just balanced on one pillow. We're going to do all three pillows tonight. We might even hit the third pillow, which is Watch Talk. Let's see if we could get maybe Higgy come on and explain to us cloisonne dials, Fluche dials, and all that good shit. So here we go. Let's go to Whiskey Dick and his I don't know what do we call this? What do we call this? His maybe envy, jealousy, spitefulness towards a really nice guy.
It's always good food for thoughts. Nathaniel's a tutor. You have to remember he's a teacher, and he usually teaches one person at a time. Rather, he doesn't have classes.
What do you mean he teaches one? What do you mean? Like the fucking people that ride the special yellow bus? I hope somebody pays for Tim to get some tutorial lessons. Remember, he only teaches one person at a time, so I didn't have a chance. This is all trying to downgrade what Nathaniel did to him live in front of everybody. So we have Trapped in DC. Oh fuck. I know what that's like. I know what that's like, buddy. Trapped in DC. That's where my daughter decided to fucking anchor her career. So Trapped in DC, not a good place to be trapped. Hey, look, but it's a place you want to make money. Greasy, nasty fucking town. Trapped in DC, $5. Curly's observation, genius. I don't know if they're genius. It just, you gotta put a little understanding behind this Timplosion that's happening, and I hope in the end it either works one way or the other. There's only really two choices: either reunite or these guys just go their own ways. Who knows what's going to happen, But I can tell you one thing, that this guy's influence cannot be underscored on Tim Wright.
Bored school kids. He has one specific student.
And I'm hoping because, a lot of these guys want to avoid this conflict with Whiskey Dick here. So they kind of just, they kind of blow it off. It's the old sticking your head in the sand ostrich routine. I don't mind. I got a big mouth. And this guy, I know what this guy is. He's a paper tiger. And I've seen him abuse and be malicious to a lot of good people on Tim's platform. And that's the reason that we covered this guy. I'm not a hater of O'Sheen O'Malley. I just hate what he does to people. And I hope that I could be their voice in some way or another. I hope they enjoy this.
At a time, so he really gets to have the podium. So he's very used to articulating himself in a very strong and authoritative manner.
Did it seem like he was fucking up there on his own podium in a strong and authoritative manner? Do you see the picture he's trying to paint of Nathaniel? Do you see this?
Yeah. So he's very used to articulating himself in a very strong and authoritative manner. That's just his nature. That's his way of speaking.
Drop the link. Let him come on.
Great, but
yeah,
it could sound a tad. What is the word? Just a little bit patronizing, or something like that. Sometimes
got that?
The
so
word
he's patronizing.
A tad.
Hope you're listening, Nathaniel. This is the fucking guy that you've been. This is the guy that you've been sending fucking money to. Barolo member, Cigar Lounge member, whatever the fuck. Okay, your contributions to this, you're wasting your class, your talent, your intellect on this fucking self-loathing prima donna paper fucking tiger. Okay, because basically what he's telling you is fuck you in an eloquent and fucking how could you say, very educated manner.
Just a little bit patronizing, or something like that sometimes. But I'm fine. I'd rather have him on than some bloody moron doesn't know what they're talking about.
Like
Do
me.
You know what I mean? Delboy, ZA. Oh, there's Delboy, yes. 200 South African, whatever they are. I can.
Hey, I bet you Nathaniel would know South African whatever they are.
Johannesburg for a few days. So I finally send a long overdue super chat before heading back to Toscana. See, this is how you live, guys. Wanna say that tutti, pour a drink and upvote. What a great idea. There's a lot in the room. It's nearly 1,200.
No, there's not. There's a big
all right. Hang on a second, guys. Let's study this a second, okay? So what did he just say? There's nearly 1,200. Okay.
I mean, he can't believe that shit.
Oh yeah, he does. Oh
guys, it's right there.
But see, he uses this as a marketing tool. This is what his main channel is, his only marketing tool that he has. Look at how slow this chat moves for 1,200 fucking people. Look at that.
This chat here with
don't worry, all the haters have already hit thumbs down. That's already done. Got that out of their system already. They might even undo it and redo it just to make themselves feel better.
See?
Thank you so much for that super chat, man. I don't know how much that is.
So full of shit. Sure it's a lot. This guy is so full of shit. He's so full of shit.
Very much. You're a great guy. I still got to come visit you in Tuscany.
Come and visit me in Abu Dhabi,
South Africa and Toscana. A great life. That's how you do it.
Is he done with Nathaniel? I don't think so.
I wish there was some whiskey in this. That's what I get for staying up all night editing.
Oh, the heartbleeds.
That and a bit of a dad bod. I can't wait to finish this video and get out on the bike on Lido again in the sun. Shed a few pounds.
God, the guys are
It was often when you're in the studio.
I use my piss.
Back to Nathaniel. Come on, let's get back on track, O'Sheen. Oh, you fuck.
He boils my piss. I swear to fuck. He's a fucking clown.
All right, hang on one second. Here we go.
Trying to search for Inspirado. Brendan Duffy, $2. No question, Brendan. I like the coat of arms there, man. Very cool. My one is the boar. Termarquis potens, power on land and sea, the O'Malley's. So, yeah, Venice as of, when was it?
Okay, now, guys, guess what? Now he's going to pivot. You thought I was kidding you that he's going to be a professional tour guide for deep pocket people who go to Venice? You think I was kidding you?
No.
Patel Philippe, 5 Kanaka stands. So Tim ran a 5-hour drama stream and didn't even crack $100. That's what he gets for picking up O'Sheen's fucking spear and running with it and self-sacrificing himself for the cause, whatever that may be. Leave it to the pros to stick to copying Archie's shtick. Copying O'Sheen's bot's not a good look. Exactly.
Yesterday? Yeah. It was 25th of April yesterday, by the way. Liberation from fascism. In Italy and across Europe. There's a bridge in Lisbon called the 25th of April Bridge celebrating the same thing. The liberation from fascism in Europe. It's a big day.
And how do we celebrate
this
day?
Too. And fascism is kind of a subject tonight a little bit.
Here we go.
But on the same day as that, they started rolling out a pay-to-enter system in Venice.
Okay, so this is basically what he's going to do. Is if you're coming to Venice, he's gonna show you how to jump the turnstile so you could save yourself €5.
Fee for day trippers. They've been threatening to do this now for years. Personally, I'm kind of delighted about it, but it does have its detractors. See, these people, they'll check your ticket. I think it's about €5 to enter. Now, it's only certain days and at peak hours, certain hours, so it really isn't that severe at all. It's supposed to be a small effort to curtail the crowds, the overwhelming, suffocating crowds that arrive here in Venice.
But if you come with me,
Venice doesn't need fucking tourism, O'Sheen.
If you book one of my packages start out at bronze, they go to silver, platinum, and diamond. Okay. And if you do buy the diamond package, which by the way happens to be €3,800, I will throw in a free gondola watch as a fucking gift of remembrance.
I think it was so beyond packed today. I was like, why did I make this mistake to go grocery shopping?
Grocery shopping.
It was horrific. Excuse me.
What do you think is on O'Sheen's grocery list besides a lot of gamers?
I was like, okay, I'm taking an alternate route.
Oh, he's going to show you the back roads, dude.
No way am I trying to get over that bridge. Let's look for Venice crowds, just so you guys get an idea how bad it gets.
Okay.
The crowds of Venice. See, the crowds for the first time in 100 years or more.
See, he keeps stressing.
And on the days there wasn't, complete lockdown.
You don't want to get treated like a regular tourist.
There was
you want the premium package.
People in the square, not for everybody wants to see this beautiful city.
Okay,
it's sexy. Lots of people.
You're a fucking cunt, aren't you, O'Sheen? You're absolutely right.
Hang on a second.
Yeah, it's pretty bad here.
What's his
solution? It feels bad because the city is it feels delicate,
Yes.
It's a tough, robust city.
Yeah.
Very,
it smells like a shithole.
Kind of dainty. There's nothing super strong and massive in the city. Maybe the clock tower, but the clock tower fell down like 100 years ago.
Oh, fuck. Back
to rebuild the clock tower.
What's your solution?
So it feels delicate. I think there's also the image in people's minds that because the city is sinking.
It's sinking.
It is. And we get the flooding, which is now less of a problem since they introduced the Moses
system. For a small fee, he's going to help you avoid all of this.
There's the feeling that the more tourists there are, the more they're going to weigh down the city and push it down into the water. It's not really accurate, but I get the imagery. I do. So it does. When you see a little bridge, a little delicate bridge, and it's literally, it looks like it has hair because it's just
hair in the bridge.
You're like, wow.
Okay.
Is the bridge going to cave in with the weight?
What's the solution here? What's the solution?
Yeah, we Veneziani. We know how to.
Oh, wait.
Insider information.
Did you hear that? We Veneziani. We Veneziani. Hey, this is what you call a pitch. He's gonna. Hey, listen. He's slowly unrolling.
I just want to make an announcement. I'm now officially Emirati. I'm going to wear a Candora tomorrow because I am a local.
And guys, listen. Barroso has hired me If anybody with the deep pocket in the deep pocket watch community, if you really want a Chicago style red hot, you could just book me. My packages go from rock to brick to cinder block to fucking limestone, okay? And I could show you all the ins and outs of Chicago for a small fee of $3,800. And if you pay that $3,800, my fucking limestone package, what I'm going to do is I'm going to include a fucking cock watch.
Ooh. Yeah, we Veneziani, we know how to get around.
We know our way around, baby. Hey, we know our way around, baby. I'm telling you. Just look up in Barossa. There I will be, your personal fucking tour guide.
Yeah, we Veneziani, we know how to get around. We know there are 16, 20 different routes to the same place at all times. So
this fucking guy,
we don't go through. We know where to avoid. God. Today I made a great mistake of
what are you doing with my life?
The thick of it. It plays with the patience. It does, but what are you going to do? The city thrives on tourism, so it's not like you can really complain about it that much. Anyway, certain days, certain hours of the day for the next couple of months.
Fuck, I got this guy on
days that
1.5.
It requires the pay-in system.
I got him 1.5.
And it's only from 8:30 a.m. to 4 p.m.
Yeah, 1.5. What the fuck? He's still slow, putting me to sleep. Come on. Let's see. What are the packages here, man?
There's a young lady I follow on Instagram who does a lot of dialect, Veneto dialect, Venice dialect specifically. Jokes, about Venice dialect because it's very different. 25th of April announcement said, Venice really at the end of the day is a city and not a museum.
Okay.
Now, right there, I would tend to disagree. I think people come to see Venice itself, not necessarily. I mean, there's plenty of galleries, and especially now at the Biennale, and churches and concerts and things to see.
All the cultural shit.
To see Venice. They're happy to just, get on the public boat and just look at the canals and look at the buildings. That's already a spectacle. And as I've told you guys before, we go to great lengths to keep the place tidy and clean and keep litter off the streets so it looks beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, if I see a pizza box sitting in front of the church, what I do is I kick it into the canal so you don't see it anymore.
Yeah, and yet this motherfucker puts his cigars right outside his window.
Yeah, he just throws his fucking butts out the window and shit. Yeah.
Fucking hypocrite.
And just kind of wreck it and leave shit all over the place. You wouldn't do that inside a museum. So who's it stopping from coming to the city? Well, day trippers. What the day trippers are the people who get on the train. Mostly Italians, actually. It's actually deterring Italians more than it is
fucking prejudiced against Italians. Let's get to it. Mr. O'Sheen. Come on. This is a long build up for the pitch. The pitch is coming. Sorry, guys, I'm buffering for some fucking reason. Maybe I think my widescreen may have a little bit too much. I may blew some cigar smoke on it and fucked it up. Come on.
If you're staying in the city for a day or two.
All right, here we go.
But there are a lot of day trippers, and they are people who come to Venice. They get on the train in the morning. They bring the whole family, kids and all, strollers and all.
Fucking kids.
And wander around Venice for hours, get really tired and hungry, sit on some step eating a cold slice of pizza, and then get on the train and go home. And I suppose the idea is if you're thinking of doing that with your, big family, you might think twice if you have to pay $5 for every member of your family to come in. Honestly.
Here we go.
What it's really doing is trying to help the people who do come to Venice enjoy a little bit more.
There you go. Did you hear what he just said? Honestly, what I'm trying to do now, remember, you could book your bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and diamond package through Barossa.
All it's really doing is trying to help the people who do come to Venice enjoy a little bit more, because it's really, I feel bad for a lot of these people walking through. I'm passing them and I'm just seeing the pain they're in because they're just standing at the foot of a bridge, not being able to even cross it. There's traffic. Pain. There's 600 people trying to get over the same little skinny bridge. Over 1,400 in the room. Give me a thumbs up, guys. Remember. I feel bad for them. Mind you, I think what happened, because today's Friday, it's not even Saturday. I would never go over to that area on a Saturday. I just avoid it.
See a little insider info,
like Times Square or something.
It's just always comparing it to New York, guys, where he used to be a tour guide also.
San Marco is the area I'm talking about, really.
Yes.
But I think what happened today was, I think people thought now that now that the pay to visit, the pay to enter thing is in place,
Pay to play,
Venice
pay to
is
play.
much more calm. Let's go. Afford to pay the $5. It's only $5. €5. I keep saying bucks. That's an old habit. €5. We can afford to do it, and Venice will be nice and quiet and sit around. First weekend. But yeah, there's talk about whether it's moral or whether it's just
dramatic pauses.
And then others are saying you go to the theater, 600 depending on the size of the theater. You have to go to the next screening. The people just stuff into the room. Phoenix Joker Part. The first one was nights. There was no, when they oversold all the seats, they just kept standing.
He knows how to
couldn't even
build
sit
up
down.
the suspense
Most
to a
people
pitch.
stand and ruin the
Where's the
experience.
pitch? Come on,
Very
where's the
fragile,
pitch?
very small.
Very small,
It's
fragile.
Very, very small town.
Very small town. You have to optimize your time for a good.
It fills up pretty damn quick.
It fills up quick, okay.
And I think a few fewer people will enjoy it more.
Enjoy it more
Than the herds of people. Honestly, I think a lot of people leave Venice just going, I'm never going back.
Oh no, leaves a bad impression.
It's not even hot here yet. Like imagine
not hot.
Sweltering heat.
Doesn't smell
It
yet.
starts getting really hot in the city. Standing in those crowds.
A lot of
Just take
negatives.
A little photo of you.
Who could take away all these negatives? Could it be him? Could it be
torture?
Torture.
And you see, just another tourist tax. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Steve Moreno, €5 isn't going to deter anyone from visiting. I think you're right, Steve.
Okay.
Hey, listen, I got to be honest. As a resident here,
he's a
I'd be
resident.
happy if it was €50 because I don't have to pay it, right? And
you don't have to pay it.
I'd be back to the old days for me when I had the place to myself, practically.
All to yourself. Okay.
It was a terrible reason for it, but it was the upside of it.
The good side of COVID.
It was a little spooky when it was heavy lockdown, but when it wasn't,
It made it easier for the puddle shots. It made it a lot easier for the puddle shots.
It's a lot of things. You had to wear the mask on Instagram.
There he goes, ashing out the window.
I thought maybe I had COVID, so I better go. It wasn't open, just coughing on people or whatever. And I was walking into a pharmacy, COVID test, rather than go in with.
Come on, let's get to it. What's your solution, O'Shea?
We were just saying how the flashbacks, like PT. JDMTL, great to see you, man. Oshin
shows
Nathaniel again. It looked like the Assassin's Creed video game in the midst during lockdown. It did. That's a good game too.
You got any other? Cool. You got any other disparaging things to say about your debate? Come on. Oh, he's thinking. He's thinking. Dramatic long pause, a little puff.
So anyway, I'm in favor of it in the same way as I'm in favor of because I'm in the spoiled situation. Obviously, I'm going to say I agree for me. So clearly, I'm in a cushy situation where I can say
okay.
And I've often said that if you're coming to this city,
wait a minute.
Here we go.
Do a cheap version.
Wait a minute. Here it comes, guys. The build up. Here comes the pitch.
Ready to sign up?
And I've often said that if you're coming to this city, not to do a cheap version, not to.
Yeah, you want at least the platinum package.
Not to, just not to be cheap about it. Like don't come with $20 in your pocket. Like try not to. You're not really going to get the real experience.
Don't be like Marcelo. You're not going to.
You took my joke, Curly.
Here comes the long fucking con, and the end. Here comes the pitch, boys.
Not to be cheap about it. Like don't come with $20 in your pocket. Like try not to. You're not really going to get the real experience. Would you go to Vegas with $5 in your pocket? You wouldn't, right? So it's kind of like that. Like if you want to have a good time in Venice, do it properly. It's a town. It's a very fancy town, fancy cafes, and the original casino in Vegas. The original casino is here. The word comes from an Italian word. Casino.
Casino.
So it's very high society, and so it's, the problem with people sitting on the streets eating cold pizzas like that because they're afraid to sit down at any of the nice places. So just hold off and save a few more pennies, and then come and do it properly. That's my opinion. It sounds very elitist. It probably is. But then I'm thinking, like, if you're some 17-year-old couple in love,
we don't want that. We want
19-year-olds or 20-year-olds or whatever.
Watch
and you haven't got 2 pennies to scrape together, and you get on the train because you want to go and kiss each other in the piazza. You're on a budget. Maybe those are the young couples.
Maybe you hire Tim and not O'Shea.
But it's only $5, so I don't know.
You go with the bronze package.
In my mind about it.
Okay, come on.
Morton tonight. Hello from Galway.
Let's get to it. Come on, O'Shea.
JD, yes, it's a beast. Yeah, it's a Christian Vieri. Let me go look. Thank you, man. It was epic. Amazing and moving. Thanks, man. Thanks for saying that.
He's getting
also rewatched the Sienna video. That's some people's favorite. Brightling. Great looking watch. But
okay, a little more filler talk.
I think people come away from that video not even thinking about the one. But you don't know that before you. Let's have a drink. Thanks, man. Tim.
Oh, here we go.
Ocean rising. Is the ocean rising?
Oh my!
A bit of both. I mean, we don't have ocean here. We have the Adriatic Sea.
That was like a virtual hand job right there.
Remember over the weekend, I'm going to put up clips of the Ireland part. I'm going to put them. Let me put the Patreon.
Let's get back to the tourist.
Really helps. Keeps me going with this stuff. Ireland Part 2 on the chat. You can click straight on that. It's still called the Timeless Watch channel. It's the old name.
Yeah, he's a little disappointed. Not getting a lot of traction, even with the bots.
Name for the channel. Look, patreon.com/the Timeless Watch channel.
Ah, yeah. Send me
a lot of people miss that.
Butane.
So if you want to see some of those clips, what's up with that?
Okay, let's get back to the tourists.
So yeah.
Yeah.
You'll see some clips. Moving on. What else? I'll talk about the Paul Thorpe stuff last.
Oh.
The brands are moving away from that. He was seen with Tommy Robertson. Jesus fucking Christ. On stage. Previous sponsors to see what they thought. Or
all right.
Spoke to
all right, guys. So here you go. I mean, so he basically, what he's doing right now, he's laying the groundwork to roll out his tourism package. He's been doing it for 2 weeks now. Now let's switch over to Paul Thorpe. Now, what do you think is on this guy's mind? How, do I just have this YouTube rivalry with Paul Thorpe? Because Paul Thorpe on his big channel, he's been getting a lot of traction. He's going viral. He was on the BBC again. So this political thing that Paul Thorpe is doing, he's getting a lot of he's going viral, as a matter of fact. Okay. Now, what is O'Sheen? I hate to tell you this. O'Sheen has lost quite a few sponsorships. Does it have to do with Paul Thorpe calling them out? No. What does it have to do with? His views that he posts on Instagram, this political shit that he talks about. People do their due diligence. So right now, the only sponsor that he has, he picked up a sponsorship from a VPN company from India that's basically a data drag. So how does he fight his YouTube battle with Paul Thorpe? Well, let's see what he says.
Unbelievable stuff. So I spoke to a couple of his sponsors to see what they...
Oh, he spoke to a couple of Paul Thorpe's sponsors. You got this? Let's hear that again.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable, but true.
Unbelievable stuff. So I spoke to a couple of his previous sponsors to see what they thought or they had to say. I'll let you know. Must be an interesting thing, to have... Hey, it probably happens with me as well. In fact, it definitely happens with me. I'm quite political. I'm quite outspoken. I have opinions about lots of things.
It has happened to him. He's been dropped by a lot. But do you think that it's Paul Thorpe wasting his time calling this whiskey dick sponsors? Or do you think it's just this guy's alcoholism, self-loathing, and grandiose fucking image that he tries to portray, and people finally do their due diligence and drop him like the hot potato that he is? So what he's saying right now is he reached out to Paul Thorpe's sponsors.
And it's not always easy to be my sponsor. If you only ever talk about watches, the people have no idea who you really are, what kind of person you are, what kind of opinions you have.
Well, I mean, you could talk about video editing, you could talk about music, you could talk about pop culture, you could talk about fashion. You do all of that already, but it doesn't give you fucking views. So what do? You jump on fucking Paul Thorpe's coattail like you did with Watch Gringa, like you did with Jenny L, like you did with Bark and Jack. This guy has copied and fucking went after all YouTubers. He is the ultimate clout chaser, but he does it by trying to start controversy and getting those people to go into battle with him. That's what this guy does. He comes from a point of always being combative with people. Yeah, he did, Patel. He did it. He also did it to AC3. He's done it to everybody. That's why he burns all his bridges. And now that he's isolated, he wants everybody to be isolated. But the only person that it's working on, the only chooch that's fucking following this guy's lead is Tim Wright.
For all you know, some watch channel that you love, that you watch every day, that the dude fucking sacrifices lambs in his basement. You don't know because he'll never mention anything. He'll just talk about watches. At least with characters like myself and Paul, to his credit, you kind of know what we think, you know, other than the watches. At least that.
And don't forget, and I'm not going to go over it tonight because I've already went over this. Jock went over it. Don't forget, original. See, you could say whatever you want. When he saw this fucking poppy thing blowing up in Tim's face, not only with his audience but with his panelists and with donors, okay. OC is very vested in Tim as far as damage control, narrative spin, revisionist history. But look, that's what he does, and he's good at it. And he tamped down the poppy thing. It took him 4 or 5 days, tamped it down, pivoted, and who came in on Tim's channel and fanned the flames and blew it all up again? And that's where we got the introduction of Vimal, and that's where Diego left. That was this guy. That was this toxic fuck. Okay, because he does have an army of two. You got the fucking slugger who's oblivious to where he's at because he's always rolling around and fucking drunk, and you got Tim. That's it. That's O'Sheen's radicalized army of two. We got REG. I just want to talk about watches. I didn't know REG was from Canada. $2. Nice to have the Nazi in chief on display. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm hoping that this guy is very responsible for, for the whole hate channel narrative and their haters. And he's the ultimate hater. He's the originator of the hate.
I'll get onto it in a minute. I do want to talk about what's going on in the world. All the protests at the universities across America.
Why?
Boston, Atlanta, New York, of course, Columbia and NYU.
All right, so we're going to fast forward through this.
And I have friends with different opinions, varying intensities of different.
Uh-oh.
You know how I'd like to do that.
Are we talking about Nathaniel again?
I don't need like-minded people around me all day. That gets boring.
But
I want to say, any of you who are not aware of these things, because it's easy to not be aware. You know, the algorithm works in such a way that
we don't give a fuck.
It's giving you what you want. It's a terrible thing, you know. If you click on a video,
all right, let's just.
Someone is telling these people that they're in danger. Actually, if
brainwashing people,
you're in danger. What about those 3 kids that were shot?
Here we go. Back to the fucking politics.
And the little boy in Illinois.
And this guy wonders why he loses sponsors, right?
Go. Look very nice on the screen. Me tipping my head back every.
Let's get the Paul.
Did some huge concerts and worked with some huge people.
Yeah, huge.
I wouldn't even have to include that, and it would still be a good read.
Huge, real huge.
I was doing a lot of business on the streets of New York, meeting people, Starbucks and stuff like that, or going to a law firm and dropping off
chop shop
laptops to some place that wanted to upgrade or whatever.
But
a lot of my business was on eBay. I was selling on eBay all around the country, and 999 transactions of mine were always good. I always made sure. Every now and then something dubious would slip through, I'm sure, but I would always try to avoid those things for the most part. So I was a stand-up fella, and I was very good with customer service, and I'd always deliver.
Now, guys, do you think that this guy's good with customer service? Really? I mean, do you think that he follows a schedule? Do you think that he's on time, or do you think he's a procrastinator selling fucking, Frankenstein computers on eBay?
Good, solid products.
Good stuff.
I'm a whiz kid with computers. I just am.
Yeah, nerd.
Something I love for years. So I was doing a lot on eBay, but eBay obviously are very they love the buyer and they hate the seller a little bit. They always side with the buyer. With
prejudice. They must be prejudiced against the Irish fucking whiskey dickens.
So if there's a complaint from someone on eBay, and I'm sure this is the same in the watch world. I've spoken about it before. If there's a complaint, just give them their money back and take the product back, because if it comes to...
Okay, now I'll give you guys a little backstory. You know why he's mentioning this? Now, there is a whole Reddit section that's dedicated to this guy. They're the ones who brought to the light. They brought to the light, his bench warrants, his outstanding liens that he has in New York. They're the ones that actually brought to light the Seiko mod guys whose watches he kept for I don't know fucking how long. The guy who he had some Longines fucking this guy goes back and tries to scrub anything that tarnishes his image. Okay, so there was some chat, some static going on about, they found, I guess, his old eBay seller's name, and they showed all the fucking, I mean, this guy had like 2 stars. They showed all his bad reviews on eBay's. Okay, so now that what he's doing right now is he's trying to attempt to explain to the I don't know, 250 real people and the bots, okay, that this was just a misunderstanding, just like he did about Nico's, deal gone wrong, Spencer's deal gone wrong. It's never his fault. You got it?
To butting heads, eBay are going to side with the buyer. And why do they do that? Because they don't want their service seeming like a jungle of a dangerous place. If word got around that was the case, eBay would very quickly stop selling anything. So they protect the buyer more than they protect the seller. There are certain protections for the seller, in fairness. But, if anything gets to real butting heads, they'll usually just err on the side of the buyer just to keep the peace. And they kind of tell the seller, look, fuck off and go on. This is the cost of doing business. Go back to business. Move on.
And by the way, Reddit said that eBay pulled his fucking his seller's name, and then he went back on under a different account.
It's not worth it, which is fine. And you just get used to that. When you're doing eBay stuff, you get used to that reality pretty quick, even though sometimes there are scammers out there trying to just rip you off. They want the product and they want their money back, and they make up all sorts of shit, or they return the item and you open the box and it's a pack of cigarettes, and there's no laptop in there, but they have the tracking and they go, look, it was delivered. There's all sorts of terrible shit that goes on. I could talk about it for hours, but I won't.
Yeah, because they put all your bad reviews as a seller, and it probably took them an hour to read through it.
Million examples. I have detailed files.
Detail files, boy. He's got a dossier on every sale.
From. How much do you know about Skynet? I have detailed files.
Movie reference, of course.
But eBay were kind of, I guess I came up on their radar a little bit. They're like, okay, do a lot of business.
He came up on the radar a little bit, just a little bit. You insulted him a little bit. Come on now. Come on, Tommy. You insulted him a little bit.
What's he doing? And they wanted to see some receipts and stuff.
Ooh.
Barry got it.
Terminator.
That dominates. Terminator 2, actually. So eBay were asking me for stuff, and they locked my account for a few days.
Hold on a sec. Let's think about what kind of a shit situation you have to be for eBay to ask for receipts on shit that you're selling. This guy's selling snatch and grabs. That's what this motherfucker's selling. Shit that fell out of the truck,
You see how, like I said, he keeps poking. Listen. The one thing you don't do is you don't poke the guys in fucking Reddit, because they'll make an example, and they've been, okay? So he does everything to downplay this stuff. So like I said, he's got, anytime somebody tarnishes do you think that, listen, let me ask you guys something, okay? It's Friday, 2:00 in the morning in Venice. He just gets done going through geopolitics, he gets done underplaying Nathan. He gets done with all this stuff, and then you think this topic just comes out of nowhere. This is just small talk that he brings this topic up on his watch channel. That's this guy literally anything that's said about him. I guarantee you, this guy's got an app that fucking dings him anytime his name is mentioned anywhere. This is his image that he tries to project is his whole life, because it is his whole life. His channel is how he makes his living. He sells and bullshits people and hustles and grifts people, and you always got to recycle the new people, because eventually that catches up to you, and you got to refresh and start over. That's a grifter's life. That's a hustler's life. So you think this is just a natural conversation that came out of nowhere? There's a reason he brings this stuff up. He tries to revise his image constantly when people, even the most smallest petty of channels like ours, okay? I'm telling you, we leave breadcrumbs. Why do you think he addressed this cigar thing, okay? Because it's his image. It's the image he portrays. It always has to be the way he wants it. Ali Reza. Oh, Sheen did geopolitics again. He did. His knowledge, his headspace is equivalent to a chicken in Chinatown pecking out letters on a board. So yeah, why do you think? Why would he mention this eBay thing? You think it's a response to what's happening in the virtual world? That's where he lives. This guy, his image is in the virtual world. In the real world, he's nothing but a deadbeat fucking dad with two fucking estranged kids living in a fucking $1,700 a fucking month apartment, and his living is fucking YouTube. Mr. fucking Mr. Highly educated, professionally trained composer, musician. He's a fucking YouTuber, no different than Archie, no different than Tim Wright. And he has to hustle, and his image is his biggest fucking is the only thing he has. Brody, $10. Good show, Curly. Excellent analysis. Well, thank you. I got the right people on the panel with me too. So let's hear that again. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, this topic, he wishes to address this topic. For what reason, guys? You think he just plucked this out of nowhere, or this is just small talk? No, this is a response because he saw what the people were posting in Reddit.
So eBay were asking me for stuff, and they locked my account for a few days. For they wanted to know, they wanted receipts, they wanted info. When you send them everything, you get your paperwork together, you send it to them. PayPal were also connected, and they were as much a pain in the ass as eBay, if not more. And they wanted all that shit too. And so I was putting that together. I was like, oh, this is such a nuisance. So I'd been on the phone to them and stuff, and trying to get my account reactivated and stuff. It happened a few times during the years.
A few times. It happened a few times until it dawned on me. You know what? I'll just create another account.
These guys are walking.
You deal with it. And when it happens, it's just most of your business comes to a halt. And I don't know. I wouldn't have the patience for that shit today, honestly. But for some reason, I had back then. And
you didn't have a choice.
So one of those Sunday mornings comes along. I'm sitting in the car with Michael. And he looked me up. He was like, dude, I feel like I should be asking for your autograph. And I was like, what do you mean? Because I would never speak to anyone in the computer side of things about revocation. And vice versa. I wouldn't tell anybody in the I wouldn't be on stage going, yeah, I just did a deal.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, listen. This is our only fucking source of real watch community global news. Best in the news business. We got the Colonel. Oshin sent boxes of ragu on eBay. Thank you. Shout out to Blondie. Shout out to Chris F. Shout out to Mr. Penny H.
And again, Blondie, thanks for yesterday.
Go ahead, Jack.
Just saying, thanks for Blondie with for yesterday on Archie's show.
There you go.
Sitting over by the amplifier. I would never tell anyone. Keep them separated. The worlds
separated.
But I guess this guy looked me up and did a bit of research and found all the videos of me.
He looked me up and Tom. Did he say it was Tommy? Is he saying Tommy knows? Did he say it was Tommy? Tommy knows. Tommy looked me up. Tommy knows. Brody, $2. Thank you, Brody. Link for Oshin's credit score over and under is 359. Wait, hey, you know what? Brody, I got something for you. Brody. Do you think it's below Oshin to plant a story on a platform where you could pay them to show your own net worth? I'm gonna show you. We're gonna read it together, and you guys are gonna tell me if 90. This is another thing that came up on Reddit. Is this wealth tracker platform has Oshin O'Malley in there? And it's a platform where you could pay them $400 and they'll post your wealth report, even if it comes from you. So I got to show you this. You're going to love this. This is all part of the image builder, okay? Thank you, Brody. Let's continue with Tommy Knows.
On stage all over America and stuff. So he was like, who the fuck are you, man? I was like, I just play a little bit of music. Anyway, what do you got? Show me what you got, But we get talking and he's like, what's wrong with you? You seem a little put off. And I was like, I'm just going through the shit with eBay. They're such assholes sometimes, They shut down my account. And he goes, dude, that happened to me.
Oh,
it's terrible.
It's so common.
And I said, yeah.
Happens all the time.
I was like, it can happen. You just send them in the right paperwork and get everything cleared up and then they reactivate.
Tommy knows.
No, man, they shut my whole thing down and I wasn't able to get it reactivated. And I called them and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I know why they shut his shit down. This guy is selling stolen shit for sure. And he's selling fucking Samsung phones with no charger, no box. Come on.
Interesting.
And iPhones, no charger, no box. Doesn't take
Natch and grab
genius to connect the dots there, right? So eBay probably saw him and went, oh, fuck, this guy's robbing shit and selling it. And maybe he got a couple of complaints from customers. I don't know. But they shut him down. And I was kind of like being sympathetic. Oh, that sucks, man. But then like my internal dialogue was like, it's only a matter of time, dude. For fuck's sake. You're super, super dodgy. They probably just protected a lot of customers, potential customers, victims, by shutting you down. But anyway, I didn't say that to him. But he said, that's terrible. I got on the phone to them and I was shouting at this woman on the phone, like, why are you shutting me down? What have you got against me? Is it because I'm Jewish?
Oh, shit.
Here we go.
Again, can you repeat that, please? Like, what? And he goes, yeah, I think they shut me down because I'm Jewish. I'm like, what are you talking about? And he goes, well, you don't. I say I'm Michael, but that's not my real name. My real name is Moshe, which is a very Jewish name. And I have to use my real name on eBay. Maybe she saw that. I was like, dude, no, not all of that. Not. It's not. It's because you're as dodgy as hell, and you're selling this stuff. It has nothing to. Where are you going with this? And he was like, I think they fucking did it because. I'm like, oh man, that is crazy to hear. Nothing to do with the fact that you're selling a bunch of stolen shit on eBay.
Okay, gentlemen. Like I said, I'm not gonna pull up the Reddit, but gentlemen, who do you think? What name do you think O'Sheen used after he got blocked out of eBay and he came up with another account? Who do you think? This guy, this Mushu guy that he's talking about, who do you think was actually that account? Who do you think he's talking about right now? You think he's talking about Tommy sitting next to him? He's talking about himself.
Yeah, himself, yeah.
Yeah.
Ari G, $5. Think it's time to talk to the council and activate space lasers.
So Ari has this thing where he wants to space laser watches that we don't like. So I think he wants to point it at Venice now for some reason.
So this guy Tommy that was sitting in his car that he's talking about. He's talking about his other account on eBay,
using their platform to pay for your gas in your tank or whatever. No, nothing to do with it's all to do with your name, right? Because apparently they're all anti-Semites there on eBay, correct? Come on.
This fucking guy. Fucking guy.
But I know that he didn't think that they did it because of that.
They did it because of that. He's 16. You think 1,600 people are in the room right now listening to this?
Not a stupid guy. He doesn't really think that. He was just using it. To scare the lady on the phone to maybe reactivating. Because who the hell wants to be told over the phone that? Who the hell wants to be accused of that? Of that. He was weaponizing.
Especially on Reddit.
That. In a very obvious way. That was the last time I saw that dude.
Oh, he disappeared. Tommy disappeared. Tommy knows left.
Like for Tommy.
Tommy's gone. What do you mean he's gone? Tommy. He's gone. He left. He disappeared. I don't know where Tommy's at.
Tommy, come back.
I think his name is Mushu Goldstein now. I don't know.
Fucking crazy.
Fucking crazy.
Like,
yep.
I just saw that guy try to weaponize his identity.
Ooh.
And use in a sick way, use the persecution of a people. I mean, this guy's living well. I saw photos of him and his girlfriend at beautiful. He showed me all, he went to fancy restaurants. He's a privileged dude. He's living absolutely fine in the United States of America, which is a very, very, very safe place for all to live in. Don't weaponize and degrade the identity of a people.
And how exactly did he end up in your car, or you ended up in his car? What kind of relationship did you have?
In order to get eBay to turn your account back on. So from then on, I was like, oh God. And we kind of fell out of touch.
Oh, fell out of touch.
And for all I know, he thinks it's because of that.
Oh my God.
It is because of that, of the thing he did, the thing he was trying to do. But I'm sure in his own head, maybe he's thinking, oh, well, I told him my name was Moshe. Give me a break. Come on. And that was the first time I ever saw that thing get weaponized. And since then, and probably before, I've seen it been weaponized in many, many situations, not just on person to person, which I've experienced, even here on the channel. guys who don't like me trying
Here we
to
go.
throw that in my face, you know.
Oh no. No, where are we going down? We're back to tourism.
And on a global scale.
Oh,
on a global
fuck, not the whole world.
Can you please stop killing
we
children in the thousands,
Call me for
leaving
president.
their bodies under rubble?
Uh-oh.
Why? Do you hate us because we're Jewish? That's what's happening. That's it in a little nutshell. Don't you tell us to stop.
This motherfucker took an
Evaporating
eBay
of the
story,
people.
okay, a story about how this guy used to get shit ass ratings, and quickly
for
turned it around.
Link for Nathaniel, please. Link for Nathaniel.
Unbelievable, this guy.
Oh, she needs more tutoring. Link for Nathaniel.
Fucking hell.
We got Tommy's gone. Baby's getting killed. Oh my God. Link.
You just hate us cause same thing is happening. What on earth is going on? I had Matt Lieb on my channel a few weeks ago. Great guy, comedian, Jewish guy, brilliant mind. And I told him, I said, you know what? I think guys like you're saving lives. You're helping people because
he wasn't funny.
Because you're showing that that's nothing to do with it. If people are mad at Israel right now, and there are people protesting all around the world, frankly, but certainly these college students are in the news all week.
Here we go.
It's because 400 bodies were just found yesterday in a mass grave.
Ari.
Hey,
Ari.
hey.
Did you
How's it going?
You want to pivot to watch talk?
Oh, yeah, I just want to talk about watches, but I'm happy. I'm really happy Oshina's here. I'm really happy Oshina's
How's your eBay ratings today, Ari? How are they doing?
They're not very good right now. I have to talk to the council and get it changed, but I'm going to do that. But
Ari, have you heard from Tommy? I miss Tommy.
Yeah, Tommy's gone.
Oh, that's too bad.
Oh,
Sorry, but I'm just happy Oshina's here to protect my people and support them. It's really nice. Really appreciate it.
Not because your fucking name is Moshe. We don't care.
There we go.
Your name is Moshe.
Here we go.
We don't give a shit. Everybody sits on the toilet every day. Everybody needs love in their life. Everybody loves their family. We're all the fucking same. Nobody has it in for you. Nobody hates you.
Except you.
I mean, I don't want to say that they said it was Moshe 4949 at computers.com, shopcomputer.com,
And don't use it as an excuse.
You know what?
You better reactivate my fucking account because I'm Moshe.
That's it.
People
Exactly.
indiscriminately, which is clearly what's been going on. Anybody who thinks it's
I'm going to celebrate this with a drink. This is a lot of fun. I was going to go to bed, but you know what? No, it's scotch time.
So there's the good news, guys. It's actually really good news.
It's really
the world
good
is filled with love and not hate.
No.
So don't be listening.
Not you, Oshin.
To maybe it's your parents or grandparents. Maybe it's the news.
All right,
Maybe
let's see what he pivots.
antagonizers.
Okay, so the
Maybe it's
world
the girl
is
saying, "I
peace.
was
It's
stabbed."
love.
You're gonna
There's
put-
no hate. What are we pivoting to, Oshin? Doves, flowers, roses.
rainbows.
It's like being a conservative, pointing out lies, statistics, and then being called racist by libs. Now, racist means nothing. Yeah, well, yeah. When you throw a card around a lot, it begins to wear down. You're right.
Here we go.
The golden chalice.
Yes. And isn't that funny that it happens kind of to everyone, whose parents or grandparents were survivors of the Holocaust,
Oh no.
who were asking for a ceasefire. A ceasefire.
Fuck.
It's controversial to ask for a ceasefire. This is the first time in history asking for people to stop being killed is controversial, is taboo. Can you imagine John Lennon today? All we are saying
Fucking
is a chance.
hell.
John Lennon,
Plastic soldier, shut
completely
the fuck up, O'Shea.
nuts. Marches who are like, and we've seen plenty of pro-Israeli guys in the streets of New York going, remember back when it was 4,000 children dead, it's like 18,000 now or whatever it is. If it's 4,000 kids, it's not enough, just something like that. It's like,
I'm
saying
waiting.
some pretty
I
hardcore
thought he was
shit.
going to pivot to Paul.
Not everyone is cut from
fucking
the
about
He
it.
does.
No, it's his favorite topic.
Because you can't get it was trespassing. So what they did is they
You'll get me fired up
relieved
when you
them
go
of
into
their
that bit. Oh my
membership of the
God.
college.
Jesus.
Arrest them. They're peaceful. They're in the name of peace. They're in the name of
Fucking A.
Oh, fuck him.
Come on. Pivot time? Wait, we got pause.
I want to talk about
Columbia's
watches.
successful, says Shay NFX. It's a beautiful place. It's a reverb up at the top. It's like it's forming its own ecosystem up there. Reverberation. It's back in shit. When was it? 2000.
He's got a smile. Okay, are we pivoting?
They had the exit leader from Iran there.
Oh no, Iran again.
I'll never forget it.
Fuck.
It was kind of obscene because
We can't get this guy
Replace
off politics.
because a lot of people in Israel are not religious.
Oh
They're
fuck!
It's weird.
I'll tell you what happens.
I'm glad he can tell. I'm glad
God gave
he.
us this land. Really? Well, actually, I don't believe in God, but He gave us this land. How do you? Fuck.
All right. Are we talking 4P here or what? Are we still
Anyway?
Okay. Pivot.
One thing I can say about all of this stuff is I don't have any hope. Like I had Matt Lieb on that time. It's brilliant. I had our mysterious friend John, who's Israeli, Jewish. Well, Russian, then Israel, then United States. A lot of different people on, and a lot of these guys have hope.
Notice how you didn't mention Nathaniel.
I asked some other guys. They do have hope. I don't have any hope.
You don't have any hope.
They'll flatten the place. They'll kill all the people. Whoever's left will just run away to Egypt or whatever, and it'll be luxury apartments in 2 years.
Oh, Jesus Christ, you're an idiot.
Because evil prevails. That's the way the world works.
You're fucking.
They just got a new package of 17 billion. I wouldn't have much hope myself. So I look at the protests and I'm like, that's great. That's heartwarming, especially that there's a lot of Jewish people in there, young, progressive Jewish minds, brilliant. But I don't think they're going to make any difference. Protesters to get calm. Let's talk about fascism in the watch world. So
Here we go.
Great pivot. Fascism in the watch world.
We know all about that. Come on over here. Heavy, and that's his right to do so. He's getting plenty of views and doing well.
Here we go.
But earlier in the week,
all right, so he's talking about Paul Thorpe. Paul Thorpe's videos are Paul Thorpe on his big channel with his political pivot that he made is going viral. You just heard him a little while ago. He has approached Paul Thorpe's sponsors one by one, and thrown a Paul Thorpe has racist, extreme right views. This guy's contacted, and no, Timmy was very wrong. The Paul Thorpe sponsors have not dropped him.
On the stage with a guy called Tommy Robinson, who is a notorious.
Went on there and shook his hand.
Defense for what?
On what was the St. George's Day? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, it was a. They kind of dispersed about 10 years ago. It was George's Day. I mean, the crowd, when you hear them, it sounds like a soccer match. It sounds like a soccer match. You're going to get your fucking head kicked in. You're rhetorical questions. He was composing the songs for Arsenal FC.
Hang on a second. This guy, I got him on fucking 1.5 speed, man.
Thought of that idea to raise funds for for veterans.
We're on the poppy now.
Here we
For the
go.
longest time, I think it was a very nice thing, but now it's if you see a dude with a poppy on his lapel every year.
Fuck you, you fucking smart little cunt.
I mean, it's a bit like seeing in the States, it's like seeing a Confederate flag in the back of a pickup truck. Pretty much.
Really?
All right, wait. You got this now. Now. Listen, guys. I want to tell you something. This is where Timmy's channel started to become unraveled. This was the damage control that OC did. Okay. This is the guy who went back after they were, that Tim Wright pivoted, went on the Watch Talk. That poppy thing was bringing Tim in like $59, $79. Timmy was absolutely face planting. Nobody was super chat. This guy is not a fucking super chat magnet. Okay. And I got it. Whatever the narrative is, whatever the damage control is that the OC did, obviously he felt that was his position to do it, to pivot Timmy off this 4 days. 4 days this went on, okay? 4 days. And they successfully pivoted off of that. And actually that day, Timmy made like $250. This guy comes in the following day and fanned those flames again. And Timmy went on for a week of making sub $100 days, okay? Now, understand it. This has been a non-issue. It came up again tonight on Tim Wright's stream, and it came up Friday. This guy brings it up. This guy never fucking stops peeling the hate scab. He is the hater. He's radicalized Timmy. I'm not using it as an excuse. Timmy's a grown man, okay? But you got to understand, this is where the fucking hate comes from. And for Tim Wright to call people that are telling the truth haters. Now, listen to what this man says. He basically calls a symbol of in America what would be Memorial Day, okay? He compares it to some fucking, some fucking white power, racist fucking Confederate group, okay? That's what this guy, that's the fucking rules for radicals. That's this guy's Bible. That's what that's his religion. His religion is hatred for anybody that wants to live a traditional, wholesome fucking life. Hear it again now. The poppy is the Confederate flag. The Confederate flag had a completely different proud meaning to the people in the South until leftist Antifa fucking Marxist communist fucks like this guy, okay, brainwashed enough students in school to fucking and did it stop there? Did it stop? Okay, listen, shut the fuck up. We'll get rid of the Confederate flag. Did it stop from there? No. Rip down the fucking rip down the statues of the founding fathers. Rip down the statues of the people who fucking signed into law, into God-given law, the Constitution of the United States. The men and women and their families that made the ultimate sacrifice. So we have fucking born rights. My daughter was born with her constitutional rights, okay? Written in blood of fucking the generations before us. And this guy compares a poppy to a fucking symbol of white power and fucking right-wing extremists like Aryan Nation fucking Nazis. That's the piece of shit this guy is.
Dude with a poppy on his lapel every year. It's a traditional guy. I mean, it's a bit like seeing in the States, it's like seeing a Confederate flag in the back of a pickup truck. You pretty much know who's driving the truck, you know. A bit like that. If you see some old dude with a bunch of stars on his lapel and he's a veteran, I think it's perfectly understandable. But Paul was getting very irate at some police officer in one of his videos that he didn't have a poppy on his lapel. I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude. It's not seen the same way in 2024.
Really?
Paul was not getting irate at the police officers. He was getting irate for them harassing the guy.
Exactly. Not having a poppy on you. Fucking
exactly. That this is what you call a guy framing a fucking leftist narrative, okay? And this is hate. This what you guys are seeing, the smiling, lighting a cigar, casually talk. This is hate. This is actual hate.
Proper, okay? Yeah.
It's a long list.
Paul's grandfather was a fucking veteran of the First World War, which that poppy has a lot of significance for that. You understand? So in other words, if you're patriotic of your country, if you believe in family values, if you're a person of faith, okay, you're no different than some fucking hillbilly Aryan fucking Nazi in the deep South that used to hang fucking people of color. That's what the fucking Confederate flag symbolizes now, because these guys successfully fucking were able to give that image to actually a flag that has a lot of meaning. And if you let these people fucking get away with it, this is what they do. That you think it stopped at the flag? No. Rip down the founding fathers. Rip down this. You know what's going to be next? You got to pay fucking reparations for what you know fucking happened 200 years ago. These are cowards.
But that's why I always thought it was. But I think everybody, I've been just receiving messages flooding in on my Instagram.
Fucking lie. Who the fuck is going to message this guy over his views?
That sounds like narc in his email.
Did you see this?
Exactly.
He got up on the stage. I don't think Tommy Robinson knows him, but he got up on the stage and made a little bit of a speech about, we have to do this for our children and our grandchildren. I mean, what? Do what? What are you going to do? Going to kick all the immigrants out and the Muslims out of the United Kingdom?
It's not what he said.
That's
That's not what he said. What are you going to ignore all the fucking crime and fucking extremist Islamists that fucking that are there? You think that you think it's not changing the fabric of the fucking country and it's not affecting the fucking people who obey the laws, who pay for this?
Limit immigration.
In the meantime, he lives in the most segregated fucking part of all of Italy. In the meantime, that's where this guy lives.
Immigration is a tough enough thing for any government to deal with. You think the answers lie in that gang, that crowd? Fuck. They look like they just all come from the pub. What a gang. But it is significant because Tommy Robinson, of course, has been in jail and so on for disrupting a legal process. The brigade.
I'll fast forward.
Saying, why don't you talk about
you'll see when
investigation?
Then he's going to go personal. He's going to do the smears first. And then he's going to go personally and business-wise after Paul.
He was the watchfinder. Watch. What are they called? Something called Watch Traders. I still like that channel. But they're in a bit of legal heat. So we were asking about that, and he was like, I don't want to talk about that because that's an ongoing investigation, and you're not supposed to disrupt an ongoing investigation. Meanwhile, your deity was put in prison for doing exactly that. This guy would wait outside.
Okay, he's talking about TPG, the guy that O'Sheen invited to his channel for an update. The guy that Timmy used to walk around Miami holding his camera, sitting down, having the guy they all fucking chased for clout. Okay? So this is guilt by association for thee, but not for me.
Courthouses and get in their face with his camera and live stream this shit. It's exactly the fucking reason he was put away. Good God, you couldn't make this shit up, could you?
Well, hey, Timmy was holding his camera. TPG appeared on Timmy's platform more than the videos that Paul Thorpe made. I'm not carrying water. It's just a fact, and we've proven it with clips, okay? The only person that conducted and gave the victims of TPG a voice was JJ. The only person that conducted an actual, real interview. And when TPG tried to interfere, what do you think JJ did? He booted him, okay? He didn't invite him to his channel for a fucking 30-day update, stroking the guy's cock while he was pretending to play bad cop.
Anyway, so he gets up on the stage, and I just get all these photos flooding into my inbox.
Yeah, right.
Example, you know? Because there's such a dichotomy. I was promoting the brand because I'd love to make those documentaries about the heroes, you know, and Battle of Britain and the Dam Busters.
Zero West,
fascinating
people who
stories,
dumped them for being a fucking anti-Semite or whatever.
To make. Not lucrative. I mean, the lads eventually paid me. They didn't pay me for the first video. I just got a free watch.
Oh, Mo, what does that mean?
That means you got paid.
They didn't pay me for the first video, but I got a free $12,000 watch, which I think that's what the first Zero West watches cost. They didn't pay me. No. That's not payment. That was just a material good. Ask him if he still has it.
The first one I think was the big important one, but you know, it's not like those videos really did a whole lot for the channel. I mean, the views are still pretty low on them because it's very niche stuff, and
he didn't have the bots. He didn't have the bots back then.
So they skip past the video. It doesn't matter that the video maybe tells this amazing story about heroism and, you know, victory against the Third Reich and all that. None of that matters. They just see that it's about a certain watch and they're like, nah, not interested, you know. All right. But I was doing that stuff, and Paul was also promoting them too. We were kind of the two main guys promoting.
Yeah, Paul actually went out and met those guys. He live streamed them at a pub. He had a watch meetup. He actually was, networking customers to those guys. I remember that. So you know who else was? Tea and Tickers. Okay. This guy sat in his fucking apartment like a rat, drank, and fucking edited some fucking videos that took him 4 months longer than he promised these guys.
And it was he
left that part out.
It's a very different crowd. And I'll admit it now. I told the lads that I thought that his endorsing of the brand cheapened the brand. I'll tell you that right now. I thought it cheapened the brand a bit because to me, the brand is, yes, it's about British history and British heroism, but not in a kind of silly, patriotic, jingoistic way, you know, in a much more intellectual way. Graham's an engineer, you know.
Silly, patriotic way.
So to me, they're kind of they're a patriotic brand, but it's got substance and depth. It's not just like, oh, British is best, you know.
You're a fuck
kind of thing. And I felt like he brought a lot of that to it, and I was like, I don't know if it's doing.
Yeah, you know why? Because this fucking guy sat in his fucking in his apartment and took him 4 months to make a video.
By the way, you do know that the Spitfire that he used was a Polish pilot. It wasn't a British pilot.
When Paul Thorpe was promoting Zero West, what he did, ask Tea and Tickers, he had watch meetups. He had the fucking watches on display. He brought the guys that fucking that were behind designing that watch to the pub. That's what he's talking about. They dropped O'Sheen, but Paul Thorpe still kept on as their sponsor.
Yeah, a whole lot. But the lads told me that actually he does bring a lot of dudes to the table. You know, he brings customers.
There you go.
I thought to myself, God, what kind of customers is he bringing? You know, but it's none of my business. They have a business to.
They bring paying customers. They don't bring starving artists.
Run, and that's that. So, but I thought to myself, like, what are they? How do they feel now that it turns out that Paul is not just an old-fashioned guy with traditional values? He's an EDL supporter. Like, he loves Tommy. You know, he loves that dude. He's like a hero to him. And this gang is a pretty far right hardcore gang. I mean, the cops, if they see any of them coming, they get ready because these fuckers are ready to punch people in a crowd and stuff. No problem.
Yeah, that's why the guy was on stage, doing speeches. Yeah. Oh yeah. They're really afraid of the guy.
They're a rowdy bunch. And let's be fucking honest about it for a second.
I love the way my paisan fucking describes it. I literally watched this potato-nosed bastard get drunk, just like his liquor truth serum. I will never forget. He said Manhattan's okay, but when you get into the middle America, all those people are shit. Yeah, well, that's his view of anything south of 47th Street is fucking hillbillies with gun racks and shotguns in their pickup trucks. Derelict fucking, they tend to still wear overalls, and Walmart is their place of fucking preference to shop.
They hate they hate Arabs. They just fucking do. They can't stand the fact that there's a lot of Arabs in Britain. It pisses them off for some reason. It gets their goat, and they go on like it's some big threat to British identity. It's a threat to British identity. Brexit's a threat to British identity. That fucking crippled the country more than any poor old Arab family could ever dream of doing if they were so inclined.
Now what he's pivoting. This is his own narrative. This is how he views things. I mean, I've never seen Paul Thorpe. The guy that Paul Thorpe was defending was a Hindi Indian veteran. Okay. Was a Hindi Indian veteran. That's what Paul Thorpe's Poppy video featured, a fucking man of color, an Indian Hindi veteran. Okay. What is this guy talking about? This is a radical leftist communist. This is what they do. He follows the rules of radicals. Smear, lie, project, viciousness, hate.
But they look right past that. No problem. Astonishing. Hypocrisy. So I thought, so I reached out to the lads at Zero West. I'm like, do you guys have anything to say?
Okay. What is he admitting to right now? Now he's been dumped by Zero West. So he reached out to Zero West to do what? To get Paul Thorpe dropped as a spokesman and a sponsor of Zero West.
About this, because this guy was he's a major supporter of your brand. You're going to distance yourself from this stuff. They came back with a very formal.
Wait. Can we just pause? Wait a minute, you little prick. The fact of the matter is, you shook someone's hand. Secondly, if you remember in one of your little shows, which you like to promote, that you sit and have drinks with Nazis in Venice. So who is a proxy there? Why do you think they dropped you? So I know they're not sponsoring you anymore, are they, Oshin?
Well, we're gonna show. The good thing about what he's doing is Paul Thorpe finally dropped that gentlemanly British fucking shit. Head in the sand, and he responded to this.
You're a supporter of your brand. You're going to distance yourself from this stuff. They came back with a very formal message, as in, because Paul's stuff is not watch-centric, it's no longer, they have other interests. I think I use Russell now, the mad watch collector, because he sticks to watches.
A friend of Paul Thorpe.
Very strictly to watches. He doesn't deviate from that like I do, or like Paul is doing now, or whatever. So,
see, now Paul Thorpe's patriotism for his country it is going viral. His videos are viral. This guy, not so much. Oh, God. Okay, Paul Way's going to do a drive-by. I'll pull it up because he doesn't super chat. Curly, neither Ocean and Forpy have any business talking about cultural change in the UK. Why? Paul Thorpe's grandfather was a veteran in the First World War. He grew up, his kids were born. Why? Why don't they have any right? Because you say so? Ocean doesn't live there. Yeah, exactly. And Paul lives in Brighton, a rich, protected. Well, as he, you know what? I whatever. Go have a cigarette and say goodnight.
But they have officially, moved away from them. They probably have from me. I mean, they never let me know, but they probably have from me too, because I'm quite political, in a different direction. And that's pretty understandable, I think. I also heard from Jonathan and Edinburgh Watches.
There you go. Another Paul Thorpe sponsor. He contacted.
Who also said the same. He was like, it's not watch content anymore, so he needs to focus on watch content. So they gave me very kind of formal answers, but the long and short of it is, they're stepping back. And I think now that there's photos of Paul up on the stage next to this thug.
All right. What he doesn't mention is he may be viewed as that by the leftists, but he's a hero to fucking traditional family value, people of faith, what do you call it? Natural born fucking citizens of Britain. Okay. There were thousands of people that he was speaking to. So you understand how politics is polarizing, but he never gives the other view, does he? He only gives his tunnel vision view.
Notorious character. I think that's going to happen even more now.
Yeah, especially if
because it's not
he
just
has anything to do with it.
Traditional old-fashioned values, wear a poppy on your lapel kind of stuff. It's hardcore. It's as hardcore as it gets there, which is disturbing. Very disturbing.
And I'm going to weigh in on it. You know what? I give a tip of the hat to people that actually have the courage, okay, to voice their opinions about their family values, their faith, and their patriotic pride in their country, okay, rather than be silenced by a minority of people. And they are a minority of people, okay? Because anybody that how could you say it? What's the word I'm looking for, Mo and Jack? When an immigrant comes to a country and then appreciates the freedoms and the values of that country, there's a word for it. Fuck.
Trying to think.
Chad, help me out. There's a word for it. They assimilate. They assimilate to the cultures and values of the country. I mean, I know one thing. My father was more patriotic in America after he was able to raise a family and have a good living. That was America. America was I mean, my father. Visually, when we went to New York, my father was in awe of the Statue of Liberty because the symbolism. Simulate. Yes, because the symbolism of the Statue of Liberty. The people that walk by it and don't pay any attention to it. My father lived the American dream. So when an immigrant simulates and he takes on the values of that country, the freedoms of that country that weren't bestowed upon him from his motherland, they appreciate it more than life itself.
Curly, the word is assimilate.
Assimilate. Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's hard to know sometimes what characters you have in front of you in the watch space. And
who the fuck thinks like this?
Certainly, all the people who wrote to me are kind of.
Welcome to the panel, Mr. Ali.
What's up, Ollie?
All right.
All right.
I know you didn't want to catfish me, but you catfished me.
Come on,
so, catfish. Let's go.
Give us some views.
Let's go.
If I may, I'm going to share something. I actually referred to this on other streams, and I'm not taking a hard stance here. I'm sharing the screen. This is from The Economist in 2006. Okay. I have this actual episode in print where they refer to London as Londonistan. Okay. The problem people have to recognize is that this debate of the Islamic or Arabic integration or lack of assimilation in Europe has been going on for a very long time. Okay. And everybody has said there's nothing to be, not everybody, but the political elite have said there's nothing to worry about. Now, if you say there's nothing to worry about, but then people see what they consider the cultural cornerstones being denigrated, right? And they also have significant economic problems, which may or may not be due to, say, Brexit, right? That's a whole other issue, but it's adjacently related. Then you actually have to treat these people with the same respect as any other political working class. You have to take them seriously. And instead of just saying that you're fascist or racist or anything like that, you actually have to talk to them. And Tommy Robinson, for example, who is, in my opinion, has done many misguided things and has made some serious mistakes, but he's talking to those people, right? And Paul Thorpe is talking to those people, right? This isn't a new this isn't something that just happened like in the past 2 years. Okay. So the fact that there's this political elite class that continues to say, like, here we go, the last line of this, and The Economist notoriously does it, everything is by the editors, right? Everything, nothing is named. The prospect of Arabia looks like scaremongering. Again, this is 2006. It doesn't look like scaremongering anymore. Right? You're having problems all over Europe. Now, that doesn't mean that assimilation isn't possible. That doesn't mean that there isn't racism, right? But that means that you should actually be talking about it, right? You should actually be addressing the people that are worried about it. You shouldn't be just outcasting them. At the end of the day, they're still part of your political working class. And there should be nothing wrong with that. And just, ostracizing them and just saying instantly they're fascist, racist, or Nazis is not accomplishing anything. Okay? So that's that fucking topic. Now, on the fucking topic of Israel and Hamas and Palestine, you fucking invalid. Take me off full screen, please. All right. The people who are, from my viewpoint, the people who are in the best position to debate Israel's tactics are actually the Israelis who really are unhappy with Netanyahu. A large portion of the Israelis are very unhappy with Netanyahu. That in and of itself is a sign of the fact that Israel is still the only democratic functioning government of the Middle East. And no credit is being given to that. That doesn't mean that Israel hasn't made massive mistakes, couldn't handle things better. But that also doesn't mean that Hamas doesn't have hundreds of miles of tunnels under civilian infrastructure and is doing that sort of civilian shielded warfare like nobody else has done in history. Two things can be true. But if on October 7th, you are the prime minister of Israel, I don't care if it's Netanyahu or if it's REG or if it's fucking Toyota Mo or Mental Jock. On October 7th, you were attacked. What are you supposed to do? You were responsible for those citizens. Now, that doesn't mean it's like no holds barred, do everything. But clearly, Israel hasn't done no holds barred right combat, because if they did, the actual exaggerated statements would have been true. Now sorry, Ari, you're muted.
What I wanted to say is, if it was true the way that propaganda is going, the war would have ended on October 8th.
Bingo. So even if you go back to the 6 Day War and stuff, it was very asymmetric, right? Israel was they had actual veterans, they had actual technology. They were dealing with, in some cases, like old school horse cavalry, right? Cavalry, I can never say that word right. Not the Christian aspect. So, and even with Iran, it's completely asymmetric. If they wanted to turn Iran into a glass parking lot for the new Disney in Dubai or something, they could. All right. So there is a accountability in democratic societies that we've seen during the Gulf Wars, both of them, the invasion of Iraq. That accountability isn't always clean. It's ugly. It's disgusting. It's inhumane. War's ugly, right? But there's an accountability going on there that isn't going on the other side, because of the lack of anything approaching either federalism or republic or democracy. All right. So these things are much more complex than Sheen is even willing to admit. And if you're not willing to admit they're much more complex, then you can't even have a discussion about a brokered humane solution. And there has to be a humane solution that addresses all the women and children on both sides of the fence. There has to be. We owe the world that. And he's unwilling to have that conversation.
There needs to be a common respect for life. And I think that's what you're talking about, Ali, and I agree.
And I'm not even saying that, say, Bibi has a common respect for life. I don't know. But clearly many of his own constituents don't believe he does.
Yes.
And that's an important differentiator here.
I had family that was during when Bibi was trying to change all the judicial laws to benefit himself. I had family that was out there protesting in front of government buildings every weekend. right? They hated him. A vast majority of Israelis hate him. Right?
I don't.
Yeah.
So I have a lot of sympathy for the direction Paul Thorpe has taken. I don't agree with Paul Thorpe on a lot of details, but I have a lot of sympathy with the direction he's taken. I have a lot of sympathy with Israel. As many people now know, not too long after October 7th, I went to Israel. So I have a lot of sympathy for, and what I saw there was, from my perspective, extremely serious efforts at humanity and being humane and serious concerns, right? So, fuck, man, this guy needs to. Oisin O'Malley arguably has talents. I, for one, am one of the people who, like, when he talked about music, and I don't know who edited his videos. I know people say his daughter did, but the videography, or at least the narration, I found all of that stuff fantastic. I contributed to his Patreon. Right?
What?
Like, yeah, I did, ages ago.
So you added to this? Do you see what I have up on here?
I added to his net worth. Yes, this is true. Right?
Okay, but you know what this website is, right, Ali?
Yeah, you could buy. It's like the 100 most influential doctors and stuff. You can buy your place.
Okay, all right, wait. We can. Okay, so listen, Oisin was coming under fire the first time in a while under Reddit. So this was submitted on December 28th, 2023. There's no comments at all. Okay. Look at the name that submitted it, Michael Morgan. Now, can you do me a favor? Can you see this?
I can.
Can you please narrate this for me? Because I couldn't get through this. Okay, here we go. So remember, this is Wealth Trackers. We are tracking your favorite celebrity's net worth. $400. You could write up a bio and they'll put it up for you. Now, allegedly, Michael Morgan put this up for Oisin. Let's begin.
Oisin O'Malley is a musician, YouTuber, and music producer / composer whose net worth is estimated to be in the millions. O'Malley is the owner of the YouTube channel Oisin O'Malley and is the music producer / composer of Mr. North Music, a music production company which produces various genres of music. His success has led him to earning a massive amount of money from his profession, which he has used to accumulate a substantial net worth. In this article, we are going to cover Oisin O'Malley's net worth, career, wife, age, height, and other untold facts. What is Oisin O'Malley's net worth? Oisin O'Malley is a well-known name in the music industry. He's a musician, a YouTuber, and a music producer / composer of Mr. North Music. He's the owner of Oisin O'Malley YouTube channel. Oisin O'Malley is very sincere about his work and has made a name for himself in the industry. His videos on YouTube have been liked and watched by millions of viewers. He has worked with some of the biggest names in the industry and has created some of the most popular songs. He has won awards for his work. He has also won awards for his work. The net worth of Oisin O'Malley is estimated to be around $3.7 million US. He has been able to accumulate this amount by working hard and making smart investments. He is also known to be a philanthropist and has donated to various charities.
Now, wait, do you notice how there is no references? There is no examples. Okay, go ahead, Ali.
All right. He also has multiple sources of income, such as music sales, YouTube videos, and other investments. With such a high net worth, Oisin O'Malley is a true inspiration for aspiring musicians and those who are looking to make it big in the music industry. Net worth, $3.7 million. Yearly income, $185K. Monthly income, $15.5K. Daily income, $500. Bulge, non-existent. Real name, Oisin O'Malley. Nickname, Oisin O'Malley. Profession, musician, music producer / composer of Mr. North Music. Age,
I don't see computer salesman.
38.
I don't see computer salesman. I don't see eBay.
Rough 38, boys. Rough 38.
Wait, 5'9". I thought he was a 6 foot.
Dog years.
I thought he was a 6 foot gorilla.
Weight in kilograms, 73 kilograms. We got to mix some imperial and
wait. Relationship not found. Children not found. Parents info not available.
Actually, that's probably accurate. That's probably the only accurate thing.
Career?
Oisin O'Malley is a multi-talented musician, YouTuber, and producer. His musical career started when he was just a teenager. When he began to learn the guitar and the piano, the skill and talent quickly saw him gaining recognition, and he was soon performing at some of the most prestigious venues. He was soon noticed by some of the biggest music labels in the world, and he signed a contract with them. Sheen has since gone on to become one of the most successful musicians in the world. He is now a music producer and composer for Mr. North Music. Dude, this was. Don't make me read this anymore.
We have to. Come on.
Okay.
Fuck is this? I'm gonna throw up my
And he's the
fucking
owner of
breath.
his own YouTube channel, Sheen O'Malley. He has achieved immense success on YouTube, and his videos have been viewed millions of times. His channel has become an inspiration for many aspiring musicians. Sheen's passion for music and his dedication to perfecting his craft has seen him become one of the most sought-after musicians in the world. He has worked with some of the biggest names in the industry, including Grammy Award-winning artists. He has been featured in major publications and TV shows across the globe. Sheen is one of the best examples of a successful musician who followed his passion and dreams. He is an inspiration for many aspiring musicians, and his music is a testament to his hard work and dedication. He continues to push himself to create new and amazing music, and his success story is an example of what is possible when you pursue your dreams. Education qualification. Sheen O'Malley is an accomplished musician with a strong educational background. He completed his graduation from a reputed university with good grades and was actively involved in all types of co-curricular activities. His teachers were always pleased with his hard work and dedication. Even in his educational life, he began to contemplate his passions and ambitions. After getting his degree, he decided to pursue his childhood dream of becoming a musician. He started taking music lessons, and eventually he was able to master a number of musical instruments. He even began to perform in local pubs and clubs, learning more and more with each new experience. Sheen O'Malley is now a renowned musician, and his education qualification certainly helped him reach a level of success he enjoys today. Family and childhood. Sheen O'Malley was born and raised in a family full of love and support. His parents and siblings were always there to encourage and nurture him. He was never short of friends and family. From a young age, Sheen was passionate about music, and his family were incredibly supportive of his passion. He would spend hours singing and playing traditional Irish songs with his siblings and friends, and his parents were always there to cheer him on. As he grew older, Sheen's love of music grew, and he began to take it more seriously. He started playing in local clubs, and soon was performing all around the country. Sheen also had a great love of travel, and his family often took trips together. These trips gave Sheen a deep appreciation for the world and allowed him to explore his musical interests further. Sheen's family and childhood experiences are some of the most cherished memories of his life. He looks back fondly on the times he spent with his family, singing, playing music, and exploring the world. His parents provided him with a solid foundation and an unending support for his passions. And for that, he will always be grateful. I'm going to go on the record saying that I don't think Sheen O'Malley actually wrote this.
He paid. He paid. Okay, all right.
No, because I'm sorry, dude. Sheen is many things, but he's not this ineloquent. I can't even say that right. I just sounded like a fucking pleb, but that's okay.
But he paid for it.
Did he pay for this?
Oh, yeah.
I would not doubt it.
$450.
Jesus.
Relationship status. Sheen O'Malley is a very lucky man. He has a beautiful, supportive wife that loves and cares for him deeply. They have been together for a few years now, and they share a special bond that only grows stronger with time. The relationship is based on mutual respect and trust.
What?
They are always there for each other in times of need. Sheen is always grateful for the love and support his wife provides him and cherishes every moment they spend together. He is truly blessed to have such a wonderful partner in life.
I didn't realize he's married.
Final verdict, he's not.
Based on information.
If you enter, hold on, Ali, 1 second. Let me interrupt you. If you enter Sheen O'Malley's, see what you pay for. You know, whether this site wrote this for him or whatever, but what you pay for here is you pay for when you enter his name. This is the first thing that comes up, first or second. First comes his YouTube, then comes this. So you pay for your position on when somebody looks your name up. This comes up. Check it out. He might even be paying a monthly fee to have this come up. Go ahead. That final verdict.
Final verdict. Based on the information, it can be concluded that Sheen O'Malley has a net worth of approximately $3.7 million US. He has earned this wealth through a successful career as a musician and YouTuber. Sheen O'Malley is clearly a very successful individual who has worked hard to accumulate his wealth. Curly, do me a favor. Pull up Mookie's last comment.
You got it.
It's like 9 comments up. Yep. Yeah. Mookie, after OC denigrated me and put me beneath him, you're going to put me beneath him too?
That's fucked up.
Yep. You got some super chats.
Oh, we got JJ. Okay. Now do Mike the Snake. And we got Brody's coming in. Brody, $5. I too dream of living in a dimly lit basement in Venice, Italy, spending my time smoking cheap cigars and booze and talking to myself. All right, now, you know, they didn't mention his computer selling career. They didn't mention eBay seller. They didn't mention all. It was all based upon musician. So I want to show you an example of the illustrious.
Why you do that? I actually do because Dirk made a comment. No, Dirk, I did. Again, I would say that my understanding early on of some of the videos he did and things like that, I take people on good faith at first, right? That's kind of the way you want to live life. If you can.
Should absolutely
right?
should.
So,
Yes.
I think if he stuck to the topics that he is good at, he actually has valuable things to contribute, and he isn't going to be the first person who has many shitty aspects of his personality that need work, or any other number of things that if he doesn't bring to the surface could still leave wonderful things behind. Right? I just wish he would fucking stay on like what he's good at in topics.
And look, I want to add on to what Ali says. I mean, when I'm talking to somebody, I don't give a shit if they think Hitler should have finished the job. I actually don't care. I just don't want to hear it. You know what? Keep it to yourself. Act like a decent human being in society to others, and just keep your opinions to yourself. Seriously. I mean, I don't witch hunt people. I don't believe in it. And I don't need to go like try to drill people for their exact views on stuff. But like, seriously, like O'Sheen, if he just stayed in his lane, you know, he was well respected at the start in the watch community. He was, whether we, you know, would like him or not. And that just went out the window.
Mm-hmm. The thing is that he pushed it out the window. He pushed it out the window.
You're right.
And I guess I know who Nathaniel is now. I got a message about this Nathaniel guy earlier. I must have missed something on the show because, anyway, I'll have to go back and see what this Nathaniel thing was about at some point.
Yeah, did you? Well, what he did was he actually got a geopolitical lesson from a pro, and
guy's ass kicked.
He got, they praised Nathaniel, you know, and a lot of people, I think, in the comments that they left, a lot of people were looking for O'Sheen to pivot and get off the fucking politics. And I was like, you know, now you had a guy school you. And what he did was he came in and, what he does all the time, he fucking doubles down, right? I mean, it's just that easy. That's just the kind of guy that he is. I mean, and then Tim did the same thing tonight with this whole, this thing with Paul Thorpe is really, in a way, I'm glad to see that Paul responded in the manner that he did, but in another way, you know, it's kind of bad that this guy's got to do this. And I'm going to tell you guys this. I believe that why Timmy is jumping in head first into this is because the minute that he heard that Archie was going to be the VIP at this London Watch event, they named Archie by name. They called him a sellout, and it's been, I think Timmy is hell bent on going there. I think the thing is if they ban him, he becomes a martyr and he does the sympathetic thing. And I don't think they should ban him at all. I think they should allow him to go, even let O'Sheen go and let them be what they are, because they will never collab with any serious YouTube watch channel. It just ain't going to happen. But on the other hand, Archie will. Archie's welcome with open arms. Archie's actually sponsored, So I do want to play this. I'll play a little bit of this.
I watch this and I feel, I mean, again, I have my differences like on details with Paul, but like this video is spot on, right? I mean, at the end of the day, the video is spot on.
Yeah, it was.
And I just want to say this. O'Sheen O'Malley had Rebel streamed Tim's stream on iBashers, and I'm going to show you what his partner Dirk said about this whole situation being aired out on his channel. It didn't happen. The only person that took this spear of O'Sheen's that O'Sheen dropped and didn't go back to was Tim Wright. and he alienated himself, and he disrespected. He doubled down on the people that left him, and you know what? They have really good reason now. I believe. I don't know how it's salvageable, but unless this is all a shtick or a script or fake drama, I really don't understand. I think Tim Wright, loud and clear, made his choice. His battle cry is to pick up O'Sheen's broken pieces and go to war with everybody, I guess. Mr. Looking Glass, $5. My paisan from Alabama. Mr. O'Malley, with no help from anybody, started a fast-growing, successful 501c3 and is the sole employee of the hand jobs for the homeless.
Can you pull up Chris F's comment too about that real quick?
This one?
Yeah. So Chris F, the thing is that most people, including myself, will not realize when they're outside of their depth, or their first instinct isn't to present themselves as outside of their depth, right? There's that, Neil Tyson Crossie's used this analogy before, that the more you know, like the bigger the circle of things that you know is, the bigger the circumference is to the exposed world of things you don't know. So you become even more, like, even imposter syndrome could sometimes get worse for people the more they know, right? It's not that he's outside his depth that's the problem. It's that he's not an honest broker and willing to have a discussion. And if he was, I actually think good discussions could be had even with him if he was an honest broker. And that, to me, is like just one of the fucking tragedies. Not because it's a Sheen, but in general, like with humans. Anyway.
Are you talking about Ali reconciling with O'Sheen?
No, I couldn't possibly.
Oh, you're talking about with Tim?
No, not even Tim. I'm talking about, like, I'm talking about Sheen in this case. I couldn't reconcile. But the tragedy isn't that he doesn't realize he's outside of his depth, because a lot of people don't, right? He doubles down with his ignorance and arrogance. That's the actual tragedy, is he's not an honest broker.
Yeah.
Brody, exactly.
I'm gonna let a little bit of this play. I really don't. I mean, it kind of speaks for itself. You could see the frustration, aggravation in in Paul Thorpe's face. But you got to understand something. Look, Paul Thorpe on his big channel, almost every video that he puts out, this political pivot that he did, it's going viral. But I truly believe that he believes. What he says, I think, comes from a genuine place. So I'm not carrying water, and I'm not gonna, I'm looking at this as an outsider looking in. I think that Paul's taking a big risk here, by the political views that he was doing. But if that's what the guy wants to do, and he could, he's the one who's going to suffer the consequences. If going political goes south. But you got to look at something, these things he talks about are polarizing, but I believe that he does have a pretty huge segment of the people that watch his videos agree with him. So it's for him to carry the cross of his comments, not for O'Sheen to call his sponsors and twist it into a leftist fucking viewpoint. So let's just let this play. I think it speaks for itself. I don't think I need to add anything to it. I'm going to speed it up a little bit. I'm not going to play the whole thing. And I'll show you Tim Wright's response. And I'll show you basically O'Sheen O'Malley's response. Because O'Sheen is riding Paul Thorpe's dick here for clout chasing. It's exactly what he's doing.
Welcome back, everyone. Didn't expect to be on for a second time this evening. Can you just let me know that you can see and hear me all right? Because I've kind of set up in a different way for this second live stream. Just let me know in the chat there.
If you guys want me to pause at any time, just let me know. I'm going to let this play. I think in the first 5 to 8 minutes, he addresses the important points of this, and then it's just repetitive. And I do want to play a couple of clips that he put together.
Let's give it a few minutes for a few people to come in. Not really looking for.
And to Paul's credit, halfway through this, he got 700 fucking real people because you could tell the way his chat was moving that it wasn't bots.
A big audience, some drama to this channel. But tonight, a certain gentleman has gone way too far, spreading lies, rumors, maliciousness, hatred, and all the things that go with it. And I've had enough. I'm going to address it. I'm not going to address it on my big channel, which is where I should address it, but I'm not going to because far too many people on my big channel won't have a goddamn clue who we're talking about. But all you guys will, of course. You guys know exactly who I'm talking about without me even talking about his name, which I don't even want to put in my mouth. It disgusts me that much. But I'm going to do it on the small channel. Just going to have my say. I'm going to basically, Ed says suing Paul. That's a possibility. It's a strong possibility.
Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. Hang on a second. I was just sent this. Every time I try to put up something that something from WhatsApp, it fucking does this to me. Sorry about that. Let me get back to the clip. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Where was I? Where was I? Here we go. Is this it, or is this it? Yeah. Let me see. No, that's Timmy. Every time I try to transition to put up something from WhatsApp, this fucking shit happens to me. There we go. Now that's Timmy again. What did I do? I got rid of the clip, didn't I? All right, well, let me go back. Let me get that clip, but let me show you this at least. I'm going to show you tonight how iBashers, that Dirk shut down O'Sheen in his tracks as far as this toxic drama goes. So this is basically O'Sheen's response to Paul Thorpe and this whole shit that he brewed, and Dirk's response. So these guys were streaming at the same time as Tim Wright. So let me get this.
Yes, as always.
Thank you so much, as always. And I'm going to give you the triangle because you love it.
Super chat.
Fantastic.
It needs a cha at the end. You're right. It needs a cha.
I always go cha. Dean, £4.99, working early on Sunday. Palm Rolex. Look out. Have a great show. Is it a Greek Easter coming up? We'll watch the catch up. P.S. Up yours 4P rubbish response. Yeah. He knows what that means. I don't, because I don't care. Let me remind those guys how much I don't care.
You got this? You got it now?
Oh, it's just because people are going to ask and ask. It was just a classic smearing. This is what you do when you feel unsafe in your position. Instead of just making a thing saying, do you know what? Yes, I was on that rally and I'm proud of it. And here's the reasons why, blah, blah, blah. Instead, he went after me, trying to character smear me, throw as much shit as he can at me. Rumors, gossip, half of the shit was completely fabricated, invented. A lot of people writing to me today going, you should sue that fucker's ass.
Yeah, right.
And so on. But that's what you do when you're flailing and
okay.
When you're on your back on the floor.
Now, Timmy should take a lesson from Dirk. Watch how interested Dirk is in this fucking toxic drama that has nothing to do with his channel. Watch this.
Waving your hands and legs in the air. That's what you do. You do a character smearing. Easy E. Looking forward to a good show with erudite sapiens.
Let me give that one a response. I don't want to give the 4P response. Thank you, Dean, so much for that. I'm going to give instead of a gong, I'm going to go. Whatever. Get a sense of humor. Why don't you?
Okay, that's it.
Why don't you?
From this point on.
Well, he doesn't have a sense. You're talking about the thing about you, but
yeah, well, I don't care in general. In general,
yeah.
He doesn't have a sense of humor.
Yeah, that's true. He has his own kind of sense of humor. Himself and Spencer get together and they make quips at each other, kind of making fun of each other. It's charming. It's kind of funny.
Let's see how Dirk
but yeah, it would be very different to our sense of humor. Yeah,
I don't get it.
I don't care.
But
you
anyway.
just whispered. I don't fucking care.
Anyway, kids, thank you very much. Easy, we owe you a gong.
That's my favorite one.
That one just gets so deep inside.
Let's see. Now, what does Dirk address?
I can penetrate.
What does he address?
I just kind of go, man.
That's it. It's over with. You guys got it.
Fine. Let me do a roll call. Oh, if you were here the
Hey,
other
roll
night,
call.
Michigan, you were one
See
of
how
them
that's how
at
you
Mary's
take
house.
control of it. Now, this stream was 4 hours long, and this is what it turns into.
Anyway, yeah.
Okay,
There you go. That's
no more Paul Thorpe bashing. No more holding, carrying O'Sheen's cross.
But at the end of the day, I mean, this.
That's it. That's it. Let's go back to Paul Thorpe. So that's how actually that's O'Sheen's channel too. iBashers is O'Sheen's channel too. That's how Dirk addressed the drama. Doesn't want it on his stream. He got a lot of super chats. Didn't address it. No more Paul Thorpe talk. That was it. But guess who didn't do that? Guess who didn't follow that example? So here's Paul Thorpe. Like I said, let him explain it. It's about 3-4 minutes long.
We'll see. We'll see. I don't know about that. I mean, I think the bottom line is I've had enough. And tonight is the night that I'm going to tell the truth about O'Malley. I'm going to tell you what I know. I'm going to tell you what I believe. I'm going to tell you why he's doing what he's doing, and the other people that he has been attempting to bully. Let me start right at the very beginning. For you guys, let me start right at the very beginning.
So I want to read this. Breitling says, I believe Paul tries to do a good job at times. He's just clouded by the potential growth for his channel, but often means well. Well, you know what? His big channel, like I said, he's viral. He's been on the BBC. It's a polarizing topic, but he's taking a gamble and he's expressing his views, which he has a right to do. Although, isn't the show O'Sheen's show? Like, I can see O'Sheen giving his friend the pink slip. It's his channel. It's got less subscribers. I think it doesn't even have 3,000 subscribers. Yeah, he shares the super chats too. Yeah, but he's doing it because the guy's basically getting evicted. He lost his job. You know, the sob story while he's walking around with a Milgauss.
Sadly, mate, I can because this guy's got something wrong.
Let me speed this up a little bit.
We'll start right at the very beginning. The reason that we fell out initially, going right back, was over Nico, obviously. He didn't want to pay. I was in the middle. I was friendly with both guys at the time, probably more friendly with O'Malley than I was with Nico at the time. I thought that he was a man of integrity. I thought that he was a man whose heart was as good as his mouth. But I was wrong, clearly wrong. Not the first time I've judged someone's character in this business wrong. But that was where it all started. He wanted me to back his non-payment. And I wouldn't do that. I didn't want to fall out with O'Malley. I didn't want to fall out with him because at the time I classed him as a friend. I didn't want to fall out with Nico, who at the time I didn't really class as a friend, particularly. I didn't really know Nico that much at all. And initially, I guess, thank you, Mr. GNT, I guess initially, my gut instinct was to side with my friend, who at that time was O'Sheen. And I tried every way in which I possibly could to listen to him, to understand what was going on, and to try and calm him down. What I didn't realise then, that I realise now, is that this is a man who likes to bully people. That is his MO. That is his means of operation. He bullies people. And if he can bully them, people like Tim, for an example, let me just read this a second. Yes, mate. Yes, use it wherever you like. Jock, yeah, you're more than welcome to use this because this is going to be a bit of a revelation tonight. So basically, we fell out over his non-payment to Nico. I wanted him to pay because he owed the money. He told me, his words were, F him, I'm not paying. And that is where we came to an end. That got to the point, even after offering to pay his debt for him, he still didn't want to do that. He didn't want to pay. And I just couldn't stand for that. I come from a background in an industry where if you play, you pay. If you owe, you pay. You pay. You pay. Even if you don't like the person, you pay. I don't like the tax man, but I pay. O'Sheen didn't want to pay. It then transpired that not only did he owe money to Nico, he owed money to another very dear friend of mine. And he wasn't paying him either.
And he's talking about Spencer and O'Sheen. O'Sheen, at that time, this is the height of the watch market, was using the connections that he made through actually Tim Wright and Archie. He was basically a backpack dealer, okay? And that's how much of a fuck up this guy is that he fucked up during the height of the watch market with the connections he had to Nico, the Wizard, Spencer. This guy fucked up. He got in trouble. His pyramid scheme fell apart really fast at the height of the watch market, not when the watch market crashed. He's such a fuck up. He couldn't pull off fucking making a profit on watches when he had wholesale price access to these guys at the height of the watch market. That's how much of a fuck up this guy is.
And that's when things started to get really difficult, because it was now two friends. One who was he's a very, very good friend. He wasn't being paid either. He wasn't being paid for a very expensive watch that had almost doubled in value during the time that O'Malley had it in his possession, and he wasn't paying. And it had gone from slow pay to virtually no pay. The payments had dried up, and the requests for payments were being, I can't say ignored because I don't know if they were being ignored, but the payments weren't coming. And that's when the real problem started. That is when O'Malley realised that he wasn't going to bully Nico. He wasn't going to be able to bully me. He wasn't going to be able to bully Spencer. These are not people that you can bully. He underestimated all three of us and thought that he would be able to work his blarney and his lying and his bullshit and his slow and no pay. And then his threats to go public with things and start to ruin our businesses. But the mistake he made is that he's dealing with people with integrity and with balls, and who are not going to stand up for his bullshit. And we never was going to stand up for it. So he then took it on himself to start slandering other people's businesses as revenge. This is the way he works. And it transpires since then. It transpires that not only had he been trying to intimidate, trying to bully myself, Nico, Spencer. I've got WhatsApp messages on my phone now where O'Sheen tells me, Paul, this is your last chance to do the right thing. My last chance. Or what, O'Sheen? Or what? Look at me, sunshine. I'm not scared of you. I really don't care less for your threats. Do your worst. You really think I'm scared of you? You really think these other people that you're trying to bully are scared of you? The bad news is, mate, you found out for what you are. You're just a coward. Twice now, I've tried to come on your show. Twice. I've tried to come on your show and confront your lies and accusations and your determination to destroy me, my reputation, and even now the income that supports two of my grandchildren. I'll let the viewers decide what they think about that. Forget me. It doesn't matter. I'm a character. You don't like me. There's plenty of other people out there that don't like me. Fair enough. I've got no problem with that. You've spent this week trying to destroy my grandchildren's income.
Right. Now, Tim doesn't seem to understand that. What he's saying is, inheritance, legacy. Okay. And you're gonna, like I said, O'Sheen's response was nil, nothing. Okay. He streamed for 4 hours, and basically the response ended with Dirk saying, I don't give a fuck, basically telling O'Sheen, I don't want this on my channel. Now, is O'Sheen going to continue this? Of course he is. Of course he is. Okay. But with all the people that tried to open Tim Wright's eyes, I'm going to show you what fucking Tim Wright chose to do tonight, which was.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Was it really that Dirk didn't want to talk about it, or since Dirk actually is in Paul Thorpe's response in a very key clip, he doesn't want to be concentrated on any more than he already was?
Dirk doesn't give a fuck. You know what Dirk cares about? Super chats, and he sits there usually, with a sub 100 audience. When O'Sheen comes and he links them, it goes up to like 150. He doesn't fucking care. He doesn't. There's nothing profitable in this shit for Dirk. I mean, he doesn't want to talk about these watch guys. Dirk will talk about very controversial stuff. Dirk has some very nasty and morbid views, that O'Sheen brings out. When Dirk is by himself, he basically talks about music, life experience. But when O'Sheen comes on and he has a little bit of drinks, Dirk will go into the fucking anti-Semitism gutter just like O'Sheen. O'Sheen brings it out in him, just like O'Sheen brings it out into him. He just does.
classy. But never mind. Let's move on. So it transpires that Spencer, myself, and Nico were not the only people that you've been bullying. You've been bullying other people as well, most of them women. One of whom you nearly drove to the point of suicide. And they'll be so scared of you to this day, they won't allow me to mention their name. You trolled her, you threatened her, you did everything in your power to destroy this human being's life. And she is, by the way, a very wonderful, kind, caring person. But we still got her back, and we always will have her back. Because we know what you're like. We know how you work. You are a flat track, narcissistic, horrific, odious bully. And you work on fear. But the trouble is, we don't fear because we're stronger than you. We're together. Everyone on this is together. Apart from a few people.
Now, I just want to point out one thing. He keeps saying we, okay? We. You know, I hope that the people that this guy has smeared and gone after, Roman, Nico, and anybody else in the YouTube world, in the YouTube watch space, I hope they pool themselves together and they do what Paul, you know, I don't want to say threatens, they do what Paul mentions here.
Of course, who you've managed to get inside their heads, and I understand that happens to weak people. That's how narcissists work. And you accuse us, you accuse everyone else of exactly the things that you are guilty of yourself. Boy, oh boy, you've seen, you talked about ripping me a new arsehole tonight. I'm going to rip you too some, because for every bullet you fire at me now, I'm going to fire back a cannon. Because if you want to go to war with me, you've met the right man. I'll go all the way with you. Okay? So don't be threatening me. Don't be threatening me, Shane. You're threatening the wrong man. I don't scare very easily. Do I look scared? Do I look bothered by you? When we was in Geneva last week, I made it very clear and obvious where I was, who I was, and I was within spitting distance of you. You wouldn't even look me in the eye because you're a coward. You're a coward. And you particularly like bullying women, don't you? Blondie, you bullied her. Chloe, you bullied her. And others that we know about that we won't mention out of respect. Everyone that disagrees with you has got something wrong with them. But the trouble is, Shane, you are the common denominator in all this. It's Dee's fault. It's my fault. It's Adrian Barker's fault. It's Nico's fault. It's Roman's fault. It's who else? It's Chloe's fault. It's Blondie's fault. It's everyone's fault. It's never your fault, is it? And I cannot believe that there are people out there still stupid enough to fall for your storytelling. It amazes me. And I've got so much in my mind here that I want to get out tonight, and it's all going to come out because the community has had enough of your cancerous growth within it. We had an amazing thing happening in the YouTube community. We had an amazing, just bear with me one sec. In this community. And it was very, very good. Weave the web of lies and deceit and trouble. He's tried to destroy businesses. He's tried to destroy Roman's business. He's tried to destroy Nico's business. He's tried to destroy Spencer's business. He's tried to destroy my business and other people as well. And he's tried to destroy people's lives. Forget this YouTube nonsense. This is just for a bit of fun, a bit of chat. We learn a few things. We have a bit of a laugh. He doesn't know where the line is. He doesn't know where the line is. He thinks it's fine to try and destroy other people's lives. He thinks it's fine to try and take food out of children's mouths. That's all fine. He thinks it's fine to act like a rabid misogynist and treat women in an absolutely disgusting fashion. It's okay to dox people, but he whines like a bitch when someone doxed him. And by the way, we can play a bit of video if you like, where he admits that when he was back in New York dealing in computers, if someone didn't pay, he would tell everyone all about it. So you're moaning about something that you used to do yourself. They want to tarnish everything. And at the end of the day, it has to stop. The only way that this can stop is for you guys out there in the community to stop being scared of him. Stop being scared of him. There's nothing to be scared of. He's a coward. Why are people scared of O'Malley? What is there to be scared of? He's a nothing, a nobody. And all he has is one of these, a mic. That's all he's got. But that's what makes him so powerful. Kid Mambo says, Paul, don't lower yourself. You know what? Thank you very much for that. It's not a point. This is not the point. of lowering myself. This is a point of defending myself and standing up to a bully, because no one else, or very few people.
There you go. Don't fucking. Finally, the ostrich head comes out of the sand hole, right?
I know that Curly and people I have done, you know, but at the end of the day, it's time that people stood up to this person and told it for what it is. Now, I really don't want to bring any politics into this, but there's going to have to be some, because this is what he's accused me of tonight, as he did. I think 3 of the last 4 weeks, I've been the subject of his headlines. Apparently, I'm a racist, I'm a fascist, I'm far right, and I'm all these stupid labels that, you know, just laughable. Remember that word, I'm a Nazi. That's what he called me. I'm a Nazi and a fascist. This began when I was rounded upon for wearing and protecting a poppy.
There it is again.
Which for me is one of the most sacred symbols in our culture. It represents the blood and the memory of the thousands of Allied troops, British troops, Commonwealth troops of all races, creeds, colours and religions that fought and died for our freedoms in this country. Tim decided to round on me over the poppy.
Okay, I want to point this out. When Tim decided to take up arms against patriotism, I'm gonna repeat this again. Paul Thorpe's video is what he used, okay? And then he played it off like he didn't know what the poppy was. OC took that narrative too, that Timmy didn't know what the poppy was. Absolute bullshit. Timmy had timestamps when he was reviewing that video. He had timestamps, and he would move the video along to those certain timestamps. That means he saw Paul Thorpe's video that was posted on Paul Thorpe's channel. That means, without a shadow of a doubt, okay, Paul Thorpe explained, like he is explaining right now on that video that Tim used to do all this sensational fucking drama bullshit that he did. Timmy viewed that video, and the representation and the meaning of the poppy, both in Great Britain and in America, okay, Paul explained it. So the spin, I don't want to call it a lie, the damage control, the spin narrative that Tim didn't know what the poppy meant is absolute fucking garbage. And it's provable, and we proved it once. We'll prove it again. We'll prove it from time immemorial. I did it with Jock, okay? Tim knew all the timestamps to go to each part of Paul Thorpe's video that he made that, like I said, featured that Indian, that Hindi Indian veteran.
Curly, he referred to him as a homeless terrorist, by the way. That's what
And
called
listen,
him.
I don't want to go down this road because
I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, and the reason that Toyota Mo brings it up, because Toyota Mo was on the panel when we did this one time. We did this 4 times, and we thought that it was buried, dead and buried. And like I said, the guy that came on Tim's platform and fanned those flames again was Oisin O'Malley. And you know what? Tim finally paid the fucking price by people splintering off and finally said enough is enough. Good for them, okay? But that was just spin, and it was fucking revisionist history, because Tim Wright knew what that. Now, OC says that he didn't know what the poppy meant. Look, he wasn't on the panel. He's not the one that had the video teed up. I'm not defending him, and I'm not giving him the benefit of the doubt. He says it is. You guys are the audience. You believe it or not. Doesn't matter to me. I don't care. But I know for a fact that if Tim had timestamps and he went to specific points in that video, he watched that video. I know how it works. Okay. He watched the video, and Paul Thorpe explained exactly what the poppy meant, not only to veterans and patriotic people of Great Britain, but also the tie it has to veterans and patriotic people of America. Not right-wing Confederate, white power, Aryan fucking extremist. Plain and fucking simple.
I believe that was actually the start of his demise. That he underestimated the depth of feeling and the respect that we have for our veterans, both here in the United Kingdom, the Commonwealth veterans, the veterans from the United States, our allies in the war, the French, it's everyone. that fought on our side.
He gave the same explanation in the first video that Timmy was reviewing, that Timmy watched, okay? And it was all for sensationalizing a hot button issue because he thought he could do what Paul Thorpe was doing, but he's not smart enough and he didn't have the brains and he didn't have his advisor. You know, his advisor, unfortunately, had the duties of doing damage control after the fact, which took even a politician and a marketing guy like OC, it took him 4 days to fucking pivot Timmy off that shit until O'Malley, you know, like I said, fanned the flames again. I mean, Jock, am I missing something here? We addressed this the first day with clips, even though the fucking coward, as to this day right now, okay, the main poppy fucking shit that he did, he made it fucking, he put it under his highest membership. The idiot didn't even make it private. He was still trying to make money off of it, but we played it. We had it. Okay, and I still have it.
That is where it all started. Let me just look at one or two of the chats. And all of a sudden, the poppy was a symbol of the far right. I'm a Nazi and I'm a fascist. And it also transpires, obviously, that Oisin is a big supporter of the Palestinian cause, which I actually have no problem with. If you want to support the Palestinian cause, that's absolutely fine. To some degree, I support it as well. I don't want to see the deaths of women and children, and it breaks my heart to see any war, any people being killed, no matter where they come from. I've said it on my big channel on numerous occasions. I have no dog in that fight.
Agreed.
I'm an ordinary Brit. I'm not Israeli. I'm not Jewish. I'm not Muslim. I'm not Palestinian. I'm a Christian Englishman. So I have no dog in that fight. But there were events in October, and I know events took place before that, but the events in October upset me, and it upset a lot of people, and the things that have been happening in London have also upset a lot of people, and a lot of people are talking about it, and we're interested in it because we do have a dog in the fight of things that happen at home. And whilst I have been, or have been, I'm not now because...
Hang on a second. I want to address something. Neo, looking glass, it was when OC was on with Curly, and he told us Tim's biggest donors, Carolyn Martin and America, came from O'Sheen's channel. That's incorrect. He did say Carolyn Martin and Nathaniel came from O'Sheen's channel, but he did not say America, Neil. Just to clear that up so you guys, yes, Carolyn Martin, yes, Nathaniel, but not America.
Because it's come to an end. We had that end. Whilst
I mean, that stream's still up, so you could check for yourself, but I'm positive of it. You could, take my word or go look it up for yourself. It's still up. It's not members only, but it was America's name did not come up as being a former. No, he did. He would super chat. I haven't seen America super chat O'Sheen's channel in a long time. If he ever did, I think he did, but no, OC did not state that America came from O'Sheen's channel.
Right. And my wife made inquiries about the possibilities of potentially taking it.
I have not. I don't know. I haven't watched. Tonight was the first time I watched a bit of Tim's channel in a while. I have no idea. I know that she was dropping bombs on iBashers because, they got the boom mega super chat. They get the red super chats. I mean, these guys actually, you know what? I actually should be a fucking hate channel because these guys, for some reason, these hate guys and these guys that hardly put any effort into their show, they seem to get fucking rewarded for it immensely. I mean, and not that I get rewarded. I don't get anything from here, but Jock actually does get a percentage of the dungeon. So it would be nice to have a little bit more appreciation, but I think I'm going to go after this show. I'm going to start doing a little bit of grifting, a little bit of hustling. I'm going to play the shell game. We're going to try to come up some creative ways to see some red super chats because I hate to get treated. I mean, Archie was fucking half dead walrus from a fucking room with Twinkle D and Twinkle Dumb on his channel, and he actually got a lot more super chats than this fucking full-blooded effort that I'm putting in with Jock and these great panelists that I have. We have OC is, hey, Curly and everyone, just finished our after show. What's shaking here? We're just finishing up playing Paul Thorpe's response to O'Sheen. O'Sheen basically had no response on Eyebashers. He didn't continue the drama, but I'm about to roll into your former the former talent that you used to manage. I'm gonna roll into him next, and you're more than welcome to jump on the panel. We got MCM and Coda $10. No message. Come on, man. You could put a little something in there, but I really appreciate it. Hope Coda's doing well. We got Brody, who's been very generous tonight for Jock.
Thank you, Brody. Thank you, MCM.
Brody. Hey, look at this. We got 2 super chats with dog avatars. Could we do any better than this, guys? Come on. We're dog lovers here.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, look, you see him in the corner.
Yeah.
Here he is.
What is our friend saying here? O'Sheen is not the only vile thing Tim has egged on, supported, and used to grow. Those that left should have done so a long time ago. Hey, listen, everybody's got their own tolerance. Look, I mean, there's a lot of people that are very vested in that platform, and they had a lot of good relationships with people that Tim's platform brought together. So it's not easy. I mean, it's not easy. Hey, Archie's been very rough on people. He's been pretty vile. And thing about Archie, but he does leave his bridge intact to come back. So, and I think with time, look, this could either be a growing experience for Tim, or he could isolate himself even more. I mean, the thing I could say is I've seen Tim treat his own family like he's treating his friends. They are his friends. Super sticker, $10. Mo, what's the super sticker?
It's
Jesus Christ. It is.
It's a hippo on a gaming chair sliding around.
Oh, Mo's bringing up the hippo chair again. Hey, Mo, you know that's bullshit. Remember he bought that chair right after the robbery, and he said it was uncomfortable. So he's trying to pass off some bullshit there. It's almost as bad as Marcelo drinking fake shots. We got Trapped in DC, $10. Here you go, fellas. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Let's see. What was MCM? MCM's making a comment. Love you, Curly. You're looking like an 80s porn director. That's I take that. I do take that as a compliment. I wish I had a 1982 Buick Riviera. You know what I mean? Like the porn guys would drive. Not sure I have much to add to the Timplosion that occurred tonight, but appreciate the invite. Yeah, no problem. No, it doesn't matter. I mean, I think the implosion speaks for itself. That's going to be the crown jewel of tonight's show. We're going to enjoy it. Billy Jeans. Billy Jeans is always fair and unbiased. Did anyone catch Sean's appearance on Tim's channel? Yeah, that's coming up next. Ooh. That's coming up next. And you know what? I think Sean's doing what OC's been doing for a few years. And good for him, because Sean is a class act.
He's a class guy.
And, the thing is, he's not going. Look, it's a hard shell to penetrate, man. I mean, I think that Tim sees his end game being O'Sheen. He's smitten with him. He is enamored with him. He is starstruck with him. O'Sheen, look, he's good. He's not going to. Hey, listen, his claws are into Timmy. He's got Timmy radicalized. If O'Sheen was his friend, he would take his fight and do it himself and not involve Tim, especially after O'Sheen sees, how much it's lost Tim, the good people that it's lost Tim. But O'Sheen's not like that. Why do you think he's a fucking gypsy loner? He's a transient. This is his and it's never going to change. And maybe Tim will learn a life lesson. Maybe he won't. Either way, he's going to learn a life lesson. Either way. Yeah, we got the Hoff on Smash, $20. Amazing show and jock support. Thanks, Hoff.
Can't wait to see you in New York, my friend.
Hey, guys, I'm not having a closed panel tonight. I mean, anybody's welcome. I'll drop the link a couple more times. I'm going to play a little bit more, Paul, and then we're just going to get to Tim Wright's, the implosion. I mean, Tim has a new team, guys. And I'm not going to, the clip speaks for itself. I'm going to make it humorous because I think it's fucking hilarious that Tim's new marketing manager, Tim's new spin doctor, Tim's new damage control expert is the one and only drink caddy, the Sluggo. So TIMSLUGG LLC no longer exists. TIMSLUGG LLC no longer exists. The new team is TIMSLUGG. TIMSLUGG LLC, baby.
We've got content. Keep it going, Timmy. Be fun.
Yep.
In a Palestinian child that needed a home, we were willing to do that.
So that's quite that's you know, at Paul's age and his wife's age, I mean, that's quite a thing, quite a statement. I don't know if you guys caught it. You know, he's looking to maybe adopt a few kids
that needed a home. We were willing to do that. Whilst that was going on, O'Malley was busy telling the world that I'm a racist and a Nazi, and that my support for veterans is built on nationalism and all the rest of the nonsense. That anything you can come out with, basically, anything you can come out with. But here's the problem. Here's the real truth. And I don't give a shit, O'Malley. You can copyright strike me all you like. Do it, and I will fight back.
Yeah, here's a guy that's. This is the straw that broke the camel's back.
And I reckon I can afford to lose my channel a lot more than you can afford to lose yours. Let me play you a couple of videos. Remember, I'm the Nazi. Remember, I'm the Nazi. Let's have a little look at this.
Shane, you also you condemned Hamas, right? Just to be clear.
Yes, absolutely. They didn't do their job well enough.
Oh, fuck him. Sorry.
Well enough. Let me play that again.
What the fuck?
Neo, $2. Timok. Rest in burning misery. Let me, you know, there was one thing that OC was quite effective at name targeting. Okay, name targeting, not smearing, but targeting. Okay, assigning a target a name, trying to brand a target. Okay, the hate streams. Right, we hear this all the time, and I always acknowledge it. So it's effective. He brought it up over and over again. And touche. I tell you this. I have fucking clip after clip. I've played some. I haven't played others. Clip after clip after clip. Guilt by association is not that. Look, the visuals, in a political campaign, you get that fucking gotcha visual, and it's hard to overcome, right? Who's the audience? We have a common audience. I'll fucking say it till the day I die in this Archieverse, okay? The clips of open misogyny, abuse, anti-Semitism, racism, Cam and fucking hope there's Kentucky Fried Chicken in Venice. Hope there's Kentucky Fried Chicken, all of that. I never wanted to go malicious, and I don't want to go down that path. I try to keep it humorous, and I think that OC could acknowledge the fact that when things started to get a little heated, even when he kept talking in general terms, basically including me in his narrative and blaming me for things that other people did, I would go on and you know what? He would separate myself from it because I never wanted to go below the belt. I didn't feel I had to. Okay. But many, many, many clips that Hasidic Jews, comparing Hasidic Jews to sewer rats, that's the tip of the iceberg on this guy. It's amazing the amount of content that could show fucking not only O'Sheen O'Malley, but the people on the panel with him in a bad light. So I understand why people that have businesses that showed their face on camera, that do unboxings, that try to add to the camaraderie on the channel by turning on their camera and showing part of their life. Showing their kitchen, cooking a meal, making a cup of coffee, showing their watch collection. I could understand that those people don't want to be associated with somebody who comes on there and fucking belittles panelists, belittles women, openly makes a joke out of terrorist attacks. Who would want to be associated with that? Like I said, the funny thing is that tonight, the Red Sluggo, as much as he, disdains my big mouth and we joke around and he I'm streaming from my wanking den in the basement, it actually hit him like a bolt of lightning. And Mo, I hope you could stick around for a little bit. It hit him like a bolt of lightning when I kept telling Sluggo about guilt by association. It hit him tonight, and he fought back, which is kind of funny. People with true contempt for all others are not capable of true friendship. You're right. Tim and O'Sheen are not friends. Oh, yeah, exactly. They're virtual low-effort friends. Hey, my Zionist brother, motherfucker! This hurts this. Didn't see that O'Sheen Hamas remark. Hardly surprising, but now I will comfortably call him a Nazi. Yeah, it's not done yet. There's another one after this.
By the way, O'Sheen, you also you condemn Hamas, right? Just to be clear.
Yes, absolutely. They didn't do their job well enough.
Now, O'Malley's excuse for that is he claims that he claims now, I mean, listen, you've got to be thicker than a 6-inch brick to believe his excuse, but he claims that they were only meant to kidnap people, only. Kidnapping's fine, right? Don't worry about kidnapping. They were only meant to kidnap a few people and they weren't meant to hurt them. They didn't do their job well enough. Properly, maybe, would have been a better word if that's what you really meant, O'Malley, but that's not what you really meant, is it? Hamas didn't do their job well enough. They didn't kill enough Jews. That's what you meant. You think we're stupid? You think we're thick? That's like the guys in the streets in London calling for jihad, trying to tell us that they're not calling for war. We're not stupid. We know.
And let me add something that Paul Thorpe had nothing to do with, and obviously O'Sheen O'Malley did damage control after the fact. O'Sheen O'Malley had a sponsorship, similar to Zero West with, I think it's an Irish-based watch company. I may be wrong, but I think it was called Nomad. Does that sound correct, Ali? Is Nomad the Irish-based?
I think it's that guy. Yeah, so but one guy.
They are, but I don't know if
no. So that was that was them. They were in his Ireland video. He was courting them, and they were in his Ireland video, and they were supposed to sponsor and pay for his Ireland trip. He actually featured them. Okay, and then he put up a bunch. I mean, I don't even follow it. People, send me this stuff. His views on Instagram are just fucking unbelievable. He went on a tear on Instagram about Hamas, Palestine, and then he also had a woman, and actually I played the clip of Dirk actually broke on O'Sheen, and O'Sheen was looking for validation for his narrative after he got done talking to this leftist communist woman from Italy. And Dirk tore him a new ass live. And if I have to, I'll play it again. But I played that clip, And O'Sheen lost his fucking, they bailed on him. And then he deleted all that fucking garbage that he had on his Instagram. And then he apologized to Dirk also. And I don't think he's ever had that. The woman's an extremist that he had on. And it was on Eyebashers. And it, like I said, it was pretty telling. If I find it, I mean, I shouldn't talk about it because they'll probably take it down. But I played it before and I covered it before. And I know, we got short attention spans, but I got no reason to bullshit about it. That's why he lost the Nomad Ireland, the guys who were supposed to sponsor his Ireland trip. That's why when he came back, he was hurting. Okay. And that's why one of his APs is for sale on basically a fancy watchmaker's pawn shop. Right now, I played that the last dungeon.
Let's have a look at the next video where you had your classy mate involved. Let's have a look at this one. This one is even worse because it actually ties in nicely with your hatred and disrespect for women.
With this, is that a kerchief?
Yeah, but not like a hippie bitch like this. She looks like she looks like she's in the kibbutz right now. She's got the first.
I know what you're
saying.
Honey,
Get out of there.
Bad, man.
She looks like she's in the kibbutz right now. Honey, get out of there. O'Sheen and Dirk laughing. Now, the woman on the bottom right-hand corner there, you'll know who she is in a minute, and they know who she is.
That's just like we were talking about, like the more voluminous beehive type hairstyles of the past. It just looks so.
Run, Shoshana, run!
Okay, I'll ask the panel. What movie is he referencing?
Beehive type hairstyles of the past. It just looks so.
Run, Shoshana, run!
Inglorious bastards.
You got it. Okay. That little fuck down there, I know a lot of people think he's a sweetheart. He's a little fucking jagoff too, because he's openly, when they get drunk, openly talked about pedophilia, and he's a nasty fucking vile fuck too. Okay. And I don't care who's friends with fucking Dirk. He's a hustler too. Okay. Plays everybody for sympathy and fucking super chats. Fucking gets up. He cries that he's getting evicted, and he's fighting it all the way because he's on a control rent fucking thing or whatever. Can you imagine having this guy as a property owner? The lady is trying to rehab the whole fucking building, and this guy's in court filing a fucking rent control suit, and he so he can't get evicted because he's on fucking welfare and on Medicaid, and he's fucking jobless. That's why this guy's doing this. And he's fucking milking in super chats for his fucking pity story from fucking generous people. He's a hustler, no different than fucking O'Sheen. Anybody that could sit there and fucking talk openly about this like it's a fucking joke is a piece of shit. Breitling, I have a friend that I enjoy the company and find out he enjoys beating up elderly ladies. That person is no longer a friend. Makes sense. Well, that's an extreme. For me, it's a little extreme.
Have you heard of this brand new product that instantly purifies your shower water, increases water?
This is when Hamas invaded the music festival, and I believe slaughtered over 200 people, raped all the women, kidnapped everybody. All right, we'll fast forward.
And this tries to make out that I'm anti-Muslim, that I'm a racist, that I'm an Islamophobe. I'm none of those things. I have Muslim friends. I have no problem with Muslim people. I have a problem. Let me tell you.
But like, not like a hippie bit.
Just watch this play again, O'Malley. Say it. Put it up on your screen.
Now, like I said, if you were if these guys were having a drink at a bar and they were talking, they're on a live stream. That's how insensitive. That's how unaware. That's how much they've gotten away with it. They're on a fucking live stream, okay? In this day and age. Why did it take so long for Paul to do this? Why isn't Roman a fucking Russian Jew who they were going to put an inflatable rat in front of his fucking business? Why aren't these people, you know what? Who gives a fuck? Take 10,000 euros a piece, okay? And fucking make this guy fucking pawn his watches. Make him pawn his possessions because he's a deadbeat. Okay?
Like I've done with you. Let's play it again.
With this? Is that a kerchief?
Yeah. But like, not like a hippie bit.
Just watch the face. Watch the expression. Watch the hand with the cigar. Look at the joy he takes in this. This is about a woman that ends up.
And this is mild.
Watch the.
I don't know where the fuck he got this. This is mild. This is mild. Do you know the depth of fucking depravity? When he's drunk, the Nazi talk, the Aryan talk. There is so much of this content that could easily, if a person actually ran a hate channel or wanted to be malicious, you could put a package together, go to some Jewish organizations, Jewish Chamber of Commerce, Jewish fucking Jewelers Association in New York, and they could go and fucking have this fucking guy's channel taken down in a heartbeat. None of them do it, and they use the excuse, fuck them. We don't care about it. Yeah, stick your fucking head in the sand because this guy keeps fucking doing it and doing it and doing it. Okay? He never stops. If he doesn't have his channel, he has nothing. He has nothing.
Joy.
Just like this. She looks like she looks like she's in the kibbutz right now. She's got to run.
I know what you're
Honey,
saying.
get out of there.
That's just like we were talking about, like the more voluminous beehive type hairstyles of the past. It just looks so.
Run, Shoshana, run!
I can't watch that shit again.
So this is a little heavy. You know what? Paul basically, keeps doing this. He invited O'Sheen onto his channel. Everybody knows O'Sheen's not going to jump on her, but let's get to a bit of light, enlightening and funny part about it. Okay, let's see what. Now, like I said, I played O'Sheen O'Malley's response. Okay. It was nothing. O'Sheen just blew it off. They just had a regular eye bashers after, Dirk was like, don't bring this shit onto my channel. I don't take a dump on my channel. Why don't you let Timmy do it for you? Okay. So let's have a little fun now. You want to laugh a little bit, Mo? Now, is there some reason that Tim Wright has a field of bears? Why has he got a field of bears on the screen? I don't get it. There's something there's something subliminal.
It's about the song Uprising. He's playing the song Uprising like his channel's uprising again and bullshit. That's what it is.
Rocked us to the core, but we've got to repeat. It seems like that drama because it hasn't been resolved. This is what a lot of people don't understand. Is a lot of these things.
Now, you know what? I don't think. I think that maybe, OC was doing the tour. He went on the palms down, ass up docs report. He was doing a little bit of a PR tour, a little bit of damage control. But I think after tonight, I don't think even OC could put a positive spin on this or rewrite this. So, and you know what? This all has to do with Tim. He's going to London, and he's going to London. And I think it would be a mistake for anybody to try to put a ban hammer on him or anybody. Let him go take this act that you guys are going to see tonight. Let him take that on his live stream and go.
They need to.
And by the way, he made he was making $500+ a night for the past 3 or 4 nights. Tonight, not so much. Not so much.
Resolved. If the issue is not resolved and just covered up and everybody's told to just move along and forget, guess what? The guilt, the parties that have been wronged, they're not going to forget. So it's just what's happening. And it is just the.
And by the way, I just want to say this. Paul Thorpe mentioned Tim Wright once in this response, one time, and not even in. He basically said that Tim Wright. He didn't say it in these words, but that's what he meant. Was Tim Wright is in? I think he used the word influence. I'll say brainwashed by O'Sheen O'Malley. That's it. He didn't mention. Go and look at it. He didn't mention Tim at all. He only said that O'Sheen O'Malley has had a bad influence on Tim Wright. That was it. He mentioned him once. So why did Timmy take up this fucking cause for fucking Sheikh Lavera Jr.?
The reality that we're living in. I don't want to go into crazy details. I don't want to get a strike first of all from Forpy. That guy is such a freaking coward. I know he's definitely going to put a strike on me, so I would need either some kind of a reassurance from him to play.
He's looking to be a victim. He's looking to be a martyr. It would be the dumbest thing you could do. Don't ban him. Don't strike him. Just let him fucking run. Run, Forrest. Run. Run, Timmy. Run.
Say this or if Forpy is not a coward, because he was called, guys, I kid you not, Forpy was calling O'Sheen a coward for not talking to him at Watches and Wonders. But I was there. I was literally there. I was trying to say hello, and it was Forpy who couldn't look me in the eye.
Forpy was carrying around a fucking. He was live streaming, and he was carrying around a big rig. Remember that? We played it just the other night.
Yeah.
Look at poor Ollie. Ollie doesn't. He can't believe what he's seeing.
He's missing Paul Thorpe's point, and it's valid. Is that Tim has no party in this current dispute between him and O'Sheen.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
That's it. So Tim, he's ignoring you. It's not about being a coward. You're irrelevant.
Well, no. Tim cannot be ignored. That's the thing. He's not accepting that. He needs to be on the front line.
O'Sheen O'Malley.
O'Sheen.
If he shows up,
did you look up Tim Wright's net worth? I'm sure there's a beautiful statement there.
If he shows up, they should just ignore him like he doesn't exist. That's exactly right. Exactly right, Looking Glass. Coney Island Fredo should be treated.
These guys have 100,000+ subscribers. Tim Wright is actually pretty much nothing to them.
No, I'll tell you what Tim wants. Tim wants to be banned. Okay, you think that Tim wants to spend money and go to London because who the fuck? He's already he actually raised the fund. TGO1 said he'll pay for the ticket. Okay. But the thing is, now what is Tim going to do? Who's he streaming back to? I'm a Private Gentleman, Andy Binns, the guy that was laying on the bed of nails that looks like the fucking the mummy. Daniel Katz. Who's he? I mean, Sluggo. You think Sluggo? I mean, what is Sluggo going to do? Tim's being ignored everywhere, and that's exactly what you guys should do. Let him put on his fucking clown show. If he wants to be a martyr, he wants to be a victim. Don't let it happen. I don't think you guys should even ban O'Sheen because he won't go anyways. But why announce that you're banning him? Let him come and let him be the fucking clowns that they are. Let him be rejected by every other watch influencer that's at that place like they did to him at Watches and Wonders.
I've got only one eye, not eyes, single eye. But he couldn't look at me. He looked away. He ran away because this is the thing. All these. He wants a debate. 4P wants a debate with Shane O'Malley so badly, but his idea of a debate is to just yell at you and tell you, why don't you agree with my point of view? There's no.
Original OC. Paul isn't a coward. He wisely chose to ignore Tim and Red and not give them any oxygen. Paul and I. Oh, sounds like you're laying the groundwork for a Paul Thorpe appearance. Attaboy, OC. OC, we don't do customary $2 super chats anymore. Disagree, Curly. They should ban them. Well, Brody, I mean, it all depends on. I know that Tim. Look, Tim does a very.
There's no better clip than when Tim gets rejected by these guys.
Yeah.
That's
And the thing is, Brody, he's been playing. He played victim. He played the sympathetic card the last 3 days. And he's talking about the Colin. He's talking about OC. And he does it well because look, you can say whatever you want about Tim. He's still got some pretty good support. Now, maybe not on the panel, but he had Pine Baron, stepped up. Sean stepped up. He's been making. He was until tonight. He was making $500 plus a night. Okay, so he plays that sympathy and victim card very well. So why reward him with that? Let him go. Let him make him fucking work. Without streaming from the show, he has no visual content. You know what?
I'm gonna agree with Brody, but for a different reason. The problem with allowing Artem to continue to attend these events is that part of his shtick is to antagonize people. Eventually, you're going to have an incident at a high value event. That in and of itself is reason enough to
well, if anything, Tim's going to be the one that creates the incident because
I know, but it doesn't matter. The problem is
Paul will ignore him. He's going to be the one that's going to make an ass of himself.
But it doesn't matter. The problem is if you are running a venue and you have an incident, you disinvite people from ever doing that venue again, right? Like frivolous lawsuits and all sorts of other things. Like you want to do whatever you can to avoid an incident, and that's the only direction Tim can go in. Is he continues to escalate to a certain point. It's not like suddenly he's going to become a philosopher. Eventually, this is going to end in incidents. And if you have event venues and you have all that support,
I get what you're saying.
Right. So
I don't think he's going to go, and I think Red will go in his place. I don't think he's going to go. I don't think he's not in a position where he could afford to go take a fucking trip like that unless.
No, Tim will find a way. He'll find a way to go.
TGO1 did pay for his ticket. I mean, but I wouldn't do that. I look, if you ban him, he's an instant martyr, and he'll play that thing like he played the people that left him and left them under nefarious, reasons. He plays the sympathy card and he plays perma victim very, very well. Original
he plays it well whether he goes or not. So if you're it's the only
no. What excuse would he have not to go? If he gets banned,
they've attacked my business. They're keeping money from my table. They are taking my donors. The OC has coordinated and stolen my donors. America has stolen my donors.
He's been doing that all week. He's been.
I know, but it's going to be the same shtick one way or another.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I don't do stick your head in the fucking sand. I just don't do it. I don't believe in it. I don't think they should ban him at all. They should make him fucking go. And everybody just treat him like the clown that he is. I mean, that happened. He tried to do it at Watches and Wonders. Why do you think why do you think OC finally split with him? And not only that, but the Watch UK channel, those guys split too. I mean, that's what this brings. It's all over O'Sheen. So, original OC member for 2 months. Acknowledgement of the time and hard work put in by the panel. Cheers. Thank you. Nice to get a little appreciation. Tim has not been pulling in $400 to $500 the last 3 or 4 nights. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you exactly. I'll tell you exactly what he's put in. Hang on 1 second. I beg to differ. Rightling, because he's had a lot of support, but you could believe it for what it is. I'm not going to show you, but I am going to look at it and I'll tell you. Okay, this is a 7-day summary. 7-day summary, and this includes memberships. Tim Tim Wright. Timmy has pulled in $1,659 in the last 7 days. The only person that's done better is I don't know who the fuck is that?
Real quickly, Curly, Brody just joined us, and REG had to take off for the night. So,
oh, thank you, Ari.
Okay, I'm good, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, he actually he's blown. Is that Archie? No, that's it. He's blown Archie out of the water. He's $600 ahead of Archie. Yeah, I mean, that's not bad. And that, like I said, that was the last 4 days, because a lot of his income that he got from Watches and Wonders wasn't all that incredible. How you doing, Brody?
he took off.
Oh, let me drop the link again.
The link is pinned.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah.
Neo, our goal for Timmy should be complete spiritual back to painting doors.
Yeah, I mean, I look at Timmy now. It's not the Timmy that I started off with. Let's put it like that. It's just totally different person, man.
Yeah.
It's a completely different person.
I'm telling you, he went. I almost compare this to the manic episode that he had. He flails on this, and you know what? I'll give a little credit to. I give a lot of credit to Sean. Tried to come on and talk to him very reasonably, and Sean had they had a watch meetup in California that involved AC Morgan and Kelso and Lolex and I believe Brody and somebody else. Tried to explain that, you know, the as far as the watch guys commiserating and getting together, it's strong. Tim is the one that's driving the fucking wedge with this drama that's really not even his. Playboard, you can't go by Playboard. Pull up Playboard, Kurt. Tim has not been that on that $500 a night pit. Yeah, I mean, 7 days he was at $1,600. Most of that came in the last 4 days, and Playboard has been missing a lot. Plus, Playboard doesn't reflect memberships that were bought. So I know for a fact that the first night of this that the split was announced, he made $600, and it's been until tonight. Tonight he had about $100 a night. This drama, this toxic, him carrying Ocean's Cross doesn't pay for him.
No, there's no debating with this guy, right? I think a lot of you guys have seen the live stream when I jumped on Paul Thorpe's.
You know what, Trading Profit? I agree with you too. That's why I don't carry his water. You know, let him do his own thing. There's a clip that actually OC played about me and Narc trying to tell Paul that the trolling. He's up this trolling game, but I think he doesn't have to troll. He should just be honest and authentic on how these guys are approaching him and how he feels, and stop trying to be a gentleman about it, which I think he's done.
Live show. He tried to play some clips. He tried to play a gotcha game with me. I came on. We had an hour of fun. He played like 10 clips, made total fool of themselves because he has no idea what the heck he's talking about. Just absolutely just talking out of his ass. I think Forpy might have even libeled himself. Okay, now in the United States, you obviously can shit talk all you.
There you go, lawyer. Tim must have fucking seek legal counsel for this narrative.
Want about anyone, but Paul has made some insane accusations. Okay,
did you guys see this? Ali, did you see this? Mo, did you see this?
I have not. No.
Oh,
this is what I love. I love coming in raw. You know.
Wait till Sluggo joins. This is where it's gonna get funny. Wait till Sluggo joins.
In this live stream, it was ridiculous. I mean, I don't want to play it because he's definitely. I mean, it's a game that they're trying to strike me. They're trying to take my channel down. So maybe I'll play one clip. I don't want to go.
Wait, hold on.
Unless Paul
wait. Pause. There's something going on in the chat. Ryan, I don't know what you're talking about.
I was kind of reading that too. Like, well,
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not aware of OC or
talking about this
OC attacking my business. OC and I have differences. I think the worst critique I have of OC is that his impersonation of me was incredibly inferior to Diego's. But I'm not aware that OC ever attacked my businesses or business affairs, and he certainly wasn't the one that brought my daughter and things like that into it. So OC and I have differences as were shown on the panel the other night, but nothing like that ever happened. So I'm not sure. I want to clear that up. There was also rumors about Curly. I came on there to clear up. So sorry, Curly.
Yeah,
I don't need any more fucking weird.
Ryan, if you're referring to a little bit ago when we were playing that clip where Ali was talking about going that people have went after his business, he was talking about Paul Thorpe, not himself. I don't know if maybe you misunderstood that. Hey, Brody, your camera's on. Do you want it on?
No, I just wanted you to know it was me.
Oh yeah. No, go ahead. Yeah. So Ryan, if it was like 5 minutes ago when we played that clip, and Ali was talking about people went after his business, he was referring to Paul Thorpe, not himself. I hope that clears it up. Great appearance on Docs today, OC.
Did he really go on there?
Oh yeah, I don't have enough time to cover all the fucking. Finally OC is doing a little PR for himself.
That's good.
So in Docs, oh my God, Docs was lubed up. You should have heard his voice was titillating. Ooh, it's OC's on my channel. Ooh, I get to have a grown up adult conversation. That was funny. It was funny. I saw part of it. It was pretty funny. Actually, OC's the one who told me I will be making an appearance on the Docs report. I was like, good luck. And I just kept basting my lamb roast.
Because I have nothing to hide. If Paul says he's got nothing to hide,
Brody, before I keep going with the clip, did you wanna say something or make okay?
Thanks.
And we'll watch the whole game. He has it on his channel.
No problem.
But the thing is, anybody who watches this,
hey Brody, if you don't mind me asking, so it was you guys did a watch meetup. I don't know if Kelso got Archie to show the watches, but it was you, Kelso, AC. Man, I would love to see AC Morgan again. AC Morgan, Lolex.
Yeah, another guy named Alex, Sean. There were 6 of us.
Oh, cool.
So yeah.
Yeah, Sean expressed. Sean's going to be coming up in this clip.
Yeah, Sean's a good dude. I met Keslowitz, who was a good dude. So yeah, we had a good time. So I wanted to.
Brody's about to say something, Curly.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Just real quick. I just popped on to say this. I don't
take your time, dude. Take your time.
Yeah. So my whole point is, I think that they should just not let Tim in the show. If he gets in the show, he's going to be approaching Paul. He's going to be approaching D. He's going to want to film these people and have conversations with them. He's not just going to be filming watches. He's going to try to generate way more content inside the show to create drama than a single incident at a door where a security guard just simply doesn't let him in the show. That's it. Let him talk about that. Fine. But if you let him in the show, he's just going to he's going to approach Paul, and he's going to put Paul on camera, and it's going to be very awkward for Paul. There's just no reason for that. Just keep away from those guys.
It's the same thing he did at Watches and Wonders. It's the same thing he did at Watch Time New York. Now, I'm going to let Toyota Mo express this because I'm looking at it from as a visual. It's the greatest content for us. Him getting rejected is the best.
So Timmy's a bit of a pussy, right? So when he gets rejected, he walks away. He doesn't keep going after these people. He doesn't keep attacking them, saying, "Why aren't you? How come you're not talking to me?" He walks away and he starts kind of moaning and bitching. But he pretends like nothing happened, and then he starts bitching about it later on. But just the actual visual of somebody turning down Timmy, it's fucking gold, man. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, look, it's good for you guys, but I'm just saying, I don't think it's really great content. Some security guard say, "Listen, we can't let you in," and let him sit outside and complain about it.
He's not going to go in there and be in someone's face all the time. If somebody says he's not, I don't want to talk to you, he just walks away.
But Brody, I want to see fucking Red Sluggo carrying 2 fucking gin and tonics. I want to see his drink. I want to see his drink caddy in action. Wait,
I appreciate your perspective, right? I do, Curly and Mo. I appreciate your perspective. It would be probably great content. But on the flip side, I was on the other end of the phone call when he was super drunk with at Buckley's.
You got a point.
Right, when his hair dyed. If he's got enough liquid courage, I'm afraid he will actually do something stupid, and it won't be that he'll hurt anybody. He'll get his ass leveled. It's that the incident itself will cause a serious problem for the event and venue.
And then he's just inside the show. He's just going to shit all over the show about a bunch of petty shit. He's probably going to lie about a bunch of shit. It's just, to me, it's just, let him have one thing of him just not.
I mean, wait. Actually, I didn't think Brody gave a different scenario. I didn't even think about that. Imagine him. Wait, this is like when they barred him from the Miami IWJG show and he camped out in the fucking. You remember that, Mo?
I get that.
He camped out in the lobby.
So you're saying not even let him into the event.
Don't make him fucking. He's not bad. Make him go, and then have some fucking proxy security guard, like Brody said. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, don't let him in. Don't let him in.
That'd be hilarious, actually.
Don't let the front door from outside.
I didn't even think of that. You remember when he did the live from CRM and he spent 6 hours in the bar because they wouldn't let him in?
Exactly.
All right. I'm in agreement. I agree with Brody's concept. I like it. Make him fly all the way there. Make the drink caddy fucking carry his shit. Let him get to the door, and then they find something wrong with some paperwork or something. Oh, you need a permit. Oh, didn't you know you need a permit to be in here? Can you imagine?
It would be funny, Curly, if they let Slug go in and don't let Tim in.
Oh, even better. Yeah. Oh, even better.
But D on the stream earlier today, D said he was going to let him in, and I even wrote, and I said, D, why would you let him in?
I'll tell you, hey, Brody, you know
why? He's like, listen, I'm trying to put on a show. I'm too busy for this stuff. I'll let him in if he causes trouble.
Yeah, but you know why? You know who his partner's going to be? That's going to be right there. Can you imagine when he finally meets Alex face to face?
Oh, yeah. Face to face for the first time as well.
Alex Brody is fucking foaming at the teeth to meet two people and two people only. Tim and Marcelo. Did you hear what he told Marcelo?
Mo's right. Tim's a bit of a
I beg you, Marcelo, the last thing you will ever want to do is see me at the show. So what did he tell him?
He's like,
I advise you to stay away from me.
I advise you, Marcelo, to stay away from me.
I've only seen Alex briefly on some of the streams. He'll make Tim shit a cupcake.
Oh yeah,
exactly.
Sure.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
Let's see, loose tooth, $5. Compromise equals London show requirement for Tim. Marcelo must be a chaperone at all times. That's right. I forgot. We got. Oh my God! Can you imagine that?
Shit.
Oh, that's why I mean it's content gold.
Man.
Neil, $5. Remember, thank you, loose tooth. I wish that I could read it to you in OC's voice, but I don't have that capability. Remember, OC is still a piece of poo-poo who enjoys the company of young men. Well, listen, he self-deprecated that fact himself. So you got to like.
I like OC. I'm not down with the whole this line of teasing about young.
No. It was just no. He likes hanging out with like people of Tim's age, kind of. Stuff like that. Nothing beyond that.
All right.
OC just came.
Neo's got a hard on for OC.
Oh yeah, of course. OC claimed recently he doesn't watch other streams, but then goes on the docks the dungeon and starts his own stream as well. Yeah, well, hey, listen, they don't call him fucking Chuck Schumer Jr. for anything, for nothing. OC claims he doesn't watch other streams. Yeah. We read that. Oh, you got the same thing twice. Well, look, since we're speaking of OC and he was kind enough to do a what do you call members chat? Why don't we celebrate that fact, huh? Ah, yes, the old OC. You know, I bet you he wishes he could still do that. And let's not forget, we do have footage when he transitioned from dancing to ice skating. A 20-year-old OC. Let's not forget the 20-year-old OC.
I don't think I've ever seen this one.
Moves like in a clean corn. Oh, OC is so sexy. Look at him go. Resemblance, amazing. Where did the hair go, OC? I'm sorry, I just had to do that. Let's get back to the redheaded stepchild. Yeah, he really had a Timplosion tonight. He really had a Timplosion. I don't know why, but it was a.
They're watching it completely with context. They have no idea what he's talking about. They're just following along with all the bullshit. I was there, by the way, and I've seen everything. And like, here's an example.
Let's see where I believe Tim's court. You know, the thing about having a guy like Red Sluggo, he's just as loyal as OC used to be. And the thing is, I mean, he's out on a remote mission to fix the plumbing in the urinals in the Antarctic substation observation station. Watch his appearance.
Let me just give you a 4 video. I keep going after Sheen, who's just criticizing
O'Sheen.
Real accusation. O'Sheen was actually him where it hurts. You wanna get on Forpy's bad side? You know what you got to do? Contact his sponsors. Tell him that he is doing protests. A really well-known, he's very controversial figure. He's like Nick Fuentes of United States, but he's in UK, basically similar type of character. And this live stream because it is. I had to download it because I don't know all the laws in the UK, but I just know that.
What the hell? Does he even know who Nick Fuentes is?
He's completely engrossed in this. He's completely engrossed in it. But look, it gets better when his Antarctic correspondence makes it
a lot stricter there. And
where is he? Where is he? He's sending them a message. Look, it takes a long time to get a WhatsApp in Antarctic.
Going on. Let's see it. Oh, okay. It's at 10 minutes again. That's bullying. Well, what do you call when you walk up to somebody in person at the British Watchmaker show and you tap them on the shoulders, you take them aside, and you freaking tell them that you're going to close doors? What is that? What is that called? A friendly advice? Hey, Alan, you want to do YouTube? If you keep tell them, listen, I will close doors. Actually, let's get Red Shovel. He'll tell us what bullying is.
It's unhinged, man.
Because I think there's only one bully.
Dude, this is manic.
Forpy
and
his cabal
he was on the train and Buckley almost strangled him to death.
At a champion of the people.
Where's our
this guy covered Christianity. So he's mad. He's lashing out.
Look at him.
He said they're taking away my grandkids' money. He said that those money that he's earning is for his grandkids. That's so mad, bro.
What did it say? I said this to Paul. I said this to everyone. This political shit is not going to end well.
No, it's not going to end well.
Why is he wearing a fucking Canadian Goose down jacket indoors?
Well, it looks like he's about to don a hood and go disable an IED.
Hey, you know what? I never thought of that. He's in a bomb squad.
It's really not. But it is. You know why Paul? Why he has to do this, right? I mean, it's really tough to sell watches right now. So people are trying to use all kinds of tactics.
What's there? Paul's retired. Well, you know, it's just getting crazy.
Poor Sluggo. He hired on to be a drink caddy. Now he's a political diplomat.
That whole interaction or that whole sort of back and forth that they sort of had, be it that it was two separate. It is so toxic now. It's unbelievable.
Yes. Oh yeah. I mean, people told me like, Tim, you got to ignore it. But I'm a neutral party. Now look.
You can't.
I'm a neutral party.
Because of those two streams like last night, it has affected. It's affected other people, right? Right. For instance, D has been placed under some pressure to ban us again.
No. I spoke with D.
To ban us again.
So I told him, listen, we're not looking for trouble. We're going to a watch show to cover a watch show. We're going to be covering all the brands, looking at the watches. We're not looking for trouble. We're looking we were respectful when we were at the Watches and Wonders.
Yeah, I spoke to the earlier too, and I suspect this, but it's the fact that people on other streams and all are trying to use this now as an excuse to cause trouble, right? Even though other people have not said anything political, they're using this as an excuse to cause trouble.
What do you mean? What do you mean this?
Who are these? All right.
I would love for us to get like a QRF together and just rescue Red Shovel.
I'm having
When did
I'm
Tim
having-
turn into a hipster doofus?
I'm doing a one-on-one interview with Red Shovel soon. Oh yeah, Tim has no fucking idea.
I gotta admit, I think Slug is my favorite character in the.
I lay. You should have seen me. I'm in the. I am in there, fucking rooting the Sluggo. Oh, Chad is disabled. You fucker. You fucker. Chad is disabled. Too bad. No, Sluggo. I'm telling you. I told Sluggo that if I go to London, I'll hold the Protect Philippe umbrella for him while he's carrying the drinks.
What is this?
The sort of the disagreement that Paul and Ocean have.
But the thing is, nobody's talking about what the actual disagreement is. Did you notice that? Like Paul, for all like he did an hour and 10-minute show. At no point did he even explain to his audience what the fuck his problem with Ocean is. He talked.
Really?
Yes,
he did. He did a great job of it. I understood it.
I think, and I'm dumb, and I understood.
Brody, did you see this?
No.
Okay, Jock, did you see it?
No.
Oh, fantastic. Hey, tell me when to pause anytime. Let's enjoy. You guys need something? Would you like
fucking out?
I just want to go grab some ice cream for this. I do want to grab some ice cream.
Somebody need anything? Let's enjoy.
All problems that they had. He's like, oh, he didn't pay Nico in time. Well, Nico can go fuck himself. He's a rich, wealthy guy with a big house.
Someone sounds a little jelly.
You want a more? Hey, Bank of America, go fuck yourselves.
A Ferrari. What the heck does he need? $8,000? No. Okay. I'm joking, obviously. But seriously, when the gray market dealers want their money, they will freaking beat the shit out of you. You know, like metaphorically speaking, they will do all kinds of crazy things. But when it's the other way around, why isn't Paul Thorpe making these live streams talking about the fucking wizard right now? Why isn't this video? And actually, if you literally like Red, this is a misdirected attack.
Look at Sluggo's contemplating his relationship.
Artem, okay, stay with me here, because Stefano Della Costa isn't on a YouTube channel making videos about Paul Thorpe, and he's not contacting Zero West or any number of other people. That's why Paul Thorpe's not making videos about Stefano Della Costa. Right?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Ali, that's just way too much brain damage to peel back the onion of Tim's brain. It's just not worth it.
So plumber is code word for bomb.
I know, dude. He's part of the fucking bomb squad. Look at that.
He's just
Red Shovel's a fucking stud.
I didn't even think of that. I was going with the Antarctic correspondence, but yeah, plumber. Hey, bring in the plumber. You know, wink, wink. You know what that means. Bring in the bomb squad. What's up, America? I've been brainwashed by Paul Thorpe and the cartel. Yeah, he does make that accusation a couple of times. Dude, America, you can't tell me you didn't love this fucking manic breakdown. I mean, even if he's playing, look, I honestly want to say this, America, tonight, Timmy doing this, he is so absurd that I'm actually thinking that you guys wrote this script or Tan wrote it for you. This has got to be partially scripted. There's no way this guy could be this fucking nuts.
It's the same script writer that wrote the net worth of Ashino Mali.
Breitling's got a good point here. I am not sure OC's loyalty was just for Tim. It was also for OC. He enjoyed enabling and watching much of Tim's antics. He did not just realize last week that Tim is battling with himself. Yeah, but again, I'm going to say this. Look, it's hard because he's got to be a bit of an island because look, just imagine how vested he is. I mean, that's got to leave a sour taste in your mouth. I mean, a lot of these people, not just OC, but a lot of these people, they're very vested in his platform. They made a lot of networks, but these guys, I'm telling you, you know, they really don't need Tim. I mean, that's the bottom line is they don't need Tim. If what they're doing is just for the hobby, they don't need Tim. A little bro talk, a little. I mean, look at you had a meetup in LA. They didn't need Tim to put that together. Maybe a lot of these guys would enjoy having a watch meetup without fucking streaming it and without antics, you know. Ocean's net worth is 3.8 billion empty bottles.
because every criticism that Paul or most criticism that he has here about O'Sheen is destroying business. That's fucking Timepiece Gentleman and the Wizard. Those are the two people who destroyed their business. They're the ones who stole all the consignees' money and ran away with it. And Paul and a bunch of these other guys, instead of doing something about it, they try to sweep it under the rug. And O'Sheen's fault is that he doesn't let them sweep it under the rug. He said, hey.
Well, that's true. Yeah, there is.
Okay,
that,
so Red
I
Shovel's
always
also an
agree
idiot.
with
That's
this,
fine.
That all this.
You know what the thing is Red Shovel needs a bottle of wine in him. Then he's better. He's still wearing the fucking bomb suit.
Critical stuff. It's hard to say all these things and ultimately not, upset people.
Wait a minute. The War of the Watch drama explodes. That explains fucking Sluggo.
Well, they want
You
people
cut the
upset.
wrong wire. Cut the wrong wire.
Paul wants people to be upset about the political things so that they're on his side politically.
Hey, what's up, ABC? Haven't seen you in a while.
That way, maybe they'll buy watches, right? Because maybe they're not on his.
Unbelievable but true. Dropping.
No, hold on. I'm gonna say I ABC. I disagree because tell me how TPG or Stefano Della Costa had anything to do with Alex, who does watch repairs. That was purely this drama of disagreeing on who should be paid. So maybe you could say there's some adjacent relevance to the Nico situation because allegedly, according to Sheena Malley, Stefano was involved in that, right? But that wasn't relevant to the D situation. That wasn't relevant to the Alex situation at all, right? That's not what was going on here. They keep trying to make that what's going on here because that helps what they can harp on about, and they want to use ragu and memes and shit like that. But that's not actually what happened.
ABC, you must have not watched the maybe 3 shows I did with Timmy fucking running around with TPG, being his cameraman, having breakfast with him. If guilt by association is the bar that we want to set, I mean, Timmy is just as guilty as anybody else because Timmy promoted him. After the blackout, you know that Tim had TPG on his channel before Forpy had TPG on his channel. And that's a fact. I mean, and I've played it over and over and over again. Let's keep going.
Side watch-wise, they're not with him on consignment, or the fact that he was sharing bed, metaphorically speaking, with Anthony Farah, right? They might not buy a watch from him because all his dealings with the cartel, but they might buy a watch from him because he's pro-Israel or claims to be pro-Israel and anti-Muslim. I don't know. What is his political position even? He's not even the man enough to say what the fuck that it is he actually wants. It's all vague. We're pro-UK. We're for English values. What are those values? Just fucking tell me. I don't know what they are.
Well, you would get, if you were probably to watch all those streams he does now, those political streams, you could probably get some sort of that.
Look at Daniel Katz metaphorically? Question mark.
Something I just don't want to. I don't want to know about this.
Yeah.
What is really pissing me off now is the fact that and it's not just me. There's other people within the chat, within the community, are now getting labelled as have certain political viewpoints just because you appear on someone's stream.
Right, exactly. This is what people do. They say
this is exactly what Tim and O'Sheen are doing. What is Sluggo talking about?
Just because you're friends with someone, then you agree with them on this political issue that I'm trying to misrepresent.
The best part of the Timplosion is when Sean jumps on. I agree. Yeah. Tim tries to spin Sean into thinking Sean is also being manipulated.
Oh my God, really?
Oh yeah. I'm telling you guys, it is classic paranoid schizophrenia. And then even the poor roommate comes in, and the roommate even Blondie jumped on. It was fucking amazing.
Wow. Gee, just
Sean tried his, Sean tried his best to distract, look, Tim, follow the shiny object. He's a class act. And you could see that he was completely disgusted. As a matter of fact, one thing that's telling is Sean makes a statement as a supporter, but in a past tense, which was telling. So, trapped in DC, $5, almost 2 a.m. in DC, and I'm glued to this thing. Yeah. You know what? Let me tell you something. Sean actually appeared on Archie's channel one day to talk about watches, but of course he got kind of overshadowed because it was a full a full screen. Sean's a really nice human being. So again, I always considered Sean a civilian. I never said one bad thing about him, but I mean, he's a class act that tries to look. These are the people that these are the people that get attracted. He's a serious watch collector. He's a serious fashionista. He's serious about writing instruments. He has so many hobbies. And you know what? When you got hobbies like that, it's nice to have little meetups in that. But when you could have a virtual meetup, that's even better, And that's what a lot of these guys have in common. And Tim's going to find out they don't need him exactly to do it. It doesn't have to be a clown show at all times. So I think that tonight, even damage control OC is not going to be able to spin this. But like I said,
the cognitive dissonance here, even with Red Shovel, I'm sorry, like. Tim ran a bunch of episodes that said because like JJ and other people had the Wizard on the panel, then therefore they gave them a platform and they were complicit, right? So now to sit here and go, just because we're on a panel with somebody, it's not that just because you're on the panel with somebody, there were people who pushed back on things. Diego Buckley, people pushed back on things. If you never pushed back or if you made light of things, then it is a perfectly reasonable assumption that you are complicit. Now, maybe not perfectly reasonable, but it's not unreasonable. Quite a few months ago, right? You don't necessarily hold them responsible. I actually said this about OC when Tim groped that woman. I said the fact that OC was like there or on the panel when that was happening doesn't mean that OC also groped that woman. But there are limits to that. If it is repeated behavior, one after the other, after is always left fucking unchallenged, that's now complicity. And that's what's happened with Hasheen O'Malley, right? So this, you are a mirror of the people you surround yourself with, and that's what they're doing.
Oh, I take it that Tim's been radicalized by O'Sheen, and O'Sheen's taking advantage of Tim being starstruck and admiring him, and he knows that Tim dreams of his endgame being O'Sheen, and I don't think Tim sees what the persona that O'Sheen's built. I don't think Tim has realized the real O'Sheen. Billy Jeans, Curly, the best part of O'Sheen's Rebels. The best part is O'Sheen was rebel streaming Tim while Tim was weaving the web. I know. That's why I addressed it on iBashers. Now, you know what? I love, Palway, I'm indifferent to you, but you're full of shit. You're full of shit. Me and you, you little fucking mongoloid, me and you got banned while we were in Tim's chat, when Tim was in Miami sitting at the bar with Red Shovel. I played that clip on and on again. You've been on Tim's panel. So how could you make a statement like this? You gave me a virtual gummy bear heart, with that at Valentine's Day, like you love me, and I accepted it. But this, I'm not going to accept this bullshit that you're doing. What's amazing is
Hallway?
Yeah, what's amazing is daily analysis of Tim when I didn't watch a single show of his since the day he live streamed. You're full of shit. You've been on his panel. Me and you got banned together because we were cocking off when him and Red Shovel were in Miami. Good night, fucking mongoloid. I still love you. I still got your virtual gummy bear heart, but you're full of shit. Ryan Hofree. I'm not going to go internal conversations with Ryan. Let's continue. The fuck is this? LDA sense. Tim's the girl hiding behind her boyfriend screaming a bunch of bullshit while she gets into a fight. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, sorry. I have to be quieter. Shout out to Daniel Katz. He says metaphorically. And we got Mikey. Mikey says, already am. I feel embarrassed. I've super chatted Tim over the past 2 years. Tim pulled the wool over my eyes. What was the wool? On all his bullshit. What's the bullshit? You spoke with Mikey at the airport.
Yeah.
What's the bullshit? What was the wool that I pulled over his eyes?
Okay, come on.
What is he? What are you talking about, Mikey? What wool? The only wool that people are putting over your eyes is people like Forpy with his vague bullshit.
Good transition.
Look at how flustered poor fucking slut. I feel bad for Red, but I kind of enjoy this. I can't help it.
I do feel
we are getting so far off.
Look at him.
The whole watch thing now. It's just turned into.
Well, but this is what Forpy did. See, because I'm anti-consignment, I'm anti-cartel. They have to.
Here's the thing. Like Mikey is a concerned customer of Tim Wright's. Instead of Tim getting upset and getting butthurt, why don't you really read what he has to tell you and maybe think about it for a few minutes, for a minute or so, Tim. He's not attacking you. He's telling you, hey, man, there's a problem with your product. All right. So maybe take these people seriously for once.
Mikey was in Geneva and was Mikey the guy with the beard, with the ZZ Top beard? Mikey was in Geneva and talked to Tim in person. He was dumbfounded that Tim was completely off the rails. Well, yeah. The best part is, look, the drink caddy, Red, he's been in this situation before. I mean, when Tim was stalking Red Shovel with the Jimmy the Glock, and, poor Shovel had to not only carry a drink, but he had to carry the pony that Timmy lost. And Shovel was so flustered that he left his backpack with 2 fucking $30,000 APs in it before he, realized that he left it at the place, and he's walking around. One hand he had a pony, a unicorn pony, and in the other hand he had Tim's drinks. So poor guy. He's flustered. You know what? The best part about this, it's not even Tim. It's Red Shovel's facial expressions. Look at him.
To create a smear campaign against me. They got like 3 channels running. They actually brainwashed a number of people in my watch community, and some people who were on this panel. Got, like Mikey's
everybody's brainwashed.
What is he fucking talking about?
This is the thing. There is no helping this guy. All right, I'm sorry. Everybody wants to give Tim advice. Tim doesn't need advice. He's the one giving the advice. Right?
I don't know.
He's
what
the
we're
captain of that ship. All right, that's the way he sees it. He's not there to hear from anybody else. He's going to tell you how it is. That's who Tim Wright is.
Listen, I could only hope that Tanzio and America collabed on this script, and it's halfway scripted, because it's very hard to believe that Tim is this paranoid.
It's either got to be scripted, or we're watching like mad cow disease unfold with Tim and liver failure unfold with Red Shovel.
No. Red Shovel, he gets, when he gets really happy, when Sean jumps on and he's like, oh, there's a glimmer of hope. Thank you, Sean. Thank you. But then you got to see when Sean finally gives up.
For Red right now, man.
I'm telling you, this was
no glimmer of hope with them. There's none.
This was so good.
Tell me what the wool is.
Bullshit for the last.
Seriously, they brainwash these people with, they convince them of certain things. They misrepresent how certain things happen. This is a comedy show. We do a lot of jokes. There's a lot of stuff that could be, if people wanted to, taken out of context. But if you got a problem with me, you tell me what that problem is.
Comedy show now? I thought he was a journalist.
So tell me. So Mikey, he says, I haven't been brainwashed. Well, and you're laughing, but you don't even know if you would be brainwashed. That's the whole beauty of the brainwash.
Choking my ice cream over here.
Mo, are you unaware of being brainwashed? How about you, Jack?
I'm brainwashed, but I'm enjoying this strawberry ice cream.
Where do we get this?
I'm brainwashed by Mo's beautiful avatar.
Did Timmy fucking get the magic stick from Men in Black from eBay or something? Did maybe Oshin built him a magic stick, a brainwashing stick? Hey, I like this name. You know what? Looking Glasses gives good nicknames. Red Bucket. Red Bucket looks like a kid that fell off the back of his dad's pickup truck, but he refuses to look.
I mean, Ali, I can't stop picturing the scene of like when the guy in the Hurt Locker when he's. I mean, I just keep thinking of the Hurt Locker every time I look at Sluggo.
Red Shovel reminds me of a guy who realizes that there's a major league pitcher about to throw a baseball at the dunk tank, but the dunk tank is full of razor blades. Look at the fucking look on his face, man.
Mental joke.
When look at Alan after.
I beg you to forgive me for this joke I'm about to say. I think we all need to get red poppies out for Red Shovel.
Okay.
I'm not good enough to write a script like this. Not even Chad is capable. You know what? I got to say that. I mean, it's almost like you're gonna. I mean, how do you treat Tim after this? I just don't get it.
He got that tap on the shoulder from Paul Thorpe at the British Watchmaker show. He wasn't the same. He changed, and now where is he? He's gone. He's gone, just like Django.
This is what I mean. It's mentally drains. It's mentally draining.
Yes, people who are new.
I love
to this,
how they work off each other. I love
how manipulation works. They could very easily fall for fall for the psychological
So Tim
attack
Wright is
that
now
these
an expert in manipulation and interview and interrogation techniques and gaslighting.
No, they're going all in on the brainwash.
This is fantastic.
I think it's really, funny that
I'm all in. I bet it all. It's my narrative.
Curly, can I just say that I have really high hopes for TIMSLUGG LLC. I mean, this is day one and it's fucking awesome.
Dude, you have no clue. Wait till you see how good this gets with the facial expression when Sean jumps on.
Guys are very skilled at deploying. I will close doors for you.
Listen, there is. I mean, I was reaching a point here where I'm like, he's got to be doing this sensationalized. But the thing is, I've seen Tim do this to Buckley, and I swear to God, I've seen Buckley's face look like he was at the point of strangling fucking Timmy to get him away from his front yard. So I've seen this behavior before. And Jock, you were on the panel when he did this, when he was on the train.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to believe that this kid is this fucking unstable and manic, but he is. He is.
Yeah. I stayed with him for hours on that train after after I shut the shooting down.
But Sluggo's the best. Sluggo is the best in this. Look, I can't wait. I can't wait for my interview.
As if he has any sort of power or leverage.
I think that there's loads. There are people within the other streams that have no interest in watches or really building any sort of community. Going to shows, doing streams, meetups, having a good time. All they're interested in is causing hate.
Yes.
And
Paul,
so he's talking about me right now. But he forgot to mention. Wait a minute. Did I tell him? Wait, let me. Oh, that's right. The chat's turned off. At this point, I think I told Red, don't forget about it. I'm in my wank then, Red.
Paul watches those streams. He's a promoter of those streams, and there's people who watch those streams and they watch my stuff, and they think that they're kind of, it doesn't affect them. But if you watch anything over time, it's going to brainwash you.
Like I cannot believe the people that are now sitting on and partaking in, for instance, that watch Nicholas stream. I cannot believe it.
Whatever. I mean, this is the same.
Oh my God! Thank God he didn't mention me. Wait, watch Nicholas stream. Like who? You mean like? Oh, so he's referring to Buckley or Lolex?
That were telling me, Tim, God forbid WN is going to find out about me. Oh, please. And now they're on the panel laughing together. Like, dude, I don't want to hit like hypocrisy is just out of control. Like, people are just, it's just, but the thing is, I don't blame a lot of these people, right? Because there are people in this watch community. They're very skilled manipulators. They know how to poison you without even you realizing it. How they're changing your view on somebody.
Yeah, that's what's happening to you. You
God.
Exactly, Jock. Thank you, Jock. Thank you. Thank you. He's literally telling other people what's happened to him.
This is insane. He thinks it's like psychological warfare. It's insane.
Man. Dude, he's the Manchurian candidate. Like, this is amazing. Hey, Jax, jump on, man. I haven't seen Jax. He's been mowing lawns. Like, he mowed the whole fucking state of Illinois, and then he's going back into his home state of Ohio.
What?
Yeah, Jax has been busy as fuck, man. If Jax has got a minute, he should jump on.
Let him jump on.
Yeah, link's pinned, or pin link, or whatever they want to call it. It's all pinned.
He's got keys. He could jump on anytime.
And they have this skill because of their other professions, because of certain things that they've been doing in their past. There's masters, like there's salesmen, like people who are like professional salesmen. They know.
No, don't harass
how
Jack
to
right now.
play people.
I'm asking, please.
Is he still smoking one cigarette a day?
To get them to do.
If he's
and this is why
smoking
Paul
just one
Thorpe is so
cigarette a day,
skilled.
it's a fucking victory.
He's
for
been
what he's
buying
going
and
through
selling
lately.
watches for how many years?
Just
His life,
believe me
right?
on
His
that.
entire life.
Yeah, Paul, I think seemed to be. Paul wanted to be bigger on YouTube, just right, and his channel didn't seem to get him any traction. So he
what?
Paul has videos since he pivoted to Politico. He has videos that get over 1 million views.
He was about to do what I thought was the really good sort of idea was the ban and selling thing, and then all of a sudden that just disappeared, and he came back with all this political stuff. And he had said, "I'm leaving the watch community behind." And he even said, "There's a bit in his stream here where he says, and that's why I left the watch community." And then he very quickly corrects, "Well, I didn't leave."
You were brainwashed to leave. Both of us were attacked psychologically at the Bellagio sit down. That was an interrogation. That was Paul's way of making us stop doing.
Jump on, Jax. Here, The only people that could take your keys away is Archie and Tan and Tommy. So I don't know what you mean by shocker.
Participating in the watch community. Do
Yeah.
you remember? Do you remember what he said?
Oh, I remember all of that. I remember all of that. And it was basically like, this is the way this community is going to be, and you can't do what you're doing. It doesn't fit in with what the direction that other people wanted to go.
Oh no. Danger Will Robinson. I have this at 1.5 speed, so he's talking a little faster than normal. Just picture Timmy on Adderall.
Well, they need people who will behave, right? That's what I mean. They're all about people who behave. Let me play that clip. You want me to play the clip?
Yeah.
Let's play the clip.
I just want to pay our respects to Roman as well. I mean, absolute gentleman, as always. For those of you that know Roman, you know what a gentleman he is. If you don't know him, then let me tell you,
He's a gentleman.
He's a gentleman. Totally, one of us.
Yeah. A guy who knows how to behave.
A guy that knows how to behave. That's the bottom line. If you know how to behave in life, you will go far. It's all about your behaviour.
And like you said, it's karma.
Karma. Yeah. Your behaviour is appalling, Spencer.
Spencer is
always
behaved.
has been though. He's consistent though.
Look at
He's
him.
consistent. He's always.
Wow. I mean, Paul is treating Spencer like a kid over there. Like Spencer knows where to go, what to do, because Paul tells him.
Oh my! They're like no. They're like fucking brothers, man. That's the way I see them. They're like good. Yeah, that's the way they treat each other. It's fucking like brothers.
I was waiting for the punchline. I'm like, what?
You know where that's from? That's from Vegas, where fucking these two dickheads got stuck for 7 days, and after they got they tried to bum rush Nico, and they were kicked out of the fucking bar event.
And they had a guy with them that claimed he was carrying a gun.
Oh, that was Jimmy.
No.
Well, no, it was he was in the car. Jimmy the Glock, yeah. But the funny part about it was the next 4 days was basically This is where Red Sluggo got the drink caddy. It was Red Sluggo walking around drinking with Timmy, carrying the drinks, and all he kept doing is, GG, where's a size 9? That's it.
Yeah.
Who in the fuck is dumb enough to go to Vegas for 9 fucking days or whatever the fuck it was?
Red, I interrupted you.
Yes, it's the way he said, Roman's one of us. It was like you see, in the early days, of the London Watch Show and all, it was all, everyone was following one sort of narrative. Everyone was following Paul. It was nearly like Paul's event, right?
Yes, the London Watch Show was like Paul's event.
Yeah, even though he wasn't the official organizer, it was that other guy, Charlie Grimm.
What about that guy? Where did he go?
Sitting on a beach earning 20%.
That was a strange character. I want to find out more about him.
I don't know, but Paul did heavily promote that, and and did bring a lot of people there. That was
He also took these guys out to dinner. These guys didn't have to reach in their pockets for anything. He also paid for a fucking a $400 bottle of wine to go for O'Sheen.
It was a good turnout. Like you could say, you can rubbish the actual show and part of the venue for many things, but the turnout was there. Lots of people came to it.
Yes.
And I was part of it. But you could feel that the community was starting to see. I remember, some people starting to have a look around that show, going, sort of looking at all the grey market dealers and sort of seeing how it sort of all operated. That was nearly like opening it up to people. To say, this is how we're working it here, and they could see the deals going on, between dealer to dealer and things like that. And people started to sometimes, just maybe question what was happening.
Yes. It was never the same after that.
It was never the same. More and more people.
What is he talking about? What do you mean? What was happening?
So what was going on around that time? And actually, Roman jumped on JJ's stream last week, and he was in his car, and I asked the question, because he was talking about the gray market spikes. And there was an episode I remember of Luxury Bazaar where Adrian, they're doing like the whiskey stuff, and Adrian's like, they asked, "What's your advice?" And he said, "Gray market dealers need to keep the prices high. They need to hold firm. They need to do this, right?" That's what they're talking about, right? There was definitely during the boom indicators that there was that type of behavior going on, and that made people feel a certain way, right? And I asked Roman that on air. So those discussions were fair discussions to be had. There were reasons to have discussions like that. I think those were perfectly fair, but that's not what happened. Then it became like all sorts of things, money laundering, criminal cartel, people on Tim's panel saying that mistaking Adrian's dad for Roman's dad, that was a Sheen O'Malley, I know Russian mobsters, and can I, it turned into this whole other bloody thing. Right. It's so that's what he's referring to, and it turned a whole.
I remember the thing he kept hammering is that these guys have the ability to price fix.
Yeah, and
oh my God, yeah, very private gentleman is the real cartel leader. Yeah, exactly.
People started to question things. That's one of the things that show achieved. Yes, it brought a lot of people together, but it also demonstrated to people how the grey market operates and who's operating in it. And you got to see sort of well, I certainly did anyway, got to see firsthand some of the people who were behind these websites.
Oh, yes.
And you sort of thought to yourself,
trusted dealers? More like cartel, like actual
so like Mondani and stuff. That a lot of people for longer than fucking Nico, for longer than Tim Wright by far, had been talking about George Mondani's grift, right? Like that's been, fuck it, man. I just don't understand the cognitive dissonance here. Like Paul is now brainwashing people, and
it gets better. He hasn't even started. This is like his first act. He hasn't even gotten to the main. He hasn't even started. Curly, you know how it goes. I was the foreman, so I had to give men nicknames. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
But,
yeah.
There was somebody sort of go, if I just turned on the news and seen that person like been go to jail, like for a double murder or something. I'm not.
It's Teddy Baldassar.
Yeah.
This is
Teddy Baldassar, trustworthy. How the fuck? This is opposite.
I'm not gonna sit here and say that he's not trustworthy. I'm just gonna say about the things that have happened, and that nonsense last night, between the two of them, has done nothing for this watch community. Right? Done nothing for it.
No.
All it's
Well, hold on a second. It did do something. No, Red, it did do something. Let me tell you what it did.
You wonder why. How many times has Red gone on Archie's and he doesn't understand why these people? I mean, they basically called him like a fucking a bad girlfriend stalker. I mean, you wonder why. Who the fuck is he supposed to be representing the watch community? Why are you on his channel fueling this fucking brain dead fucks, narrative? Why are you even on here? And then you wonder why when people say guilt by association, finally, when Tim really starts going off, he hasn't even begun. When he really starts going off his rocker, you're going to see all of a sudden Red is like, you know what? Now I get what guilt by association is.
He did. Okay, so Paul still has a group of supporters, right? So imagine he had 100,000 following him. Just like this is a hypothetical number, not based on YouTube. Just hypothetical. Imagine he has 100,000 people following him, right?
Hold on. I am just literally in. I'm just literally back here like the house here. So
okay, go change and then come back. Grab a bottle of 19 Crimes. There was some kind of a St. George's Day protest.
About this part.
And it was led by
this fellow here. I don't know. I don't know who he is, but he pretty much
he was in the show. I think he was in Geneva.
James, he pretty much is completely disgusted.
Yeah.
Tommy Robinson, according to the Guardian.
I didn't see this whole thing right through. I just
Tommy Robinson is not welcome at march against anti-Semitism. Leaders say so. Okay, so this guy, Tommy Robinson.
This is the Guardian, the most leftist rag that you could get could read. Number one. Number two, Tommy Robinson was on the fucking stage doing a speech at St. George's event. This is a skewed, biased viewpoint from a leftist Marxist publication. The Guardian. I mean, are you fucking kidding me? That's what you look for. That's how you make your narrative relevant. You quote the Guardian. The guy was on stage to like fucking 30,000 people in the crowd.
Very controversial figure.
I know.
In UK. Okay, so now Paul had a live stream with that guy, and what O'Sheen did.
Yeah, he did it was on his small channel, but I'm saying his other channel is over 100,000 subscribers, and these political videos and shit that he makes, a few of them got 1 million fucking hits.
O'Sheen basically.
That's why they're doing this. It's just cloud chasing for controversial cloud chasing.
Took Paul Thorpe's entire list of sponsors, people who
the sunglasses
the show,
really
promote the show,
credibility.
and he called all of them and said, "Hey, did you see it? Your guy is on the stage making speeches with Tommy Robinson. Do you want to support that kind of stuff?" And those companies dropped Paul Thorpe. Okay,
they did not drop Paul Thorpe.
So now Paul is going on the offensive. And attacks O'Sheen back in an hour. He goes for an hour and 10 minutes, and he brings up every single grievance that he and anyone he knows remotely.
Now just remember, right now, O'Sheen O'Sheen is on Eyebashers with Dirk. They're not talking about any of this. They're sitting there drinking, talking about music, guitars. This is the Timplosion.
There's people who he doesn't even know. He just took the stories from the internet, any unverified information and everything, any smear and every smear, and put it into one video and pushed it against O'Sheen. Fascinating.
Yeah, I know. My only question is are your valued viewers really behind that? Why don't you
No, I'm just trying to understand.
Why don't you do a poll, Tim?
Okay.
Do the people really want to talk about this or not? I've seen a lot of comments.
Well, the thing is, no, but this is important, James. This is important because this is a kind of a what we're seeing here.
He was trying to steer him back into watch talk. Stay away from this fucking political talk.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
not your
yeah.
realm, Tim.
Well, he's reading the room because the chat was like fucking. I mean, half the chat. I mean, I was there cheering this on. I was like, bring me more, bring me more. Oh shit! Look who's here. Tommy knows. Maybe it's because Thorpe said he was probably going to sue O'Sheen. Yeah, he did say that.
Believe that this is what we're saying here, and this is the difference between
what the
gray market deal.
Listen, I can't say anything, but this is a little strange behavior. I don't know what that is on her head.
There's the authorized dealers and the enthusiasts, and you got two opposing sides, and they're clashing because each side has to make their they want their reasons for buying a watch to win. Believe it or not, that's what it comes down to.
Okay.
Life is so cool.
Yeah.
The screws are not very reliable.
No, it's not the best. Isn't it like Loctite or something that they use?
St. George's Day protest, and it was Brighton and see the queue, like from across the street to see who's in line.
Yeah, get the train down. Get the train down.
Get the train down. Get the train. Get the train down.
Sell tickets, Red. You make some bucks there, man.
What? Maybe it was vengeful of O'Sheen.
All right, hang on a second. We got to get the
address later. You know, whatever.
Yeah.
I want to get the Andy Benz appearance in here. There we go.
That's the roommate.
Yeah, it's the roommate got different point of view.
Good evening, man.
Don't forget, life is so
I want to pinpoint.
Go full screen. Go.
Yes, exactly. And I think a lot of people take this way too seriously, right?
Oh, you know what? I tried to. Here we go. Let me go back to normal view. Is it? No. Yeah, there we go. Full screen.
And there's a lot of people who are concerned trolling, right? So what they're doing, because they want to cover for Paul Thorpe, and what they want to do, they want to create an air as if this is dangerous to talk about.
Look at this poor guy's face, James. He's just bewildered.
Attack, the attacks. What is actually happening, so that people can understand. And they'll this is just one of the defenses.
Thank God, Sluggo's
talk
back.
about it, Tim.
Hey, Red.
But it's okay.
Hey, Jim.
Yo, Red Shovel, what's up?
I'm back.
Red Shovel is back, baby. Hey. And we also got Andy Benz. Andy, how's the queue going? Apparently, there's an entire queue on Brighton of people that want to kick my ass.
Hey, we got Gildan 150 super sticker, and it is.
He's got the popcorn out.
He's got the popcorn now. Listen, this is why. I mean, Andy Benz always brings reasonable levelty. I don't know what the word is. I'm fucking hysterical. Andy Benz is fucking. He just brings it on here. Here we go.
I thought, hey, Red, when I come to London, you wanna sneak to Brighton and see the queue, like from across the street, to see who's in line.
Yeah, get the train down. Get the train down.
Get the train down. Get the train. Get the train down.
Sell tickets, Red. You make some bucks there, man.
Red Shovel's reactions. Yeah.
Hey.
I'm gone, mate. I'm gone. I can't be fucking arsed with your.
Yes, he did. Not only did he, but so did Tim. Yeah. They absolutely, Forpy made that clear, and so did Tim. And Tim actually promoted the fact to call Forpy sponsors. Yes, they did.
Idiot, fucking ways in life, mate. Sorry, bye.
Well, that was a quick visit.
Andy's word.
Did you hear that from the roommate? Pepsi and life is good. Yeah, that's all you need.
Life is cool.
Shout out to Muhammad Ali. He got Pepsi just in time before it gets discontinued.
Yeah. Everybody know.
Yeah, which it's not.
It is.
Yeah. Only different. Each other they different. Just two. Nothing to work. Hey.
Let's fuck.
Hey, Daniel Katz. Yo, Kat's in the house.
Daniel, man.
Yeah.
Roommate seems a little unhinged.
Okay. Anyways,
everybody looks very concerned. Look at this panel, and his wife just left. Look at this panel. Look at Daniel. Looks like some type of Shriner mascot. Sluggo is contemplating. I don't know what he's contemplating. Something. Poor James Hess.
Peace.
Peace.
Peace. We just want peace. I want peace in the world. That's what we want.
I just went in my new apartment. I just want to invite the ladies over and want peace. Is peace?
Okay,
Okay,
but some people don't want peace.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
I forgot about the 007 of the Tim Wright stream, the very private, whatever the fuck his name is.
I
want peace.
I gotta put things into boxes. You know, and
We have hello to humanity. Thank you. Super chat button still working. We need Red Sluggo to take an IQ test. I guess 75. Look, I think Red Shovel's the kind of guy, or if he takes a star plug, you know, a star block, and he tries to fit it in a round hole because he thinks it's going to go in and it doesn't go in. He's the kind of guy who'll just pound at him with his head, right? That's what I think.
I'm leaving in 2 days. I got to put things.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm gonna try to get rid of this.
Oh my God, guys! Just really quickly, we got.
Notice everybody that comes on. The first instinct that they have is, look, squirrel, look over here, look at shiny object, look over here, but it doesn't work. Timmy is focused on this narrative, and he doesn't give it up for anybody.
1,600 people watching. Guys,
that was the other funny thing. Somehow or another, somebody spun some bots on Timmy, so he had like 1,600 people.
You, Tim, I don't know. And then
how much?
We'll split out the thing.
I mean, Looking Glass. That's either a Robin Hood hat or a Shriner's hat. I don't know what it is, but
much.
I don't know. We'll figure it out later.
It's George. It's one book in. I'll sell 2 books.
Okay.
So I'm gonna need 2.
Come on, you're throwing. There we go. Back
probably
to the
somebody
narrative.
did some botting, but we probably have like 200 people watching. That's still pretty good. I told him not to do it. Don't waste the money. Just super chat it instead.
We don't like fake.
Yeah.
Yeah. Text the address later.
I don't like the fake.
Sorry,
Tim,
Daniel.
Text me the address later. You know, whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, after the stream.
Yeah. There's no rush.
Hey, Tudor Fanman says Daniel should be ashamed. Ashamed of what? These people are nuts. Tudor Fanman. Come on. I love Tudors as well. This is nuts.
No. He's having a little fun with me because I haven't done anything yet. I think that's
I know, right?
No, he made about $90.
JD.
I was about to say that, bro, as well. I was like 1,600 people, not even one fucking super chat.
George Daniels' book is
Come on.
81 Canadian on Amazon.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
We have key and thickers in the chat.
Let's drop the link for key and thickers.
This was the best. This is the best. Look at, I mean, Red Sluggo goes nuts with tea and tickers.
Paul Thorpe.
I want tea and tickers on here because he's having a go at you. He's banned me on the show. So
Get the dogs on. In fact, you're not allowed on the stream, but get Greg.
Poor Sluggo's getting banned everywhere. I want him on here, Tim. He's banned me on his show. Spencer's, I'm getting banned right and left.
Reggie and what's the other one?
Ronnie and Reggie.
Ronnie and Reggie. Get the Ronnie and Reggie on. Yeah, Dog Cam. Let's go. Dog Cam. Let's put Doggy Cam on the stream. JDMTL says, hello, roommate. Okay, Tickers, jump on the stream. We want to hear from you. What's your take on how is Tickers going to defend this insanity? I mean, it's what it's about, right? Red. Paul is just upset that he lost all his sponsors because he went to that St. George's.
He didn't fucking lose his sponsors. He didn't lose any of his sponsors. And the fucked up thing about it is even O'Sheen said it. Well, there was an element of separation, but I don't think he lost his sponsors. There was an element of separation. They acknowledged it. I mean,
parade.
Can I be maybe slightly controversial here?
Just a little bit, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Here we go.
right?
It's this day for controversy, I guess. We'll get one day.
Right. Does anyone think it was maybe unnecessary or wrong? And I'm not having to go at O'Sheen here, right? But
see how he qualifies this? See, now Timmy has no idea. He thinks that he's going to talk about Paul Thorpe. Instead, Sluggo starts talking about O'Sheen. This is funny.
Maybe unnecessary or wrong. And I'm not having to go at O'Sheen here, right? But should he have called the sponsors?
Should O'Sheen have called the sponsors? That's a great question. That's a really good question. But they did. Paul Thorpe called on the sponsors for O'Sheen lost sponsors after he lost.
Wait. What did you say, Timmy?
Paul Thorpe didn't call anybody. They fucking dropped. How is fucking they dropped him because of his Instagram post, the latest ones that he had that the guys in Ireland. Okay. Tim's full of shit. Paul Thorpe didn't have anything to do with fucking this guy getting sponsors dropping him.
They did. Paul Thorpe called on the sponsors for O'Sheen lost sponsors. After he lost
now you see?
the channels that Paul Thorpe sponsors.
He's mumbling
It's
his
like revenge.
answer.
Yeah. Paul Thorpe called on the sponsors. For
Paul
O'Sheen
Thorpe
lost
called on the
sponsors.
sponsors.
He lost Zero
O'Sheen
West
called
and a
him.
bunch of others because of the channels that Paul Thorpe sponsors.
That made no
So it's like
sense
revenge.
whatsoever.
Wait, did you hear what he said?
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Exactly. He throws in that phrase that Paul Thorpe called to throw it in there, and then listen to what he says.
But they did. Paul Thorpe called on
But
the
they
sponsors. For O'Sheen lost sponsors after he lost Zero West and a bunch of others because of the channels that Paul Thorpe sponsors. So it's like revenge. So it's like, I guess maybe we should have said, yeah, maybe you know what, maybe it was vengeful of O'Sheen. This is he did to Paul Thorpe what Paul Thorpe did to him. Is that like revenge? It's wrong. Revenge is wrong, right? How should have O'Sheen handled it?
Yeah, well, O'Sheen is a smart guy. I'm sure he's in contact with the sponsors in reference to this. I can't believe he just let this happen without reacting directly to his contacts there. I can't believe that.
Exactly. Shower for.
I don't even Paul couldn't follow it because he's talking about O'Sheen contacting his own sponsors. O'Sheen's lost the sponsors a long time ago.
Sorry, Sean, something's wrong with your audio. Shower for you, £2 super chat, working on the new sponsors with
It's a
Tommy
pretty good
from the shower.
That's a pretty good avatar.
Unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
Daniel, if I can give Daniel Katz a tip about those books. Daniel, further than
Well, I know those lads pretty well at this point. Especially Graham. I've hung out with Graham here in Venice. He loves Venice.
O'Sheen.
We used to talk about that, because there's such a dichotomy. I was promoting a brand.
Even Timmy puts O'Sheen on 1.5.
I'd love to make those documentaries about the heroes.
So that means we're watching that
the
3-speed.
They're fascinating stories. Great fun for me to make. Not lucrative. I mean, the lads eventually paid me. They didn't pay me for the first video. I just got a free watch. The first one I think was the big.
The fuck, Timmy's playing the same clips I play.
It's not like those videos really did a whole lot for the channel. I mean, the views are still pretty low on them because it's very niche stuff, and not a lot of people are interested in those particular watches. So we skip past the video. It doesn't matter that the video maybe tells this amazing story about heroism and
those Zero West watches
victory against the Third Reich and all that. None of that matters. They just see that it's about a certain watch and they're like, not interested. All right. But I was doing that stuff, and Paul was also promoting them too. We were kind of the two main guys promoting them.
Both promoting Zero West.
It's a very different crowd, and I'll admit it now.
Of course, Paul's, but you see how stupid he is. I mean, O'Sheen was sponsored by Zero West. Paul was sponsored by Zero West. Paul, I mean, he's fucking retarded, man.
Lads, I thought that his endorsing of the brand cheap.
How does Paul able to charm people so easily? Like I don't get it.
Tim, what the fuck is T and Tickers doing in this fucking stream?
I'm telling you, listen, Mo, I'm telling you, it's a slow buildup, but I wouldn't steer you wrong. You're gonna love this.
They're the same person. They can't get over a little grudge.
No,
Like,
you're gonna
Red won't let it go. Tim won't let nothing go.
It gets so much better, Mo. I'm telling you, it gets so much better. I can't wait to hear you laugh. It gets so much better.
These guys are
so good Tim, together. What the fuck is T and Tickers doing in this fucking stream? He says he's on here because he's here because of the bullying that he got.
What bullying? Who got bullying? He stuck a cucumber in my ear.
Uh-oh. What the fuck is this all about?
Oh no, you went back, or did you go change videos?
I didn't do shit.
It went back to the beginning.
Wait a minute. Chat is disabled for this stream live. Hang on one second. Let me check something.
Did he say T and Ticker stuck a cucumber in his ear?
Yeah, he can't. He can't say dick. He can't say dick. All right, let me see where we're. Oh, this. Oh yeah. Okay. The best is when what's his face comes back. Andy Bins comes back. I think it's about here. Let's see.
And and other people have gone too.
Okay, excuse me. I still have a cough. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Tim. I mean, this is your baby. You need to know better than anybody else what you want to do here. So
yeah. Oh no. I've got.
yeah.
I'm going to Napa. We're going to be doing plenty of amazing Gonzo streams. We'll bring you guys to San Francisco. We're going to be seeing watches. We're going to take you to some crazy winery.
Now you know what the funny thing is they've already had a meeting and they've already had a watch meet up in LA without Tim. I think Tim's leaving Tuesday to go to meet Cars and Chrono.
It's going to be exciting couple of weeks. So there's going to be none of this. I mean, it's unfortunate that this even has to be addressed, but like I wish I wish there was a way to reconcile, but there's no incentive for either side to end. In fact, I think it's kind of working for the both of them in a way.
Okay. Well, again, nothing related to the content.
I remember
I got to get up at 5 tomorrow. I got to drive to my daughter's house a couple hours away, and for an event that's going on there tomorrow.
What the fuck is Sturdy Ducky? What the fuck is that?
Anyways,
That's Daniel Katz's screen name. He uses that name for some reason.
Oh, he does? I didn't know that.
Catch up on the stream later. Have a good night.
Okay, see ya. Watches. I got so much watch market to go through.
I'll listen to it tomorrow on the way to my daughter's. Good night, guys.
So much watch.
Thank you. God bless. Yep. Thank you. Bye bye.
Private gentleman, what's your take on this calling the sponsors? What do you think?
Well, I'm afraid unless there's peace, it's going to get worse. There's got to be peace. There's got to be calm.
Yeah, but Paul actually said that he's ready to go to war. He literally said that he's ready, and then he's going to for every shot that he takes.
Look at Sluggo. Look at fucking Sluggo. He looks like a hostage.
He's going to hurl like.
Yeah, well, it's got to stop. Somebody's got to stop it, and there needs to be an
Looks
intervention.
like a little kid that just stole something.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
They're never going to agree politically. That's the thing. Paul's never going to agree.
What the fuck? They're never going to agree politically.
I know she's never going to agree with Paul. So on a political viewpoint, it's never going to be patched up.
Yeah, sure.
So it's either you just got to, they've just got to not talk about that. And I suppose for Paul, it's nearly impossible now not to do the political stuff, because that's what his channel's based on. For Oshin has other things on his channel, he does the fashion stuff, but he still does the political stuff as well. He still sits and talks about that. All you have to do, if you don't agree with him yet, you just switch that section of the stream off, and wait till he starts talking about watches again, or starts talking about wine, cigars, or whatever. Yeah. But the two of them are never going to agree on politics.
So I think we need peace. We've got to have some kind of peace. The market's trying to stabilise itself. I mean, one of the biggest grey market dealers in the country is going to have
like Tim has something to do with the market.
Massive sales starting next week to try and encourage the market. Yeah, massive
Really?
sale.
How did you hear about this?
I've been told. I had a private phone call today from one of the directors.
Secret
and he's giving me a tip off so
agent
that I can buy
man.
two very low price pieces. I'm getting a diet root beer for $2,700, and I'm getting a left-hand dry Pelagos for $2,400. So,
You're a watch channel, Timmy.
To come in on the radar here and
Talk to him.
Basically say, oh, you got to ban Red Show from shows now.
That's rough.
Because they contacted D to basically say, oh, you got to ban Red Show from shows now.
That's rough.
Because he agrees with these political things. I haven't said any of that.
Listen, friend. I don't know you that well. I mean, I've worked alongside you a couple of times over the last 18 months. You seem like a nice guy. My wife likes you. But this isn't a curried favour remark. But what they were saying to you the other week on the show when you were trying to pitch your lot, and it wasn't very good. We felt pretty sick after that. My wife and I were really sad for most of the night.
This fucking
you never comfortable with that,
of being a bully. But what would you call that? His live stream, where they attacked you, Red. I mean, that was quite insane. Big 4-piece, big boys.
Do you not think it's something that I said to all of you 18 months ago? We're promoting this kind of stuff, and we're wearing this kind of stuff, and we're behaving like this. Having issues with each other. It's not good, is it?
No, it's really not good.
But you see, this is the thing. It's because Paul and Oisin are having this debate. Other people are getting dragged into it.
Ooh, Red Shovel is finally having an epiphany about guilt by association.
And been forced to choose a side. This is the thing. This was back to, for instance, to the
Loyalty test.
What they call the tap on the shoulder in London. That was basically Paul saying, like, you've got to pick a side.
Right. And the thing is, they're the ones who are forcing people to pick a side. But also
No.
Is that fucking rich or what? Is that rich or what?
Pretending like it's not them. Doing the tap on the shoulder and then trying to gaslight you into thinking that what was done then was not what actually happened. Where he tried,
because see all the things that Paul was talking about on that last stream. The trouble that he was having with O'Sheen about paying this, and about Nico's money and about paying Spencer. All those things are nothing to do with anyone else. Really.
Fuck me dead, man. I can't believe what the fuck. We got to have 70 zombies. I mean, we had like 140 people straight all this time. Usually after midnight, it drops to like under 100. Hey, I hope that you guys are being entertained, man, because I really wasn't even supposed to run a stream tonight, man.
Right. That was all their thing. But now they're going, now because they're having this fight, they're saying, oh, well, people who watch you or people who, they must, You
know what? Who cares? I just love hearing Red Shovel in that critical mode. And the bottom line is I'm getting banned here and there and getting banned everywhere.
They're on our side.
Yeah.
I never signed up to pick a side.
Oh my God, that's brilliant move! Wow, Red, you're genius. You're genius. Oh my God, Red, the cartel, in a kind of a Jedi move,
move,
has basically split the watch community in such a direction that it's been gerrymandered. It's basically gerrymandered.
This is happening.
It gets better. I'm telling you,
You just said gerrymandering.
It's a Jedi mind trick. Listen to him.
In such a direction that it's been gerrymandered. It's basically gerrymandered.
Like after the election, and you got to see whose congressional district goes where.
the watch community in such a way that the victims of the robberies are on their side somehow.
Yeah, it's the whole thing that
Fuck. After tonight's Timplosion, Red and Sean have probably reached the breaking point with all these crazy conspiracy theories. Yeah, you know what? Wait till you see Shovel. Wait.
Dude, I don't think Red's done. I don't think Red's done with the conspiracy theories. Maybe, I don't know who Sean is, but maybe he is, but I don't think Red's done.
You're going to see Sean.
Just because Paul has a problem with, Paul's a problem with someone, or Spencer has a problem with someone, if you don't,
I recommend that Toyota Mo holds that thought, because we're not to the good parts yet.
Oh shit!
their version of events. You're a bad person, and even through Paul's stream earlier on there, I seen bits where he was banning people. There was comments getting deleted. If you didn't agree with his narrative against O'Sheen, you were banned. That was essentially what was happening.
That's it.
This is nonsense. This is
and that's what they do. And then they brainwash you. You sit there, you watch for an hour and 10 minutes. You hear all of the bullshit smear attacks that they have accumulated against O'Sheen over the past 3 years. All right, and then they brainwash you into thinking that they're the good guys. It's brilliant.
So Paul Thorpe, like Darth Sidious and Alex, who's in the chat, is like Darth Sidious.
The previous trip to Watches and Wonders, where there was the talk in the other place about the bezel. And
there we go, the bezel.
Because I off Spencer.
We need an intermission. We need an Andy Binns intermission. Let's see.
It's a one.
Hang on a second.
He's a coward.
There we go. There he is. Paul joins the circus. I'm telling you, it just starts. Mo, it just starts escalating to more madness.
Never be able to come on the show. Of course. He was calling O'Sheen a coward. But I came onto his show, and this is actually real Paul Thorpe, which is very fine.
There's Showcase Watches in the second.
Showcase Watches has lost the way. He lost the way. He was triggered. O'Sheen used to keep his grievances private and pick up a phone to Paul. No, his grievance was that Paul was a supporter.
Showcase Watches is on the verge of being brainwashed. Oh my God.
Tommy Robinson, and then O'Sheen, out of vengeance, out of spite, because I think O'Sheen felt like, these guys are smearing me all the time. They're calling me anti-Semitic and all kinds of stuff. You know what? Fuck them. I'll revenge against you. Okay, so both of us can play this game, right? So he picked up a phone and called all the Paul Thorpe sponsors, and they dropped him like a hot potato because they knew the truth. He's hanging out with Tommy Robinson. What don't you get? Because literally, this is what they're accusing us of being. They're accusing us, hey, you're associated. Remember? Red, look at the irony of this all. They say, hey, don't associate with Tim. He's a bad guy.
Paul, even fucking O'Sheen fucking said that they didn't drop him. So did fucking Paul Thorpe. This kid is nuts.
And they got the taste of their medicine, because O'Sheen said to the sponsors, hey, don't associate yourself with this guy because he's associating himself with Tommy Robinson. What goes around comes around, Paul. This fucking. Can you guys see it? How crazy this is?
Kalimata, Alex. How are
see
you,
how
Alex?
crazy this is?
Huh?
Tim said, "Can you see how crazy this is?" Oh yeah,
I know, dude, I know.
We see the
10
madness.
piece annex. It hasn't even. I'm telling you. This is like what is it? Like a runaway freight train. Okay. Now, so far we're looking at this runaway freight train. It's still on level ground. It hasn't hit the hill yet. Wait, trust me.
Man,
Tim,
Yeah.
you don't even fucking know who Tommy Robinson is. So what are you talking about?
I see his Wikipedia page.
You have no idea. You have no idea about who he is.
Oh, he's a great guy. Are you going to tell us how amazing of a guy he is?
No, I'm not going
Please.
to tell you that at all. I'm not going to.
But what are you going to tell us? What? Is he a great guy? He's an amazing guy. Great guy. Good guy.
You're making
hero.
You're making.
veteran?
Oh fucking!
Who did he save? I mean, what did he do?
Jesus fucking!
Come on,
What did he
Corby,
just
hop
say?
on the strand.
What did he just say? Did you hear what he just said?
Good
You're
guy.
making
hero.
You're making. You're
veteran?
making.
Good guy, hero, veteran. You see what I'm talking about?
Oh fucking!
Who did he save? I mean, what did he do?
Jesus fucking!
Come on, 4P, hop on the stram. Tell us what you got the problem with, or just tell us in the chat. He says, "Never mind, Tommy."
And he repeats what fucking Paul's saying. This is what's great.
Play the Hamas video, dude. Hamas video. You still about that? You don't even know what Hamas is, bro. This guy is so dumb. Like he has no idea what Hamas is.
Look at fucking Sluggle. Sluggle's starting to get very nervous here.
Okay, just
See, Tim. You see, I think this is where this is where we're starting to.
Tim.
Well, listen, man, because Sheen said that Hamas didn't do a good of a job or something. What's up?
Tim, listen to me, all right? Your fucking video, your channel is finished. You are a fucking waste of space.
Okay.
And no one is ever going to really take you in any credit again. All right.
Okay. Is there anything else? Anything else you want to add to that?
Yeah, come to fucking Brighton.
Okay. Is there a queue?
Yeah. No, come to fucking Brighton. all
Tell
right?
me, show me the Q cam. I want to see Q cam. How many people in Brighton want to kick my ass?
Bring that fucking fat red shovel wing with you. I'll kick his ass too.
Hey, Red, you want to get a beating from Andy Benz?
Go away, son. Stop threatening violence. See these people.
I see threatening violence all the time.
What is this about?
Come on, man. Andy,
No, listen.
Did you watch too many 4P videos? What's going on? Did he get to you? You
guys
got the
are
tap.
fucking idiots.
You spent the
You're
he spent the day.
brainwashed.
4P. He spent one day when guitar shopping, went for coffee.
Okay, I'm gonna say this word. I said it before when we were watching. You know who loved this the most is O'Sheen. O'Sheen's. I'm proud of my Tim. He's full radical. All he needs is a Fidel Castro fucking combat fucking hat.
Fucking
You went on one date with 4P, and this is when you
idiots.
turned into.
You're radicalized.
That's after one day.
You're both fucking.
What did he do to you?
Look at where your channel's gone, Tim.
Where has it gone?
Where is it?
Am I the one who's lying about some video that he's upset? He's fake upset. Paul 4P seems to be upset about some video. He says, "Play the video. Play the video. Which video?"
Paul Thorpe is literally telling him to play the video. I'm not upset.
Play this video. Which video?
Look at where you've gone. Where have your guests gone? All right, Tim. Where have
they've gone. They got the tap on the shoulder from 4P.
No,
they got the tap one way or another. He was giving them promotion. He was praising how he loves the colonoscopy channel. 4P was bragging on the stream how he promotes it. He said he was banned there, but he said he supports it fully. He's behind it all the way.
I don't even know what that means.
You're full of fucking shit, Tim. And
how am I full of shit? How am I full of shit? I'm just telling you straight facts.
Everyone
Did you watch the
is
stream?
fucking leaving you. Including me.
Well,
all your subs
Andy.
are gonna go.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. So leave. All right, Andy. Peace. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your service. Your contributions are always valuable.
Service.
Yeah. Well, don't fucking come to Brighton because you won't get peace here.
Come on, man. I want to have a beer with you there. Guinness. Oh, he's gone.
Good.
Drama queen. Be a man, Tim. Play the video. What video? This video? I can play this video? Okay, we can play the video. Hey, we got the permission to play the video. Okay. Let's see it. Let's go.
Look at Sluggle pours. I mean, the torture on Sluggle's face makes me laugh. I don't know why. There might be something wrong with me.
Let's play some segments. Is there some stuff that you found?
Does anybody on this panel want to comment about anything, or should we just keep enjoying this?
Keep going, baby.
I don't, dude. You couldn't kill more brain cells with a whole bottle of vodka than listen to the fucking Tim.
I love every second of it. You know what? Especially I muted myself and I took 2 more hits of some lemon kush. It's kicking in perfect because I'm telling you, they're starting to come to the hill. Wait till Sean jumps on. Sean does a classical. I mean, he just a class act. He tries so hard. He's such a meek and honest and positive person. And Timmy wears him. Timmy literally wears him out right in front of us. Right in front of us.
Most interesting.
To me,
Any moment
Look at
is
he's
just full of
speechless.
just gaps. I mean, look. Let's see.
Sluggo's speechless. Let's hear that stuttering again. He's just basically speechless. Hey, Red, I know you're listening, even though it's very late. Remember, we have an interview, my friend.
Any moment is just full of just gaps. I mean, look. Let's see.
You see, Paul's asking to play this video. That Paul has sent me this.
Hamas video. Okay, Paul. So this is what you understand.
You see, this is all this political thing. This is an
Because
argument
look,
between
just
O'Sheen and Paul.
Yeah, I mean, look. I can. Just,
Mo, what did he just say?
Go back. I missed that.
What did he just say?
Even Paul has sent me this.
Listen to
Hamas
Sluggo.
video. Okay, Paul. So this is what you understand.
You see, this is all this political thing. This
Because
is an argument
look,
between O'Sheen and Paul.
Yeah, I mean, look. I can just quickly explain it to Paul, like he's a 2-year-old. Okay. Because what's happening is that Paul doesn't understand what asymmetrical warfare is between Hamas and Israel. He thinks it's like war between Ukraine and Russia, where both sides.
So he's gonna do.
No, don't pause it.
Wait. Neo, $5. These are morons we want to unite with. It's not my vision. Hey, Neo, you know me. You know the way I am. It's not my vision, but it's going to give me a lot of fucking material. Gilden for 150 super sticker, and it is. He's still got the popcorn going.
He's going for a second round of popcorn.
All right, let's. I know Ali's waiting for this asymmetrical warfare
between Hamas and Israel. He thinks it's like war between Ukraine and Russia, where both sides have kind of equal control and access to information. What he doesn't understand is that people of Hamas, right, they live under different circumstances. They're trapped in basically open air prison without access to any type of information. Most people who grew up there, they grew up without contact or understanding of the outside world. So they're working within that.
They don't have internet. They don't have cell phones.
Why don't they have? Oh my fucking God.
Ali, you tell me.
He thinks they're North Korea. All right, I think that's what I'm getting, Ali.
Ali, you tell me. I've been repeating the same one word: radicalized. This kid is radicalized. Okay, he's radicalized.
That framework, and Israel has all the access. So the war is a very asymmetrical warfare. So when O'Sheen says, Hamas didn't do a good enough job, because Paul thinks that the war is symmetric, and because he thinks that all Hamas are terrorists, and according to Paul's twisted view of the world, that means that they did more terror, that they would be doing like more terrorism, blowing up people. But what it actually means is that Hamas is not successful as an organization at curtailing war. Because ultimately,
I mean, he has become a live stream. Timmy has become his own live stream. He doesn't even realize he's saying this to 290 people at this time, real people. Because the bots went away, okay? He has literally merged his real life and he's become a live stream. That's it. He's radicalized. I have no other way of putting it. You are looking at a guy who thinks he's a YouTube celebrity and he's been radicalized by a fucking grifter.
We want war to end. We don't want war. We want ceasefire.
Good people that surrounded him that had any kind of compassion, brain cells to stop him from doing what he's doing, they're gone, and he's fully radicalized.
Okay, and Paul doesn't want to understand that. It's not. He doesn't want his people to understand it. He needs people to be emotional and triggered, and to think that no, O'Sheen wants killing of like Israeli people. No, he doesn't. Nobody wants that. That's crazy to think. How could anyone think that way? Come on, Paul, grow up, man. So but most people, they're very uninformed about the conflict between Hamas and Israel. They just take it like any old conflict, like United States and Russia, or sorry, not United States and Russia, Ukraine and Russia. And I'm Ukrainian, so I kind of know war. I lived in Ukraine when it was under this oppressive rule by Russia. Yes, it was Ukraine by the borders, but politically there has always been warfare. So it was, growing up in Ukraine taught me about politics and like.
Look at Sluggo. Look, Sluggo just keeps reading the comments, and his face just keeps going lower and lower and lower.
Like kind of underlying.
I know
So,
more.
Paul,
I
if you
think
want to
you
jump
know
on the
I
stream,
know
you want to
more.
have a chat about this like a man, so then jump on the stream. Stop just hiding in the chat and trolling. Your concerned trolling doesn't work on me, okay? Paul tries to say, if you affect his business now, then his grandchildren are losing money. Come on, Paul. That's a crazy thing to say. Why would you ever say that on the live stream, that all money that you make from YouTube is now going to your grandchildren? Like, that's ridiculous. Come on, Paul. You're opening up yourself to this by trying to make yourself like a
Are you looking at Sluggo? Look at him. He's literally morphing into something.
hero, like some kind of a sympathetic figure that you're working for kids. Come on, come on.
He looks like he
You're
threw up.
working.
and
It's
can't,
fine.
like,
Everybody has to work. Everybody
doesn't
needs
want
to make
swallow
money.
it.
It's fine. It's a job. YouTube is a job. You don't have to pretend. Come on. Hop on the stream. Tell me which moment you want me to play. I don't know. I'll play you any moment you want. You tell me when. I fucking know. It's an hour and 10-minute video
All right,
of
Tim,
just
he's not
pure
gonna
insanity.
come on. Stop the tough guy thing.
Honest to God, I think this is the first time that
Really
an
thirsty
alleged adult, I've heard an alleged adult not understand the difference between Hamas and the government and things about the internet and control of communications and infrastructure in the area. Like that, this is the first fucking adult that I think I've heard of. It sounds like a goddamn African parrot.
Now the good thing is Sluggo starts hitting the booze now. Watch how fast he's down in the Chardonnay.
Prada, 38.5, $10 super chat. Oshini's right. Now an eye bashers, smoking cigar and talking music while you fight this war. Oh, like a soldier. Glad to see what you made with your channel. Almost 2 hours of show. This is your second super chat. This is your
Prada, hey, is there any way, I got to talk to management, is there any way we can enter this in super chat of the year, and even though it's on Tim's channel? Oshin, right now on iBash, you're smoking a cigar, talking music while you're fighting his war like a little radicalized soldier. Sad to see what you made with your channel. Almost 2 hours of this show, and this is only your second super chat. Prada, 38.5. That's got to be entered in super chat of the year.
Thank you, Prada 38.5. I'm not fighting any wars. This is an interesting thing that I am interested in. So
we're talking about it because there were so many other people this morning and today were affected by it. In that there's comments left.
It doesn't seem like
on various sides.
the eye pastors aren't really
Did you see
affected by it.
you must think.
No. That fucking the Twinkle Bells has got his bell. Ding, ding, ding. Mega super chats. He was getting red super chats from, Carolyn Martin. He had all kinds of super chats flying. Ryan Hofrey, $2, doesn't know what a 7750 is. Neither do I. Awful politics. Fuck me dead. Yeah, exactly. He's brain dead, dude. He's brain dead.
That now as well. No, and it's the same with people who are supporting Paul. There's some people who love what Paul does, and his things that he watches, but they don't agree with, his political views. But all of a sudden, just because they're in his chat, they're been seen as well to be.
Yes, there's a lot of shenanigans going on. There's plays going on.
Yeah.
There's people in this watch space that they want to play politics. They want to play a bit of God. They got their own agendas. There's all kinds.
There is no way that OC could spin Tim out of this. I could only think the only thing that OC could do is it. Here you go, OC. You want it out? All right, guys. This was all an elaborate, self-concocted drama. We were trying to do what they do in the Archieverse. It was all fake. We're all kumbaya. That's about it. That's the only thing you could do.
Of weird stuff that's going on behind the scenes that most people who are just watching this, they go, "What the hell?" No, not true, but it is true. There's people with big money and they know what they're doing. The Crime Peace, shout out to Crime Peace gentlemen. Paul grandkids will be fine. They get all their money.
Original OC says at Wick, at Wick. Who's Wick? Is there an at Wick?
Yeah, there's a Wick in the chat that said Tim is so lost without OC.
Oh yeah, okay. At Wick, appreciate the sentiment, but he lost his top 75 closest supporters. You can't survive such self-destruction. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know.
Their dad makes selling.
This certainly didn't help because he actually was doing pretty good until tonight. If I think that Paul Thorpe fucking finally learned what the meaning of "don't get catfished" means, and he did a pretty good job of catfishing from the chat.
Ooh. Well, listen. I mean, that's why he shouldn't bring up kids.
Oh, you know who this was? Hey,
their dad makes selling. Ooh.
Let me tell you something. You see this guy right here? This crime piece? This guy here went from a 1,700 subscriber channel. He's at 11,000 subscribers, and he's routinely getting 100,000 plus hits on his videos. He took the same avenue that Ali, what's that guy's name? Brian BTL.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he does the same thing Brian BTL does. He's doing crimes of the day, salacious crime stories and shit.
Ooh. Well, listen. I mean, that's why he shouldn't bring up kids into this thing. It's not cool. Hey,
Here we
Sean,
go.
welcome to the show.
Thank you, guys.
Now, here you go. Here you're going to see. This is what Tim doesn't understand. I mean, here's a successful, classy, wealthy, just top-notch person come in here. And I don't think that Tim realizes for one moment what Sean is trying to do here. I really don't. And I feel bad for Sean. But I want you to listen to something. When Sean says about supporting Tim, he talks about it in the past tense. And this is towards the end.
Hope you guys can hear me. So I want to show you guys something interesting. I just ran into my friend. I stopped by to grab a cup of coffee. And this is one of the cars that we've been talking to for a while. This gentleman is a massive watch collector before some of us even knew what watch collecting is. And he's just picked this car up about a year and a half ago. I had no idea. And I want to show it to you guys.
Oh, my God.
It is absolutely stunning.
Oh, it's a BMW. It's like a vintage.
The E9. The E9.
Wow.
The E9 3.0 CS. He picked it up from Northern California. The previous owner had the car for 47 years.
And basically, Tim is doing the same thing he does when he's looking at a $200,000 Patek Philippe. Ooh, wow. Oh.
And it seems like prior to that, the original owner had it probably for a couple of years.
Beautiful.
And then the prior owner had it for 47, and he just picked it up about a year and a half ago. Absolutely stunning.
This is like the Ben Clymer one, right?
Exactly. But
This is blue.
This is blue, original color, and the smell inside is just amazing. All the cars, I look at the license plate. It's got the 1970s original blue California plates, and the smell of these cars. If you've had Porsche, Mercedes, BMWs from this vintage, they have their own smell. And I told myself I need to sniff the interior. And by the way, that's not a Nardi steering wheel. That's the original BMW steering wheel. That's very, very rare
for real looking
glass. Just wanted to jump on and
Wow.
share this with you guys. Actually, I was trying to jump on earlier.
Yeah.
I was trying to jump on earlier because you guys were chatting. And is James still on?
No, he had to go to sleep.
Oh, okay. Oh, of course. But anyways,
In other words, let me translate what Sean just said. Is the only other adult that was on this panel, is he still here or did he leave? Oh, fuck.
just wanted to get back to you guys and share this beautiful California day. Stopped by the office for a few hours, and I'm like, it's just too beautiful to be inside today.
Tim has no clue how fortunate he is that people of this caliber, of this, of this stature, actually congregate on his channel. They actually, tolerate his fucking ignorance, his lack of life experience, just so they have the opportunity to talk to fellow people that are on their level. Okay. They used him as a conduit, but look at the amount of respect that Sean is paying here. That just shows you how many people that were in the nucleus of Tim's channel, how many people of class and stature and respect and just achievement were in his fucking orbit, and this kid is fucking clueless. These guys are no different than Red Sluggle to Tim, and that's a shame. And you know what? Whether this goes in his favor or doesn't, I couldn't give a flying fuck because it's all entertainment to me. He is going to learn a life experience lesson. And what it's going to do is hopefully it'll humble him. I highly doubt it. But the thing is, what he's going through now, it may not affect him now. But maybe as life goes on, he's going to look back at this. And he is going to look back at it with humble eyes and regret. I could guarantee you that. And that's what's a shame about him not opening his mind up and listening to people that actually have his best interest and the best interest of what they built together, at heart. That's what's a shame about it. I mean, because it is. I always say you got to. You have to respect always the hobby that brings good people together. Because this Archieverse, and I am going to call it an Archieverse because Tim came from the Archieverse. The percentage of great people far, far outweighs the fucking few toxic fucks that you run across here.
How's New York?
Does anybody want to say anything about this to this point?
No, I think you said
New York. Yesterday, I was in the city yesterday. It was a magnificent day. I'll send you some pictures.
Yeah.
We went to Wempe and Bucher. Checked out some watches. I saw this Cartier. It's like the most beautiful Cartier.
Just to be honest, right now, if I wish I could show you the chat, which I'm in the chat right now, and I'm calling Sean a double agent. And I'm telling Tim, drop him. Go back to your narrative. I just had to. That's the troll part of me. 75 of the biggest, most respected collectors were in his inner circle. They all left except for 3. The 3 who are left aren't dumb, just insanely loyal. Well, I mean, that's it might be that they might view Tim as the abandoned dog nobody wants, and they still want to show it some love. I don't know. Time will tell.
Ladies watch I have ever seen in the world. Let me. I don't know. Let me show it to you. It's gonna blow your mind. Okay, Paul. We got Paul Thorpe in the chat waiting to see a clip, but just be patient. Sorry, Paul. Be patient. Check this out. Sean, isn't that the most beautiful ladies dress watch ever? Oh, I think he lost reception.
He doesn't even know that Sean's already off the panel.
What do you think?
My God, jump on and say hi. And listen, for whatever it's worth, was it on Friday? I think it was on Friday. I was grabbing lunch, and I don't think you had anything going on. You weren't on yet, and Paul Thorpe was on, and honestly, they're trying to have peace, man. I'm telling you.
No.
I'm telling you.
A whole 1-hour video attack on O'Shane.
I didn't know that. I kind of, before I started talking to my friend, I met him. I saw O'Shane being on a little bit, and he was talking about. I didn't know about that, but I was listening, and as a matter of fact, I chatted because it was refreshing to see that it looks like the other side wants to have peace too. Because honestly, that's what we need.
What is this other side? I don't know. What is the other side? Who created the other side?
We need to get over this stuff and just have people enjoy. Like I said it on his stream, just have people enjoy our hobby, watches, and enjoy each other's company and interaction, talking about watches, because some of this stuff is getting old. I didn't know anything about attacks between O'Shane and him. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay, and I kind of was listening to you and listening to O'Shane a little bit before I met my friend, but and I don't know about that. So I may be late on this, but
yeah, I wouldn't blame you, Paul. Sorry, Sean. I wouldn't blame you because they're doing it in a really sneaky way. It's just all very very difficult to understand because a lot of it is also kind of coded. Whenever they talk about something, it's never.
So in other words, you need an Enigma decoding machine to understand it.
Never know who they're referring to. So, but
well, listen. I heard you. When they were talking about behaving and all that stuff, and I know. Some people may take it the way you were trying to say it. Behaving means, hey, stay in line, don't step out of line. But it's also behaving means, hey, listen, let's not steer shit and steer shit, and let's not talk bad about each other. Let's not talk bad about each other's business. This is everybody's livelihood, just like you. You need to make a living. These guys make a living. So I took it as such. I didn't take it as, hey, stay in line and don't step out and conform to what our side is saying. I didn't take it as such.
Well, the way I understand it is that.
Curly, can we stop reading OC's comments? When he was on the panel, would not answer questions and had nothing to say. Now in the chat, he has plenty to say. What a coward. I don't agree with that. I mean, actually, I was paying attention. Listen, Scratchy, the good thing about letting somebody talk, okay, is they could come off disingenuous, because of the beefs. I don't look at it that way. Here's what I look at it. I could compare what he says now to what he used to say, and I could compare what the narrative is. And if there is a narrative there, a creative narrative, it could be easily disproven by his own words. I mean, it's not like it's the first time or not, 10 millionth time to do it, and has been done. So, that's the way I look at it, Scratchy. That's the way I look at it. And I'm happy to hop on if Scratchy has any questions for me. Scratchy, there you go. It sounds like we have a deal. You got any
Do you want me and Ollie to hop off OC? Because we can do that.
Fucking not. No fucking way.
No, I'm just fucking with them. I'm not hopping
Ain't
off.
gonna happen. Ain't gonna
Fuck
happen.
that.
So listen, I mean, how do I view it? Do I view it that he's promoting himself? Promoting himself to what? To where? You know, what difference does it make to me? I could give a flying fuck. No preconditions. Yeah, no shit. Now you're trolling, you fucking forehead.
Fucking OC, good one.
If they wanted basically, whenever there's something good that happens, you only talk about the good things that happen. If there's something bad, like the wizard, the timepiece gentleman, never talk about that, right? That means behave. Means you don't talk about the shady practices, the scams that are going on, because that all impacts business. That's not good for business. But then on the other side, they don't want to take responsibility for anything.
Look at the patience. Sean has the patience of Job, man.
That happens because, like, what did O'Sheen actually do? Well, he called the sponsors and yeah.
Fuck, man.
What did he actually do? Yeah, I know. I mean, hey, look, hey, Andreas. I wasn't even doing the show today. I literally had like fucking 28 minutes of prep time. What do you think is going to happen when I get to that, Andreas? You don't think I'm going to make content out of that?
and Paul lost some sponsors because of
What's
his
up,
political
JBJB?
views. But that's just
Carly
that's the cost
Jr. in the
of
house.
doing politics and having enemies. Right before he started doing politics, he should have fixed whatever problem he has with the Sheen. And because I don't know, I mean, what is the problem? What problem? What it actually is? Can Paul?
There, guys. This is why I love the Archie-verse, boys and girls. Alexi, come on. How are you? Hey, Alex. I saw you make all those sexy poses with your body fit shirt. You sexy man.
Yeah, Marcelo. I've got one bit of advice for you, Marcelo.
Alex,
One bit of advice. Keep away from me at Watches of Wonders.
Alex, that's not the Bumblebee. What do you got on?
IWC.
Oh,
my favorite.
Very nice.
Yeah, I've got a Zenith as well. A Zenith Pilots. It's
That's
nice.
got the big
I think this
onion,
looks better.
right?
Yeah. It's one of my favorites, to be honest.
Yeah, I like the strap it's on. It suits you.
Yeah.
Now all you need is the Spartan sword and the shield.
Exactly. I've got my Liverpool perm now. My beautiful hair. What do you think of my hair restoration? It's all right, isn't it?
Looks good, man. Looks good. I love it.
Honestly, it's amazing what they do now, isn't it? Technology.
Did you have that done in Turkey? Hey, what's up, Marty? How you doing, mate? I hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope you're doing well. I'm glad to see you around. I'm glad to see LA Meth with you around. Strider is in the house. What's up, guys? Scratchy says, I asked you the same question twice the other night when you would not answer. Well, hey, listen, you know, you can't get a guaranteed answer. You could get a deflection. It is what it is. I wouldn't get upset over it. We got time. The healing process takes a long time. What the fuck is this? Wait a minute. This segment with Sean is really long. Get through it, and I'll jump on Scratchy. He has intelligent questions. Okay. Sure. Hey, you know what? Let me take it off fast speed and let me take my time.
Just name it. What's the problem that he has with the Sheen? Because then you have to solve the problem.
Hey, Alex, have you been listening to any of this?
Yeah. I had a listen this morning. Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think? What do you think of Red Sluggo? Did he do himself any favor?
You know, Red Shovel moans that he don't understand why people go for him or why he gets picked on, but then he's right in the center of it, isn't he? I just don't understand it.
Always, Alex.
I just don't get it.
Crying and moaning like he's a victim all the time, and he's the one who's fucking. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy every time with this kid.
And then move past it.
Yeah.
And so that's what O'Sheen did. O'Sheen, because the problem they have between each other hasn't been solved. Paul went into politics, and
wait.
See, he doesn't want to do it.
Sean, ask him to play the clip. Paul Thorpe, I got to say, Paul Thorpe was doing pretty good trolling Timmy. He was triggering Timmy right and
Coward,
left.
Sean. He's in
Don't
the
say
chat
that.
saying,
Don't say coward. He's not.
look,
I
he
mean,
says, ask
listen.
him to play the clip. Why is he now
Listen,
directing
here,
you to ask me?
That's
See
what
it?
I'm talking about.
See
Don't
it?
say he's a coward because, you know,
He should just
he's
jump
not,
on the stream.
He's
and
not a
just-
coward, but Paul, if you can
He
jump
called
on,
O'Sheen a
let's give it a
coward.
shot.
He called O'Sheen a coward. Sean, I'm not saying something that he didn't call somebody already.
All right, I got to pause this. I got to read this. Doing it okay at the moment at Curly, but my miss has been in the hospital with meningitis, touch and go there for a while, but she has pulled through. Thank God.
Yeah, God bless Marty.
Jesus
Wow.
Christ, Marty. I'm
That's
glad to
terrible.
hear that, Marty. I'm glad to hear that.
Works out, Marty. Yep.
She gets better. That's really bad. Oh, good.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad she pulled through, and I hope she fully recovers, Marty. We got Rob D. What's Rob D got to say? Don't bite Scratch. He's just OC's tactics. He thinks he's superior. He's really superior scoundrel. Hey, look, you know what? It's no different than I got to say this, okay? I want to reveal something. I have to pay. Not that I have to, but I feel that I should pay OC the respect of bringing him on a panel. He's his own judge. If he could take the combative people, he can. He's done the same for me. I've gone to that Lions Den plenty of times. Even when Tim Wright banned me, OC would unban me, and I would go on, and he treated me, as long as I was respectful to him, he was respectful to me. So as a man, what more could I do but repay the same conduct? If he was shit with me, believe me, I wouldn't have a problem being shit with him. But I can't say that was the case. So, I mean, verbally, nothing bothers me, but the way he treated me, I even remember Dirk was screaming and yelling for him to drop me, and many people on the panel, and he did it. So I got to pay him the same courtesy, just plain and simple. Here, memory has been affected, but getting better every day. Well, that's good. You know what, Marty? The human body is an amazing recovery, biological recovery. Miracle, really. So hope everything goes good, Marty. I'm just glad that I see. I get a little worried when I don't see you for a while or LA Methwich, and I actually got to say that kind of concerned. I haven't seen our Commodore Sirocco in a while, and I hope that he makes an appearance at least in the chat. Just says hello. That's all. I just like to see a hello from Sirocco. That's all. Plus, I'd love to see him rocking that new avatar that Perfect Dark made him.
He said that at Watches and Wonders, O'Sheen didn't come up to him, and he's a coward for that. I'm not.
Now you can see at this point, I think, pretty much Sean's going to jump off in a little bit. But at this point, Sean's posture has changed. His body language has changed. He's getting a little bit combative. The positivity that Sean always brings is a little bit gone, and it turns into disappointment, which is it's a shame.
Curly, can I just say that, like, I really feel for Sean. I was Sean, 2 or 3 years ago when the guys originally split up. I thought there was like a glimmer of hope for them to come back, and everything will be back to normal. But then when you begin to talk to Tim, you get really frustrated, and then you realize, like, fuck it, man. There's nothing more you can do. I mean, this kid's gonna do whatever he's gonna do, and man, he just you can't reason with him. That's the thing. There's no reasoning with him.
When you have somebody like Tim, you have to say this. The example of people trying to teach him appreciation, trying to teach him gratitude, trying to teach him respect. When you run into somebody like Tim, the only thing you could say is time will tell. Time will tell, because some of the best people have tried to do this, and he's just not ready. You know what I mean? But sometimes a horse ain't ready to run with the rest of the thoroughbreds. He's not a thoroughbred. He's a fucking juvenile.
Flippantly like that. He doesn't care.
That's not right, because that's not right.
Well, he did it.
Yeah, no problem, Marty. No problem. Always thinking of you, buddy.
keep. I know I'm saying on his side and your side that's not right. Let's
Okay.
keep it
Well,
civil.
if he doesn't
Let's
do it,
keep
I
it.
won't
Let's
say
keep it mature. Let's keep it mature. And Paul, I mean, this is for you and for whoever, including Tim, calling each other names and all that stuff. Let's not do that. Let's be mature about it. Let's jump on, talk about it. If you don't want to jump on now, that's fine. But at some point, we need to do this in a very civil manner. And Paul, I've seen you do that. I've seen you numerous times come to Tim's channel, and even after heated discussions with O'Sheen and others, when you left, I've heard O'Sheen.
Yeah, well, see, I'm definitely not going to fast forward through this. I want Sean to say his piece in front of these guys here. I want to show this the way I want to show it, and I want to speak on it the way I want to speak on it. So,
give you credit and say I have to give credit to Paul because he's man enough to come in knowing he's going to get heat. One man comes on and he took and I have to give him credit. So there is credit to be given, and there's ability to be credit to be given to each other by O'Sheen, by you and Tim and everybody else. Let's just talk this over and get over this, because I'm telling you guys, 80% of the people, there are people on the extremes. There's 10% that they'll go along with whatever is said. There's 10% that they thrive on. They hunger for all this bullshit. 80% of us hate this shit. Okay, hate this shit, man.
Exactly.
Okay,
Just
so let's
jump
get on and get
explain
over
what
this,
the problem
man.
is. He has a problem with that clip. He wants me to help him understand it. Jump on the stream with Paul. Tell me what's wrong with what O'Sheen says there in your own words. I don't want to listen to this bullshit explanation. You just tell it to me how you see it, and I'll tell.
You know what the good thing that Paul. You see what Paul did. Paul actually triggered fucking Timmy and Catfish Timmy. Good for him.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I think about it. Jojo 343 $20 super chat.
He finally listened to the dark, hateful, and nasty dark trolls, low IQ Reddit trolls, Narc and Curly.
Need to respect the veterans who fight and give their lives for their country. I do respect veterans very much.
Really? And honestly, whoever's saying that, I don't think anybody here has disrespected them. And I'll be honest with you, if anybody does that, I'll be the one that freaking throw it in their face. I don't think anybody has done that.
There's nobody in the watch community who disrespects the veterans, but there are people who like to say that other people don't respect the veterans because they don't respect their veterans in the same way that they respect the veterans.
If you respect us, let us wear our poppies thing, and don't criticize us for it.
Everybody's wearing anything they want.
And the poppies is a symbolic thing, and you should be able to
wear
wear
mine.
it
You should be also,
honorably.
listen, but you also should be. No. Listen. Here's the thing. It works both ways. You're free to wear whatever that you want, and I'm free to criticize whatever the fuck that you wear. It's both ways. If you don't like the criticism, don't wear it. Okay, it's just how it works. This is why people wear things to show off to other people and to be either praised or criticized.
I know, but Tim, if the symbol that he's wearing is in an honor of the veteran, I have not seen you
I'm just talking about generally. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just talking generally.
For instance,
Sean, if you need some clips,
yeah.
But I'm way past that part, Sean, because obviously this guy's a busy man. He hasn't probably seen a lot of the damage control streams, but you see how this works. You know, when you.
I'm gonna sign off, Curly. I can't. I've got a headache from listening to these guys.
All right, Ali.
I appreciate it.
Coming on.
Morty, Grace watch after your wife. Sirocco, I'd love to see Sirocco back out there as well. Brody, my daughter took your watch out to Anaheim with her as one of her 2 watches. So thank you very much for that. Alex, good to see you. Mo, Jock, and Curly.
Take care, Ali.
See you later, buddy. See you later.
See you, Ali. Thanks for jumping on, buddy. All right, let's continue with the Timplosion. That I'm stealing that from I believe actually OC came up with that. He's a good brander, isn't he? Timplosion.
If I wear something, some ribbons, whatever color, that's because of victims of certain whatever happened or people that have served.
Yeah, but if somebody jumps on the street
and then you
with
come in,
I could say, "Hey, fuck, what the fuck? I don't like that."
I'm with you. I'm with you because that represents hate.
Right.
But that's different than.
Well, no, but I'm saying everybody's
honors.
free to wear whatever they want, but then they have to take responsibility for what it is that they're wearing. If they want to wear swastika, they're free to wear swastika, but they're going to be criticized for it. They're not going to be allowed on my channel.
He went there. Yeah.
The same sentence as that. What the?
You think this is the first time he's done that comparison?
No.
I mean, at least O'Sheen was smart enough to keep it to a fucking Confederate flag.
I mean, the poppy's not hurting anyone. It doesn't hurt anyone. That's the thing that's fucking getting me.
Hey, and guess what, Mo? You think that now? Okay, let's go with the cover story that OC had before. I mean, after all that shit that he went through, I think now he knows what it represents. But does it make a fucking difference? Fuck no. 150 people in the fucking house. Let's see the fucking anti-patriotic, anti-veteran, allow anti-Semitism, misogyny, and abuse on his panel. Tim Wright explain, and compare the poppy to a fucking swastika. I can't even fucking say the word. My mouth is tired. Swastika again.
Wear swastika. They're free to wear swastika, but they're going to be one.
Because
Somebody
listen,
jumps on the
and
street
then
with
you
a
come in at
swastika.
you.
I could say, "Hey, fuck! What the fuck? I don't like that."
I'm with you. I'm with
Yeah,
you because
so there you go.
because that represents hate.
Right.
But that's different than
Well, no, but I'm saying
something that
everybody's
honors.
free to
I'm with you.
wear whatever they want, but then they have to take responsibility for what it
Listen
is.
to
They wear.
Sean,
If they want to wear swastika, they're free to wear swastika, but they're going to be criticized
Oh
for it.
my
They're not going to
God.
be allowed on my channel. I'm going to say, "Get out of here!
Yeah.
I don't want you." Okay. If you
But
want to wear the
somebody
poppy, wear the poppy.
Is it? Do we agree that if somebody wears anything that's in an honor of the fallen or honor of people that have served, we are not to disrespect that, because if you do, you're disrespecting those people that have
But there are
served or have fallen.
symbols.
So,
But Sean, there are symbols that are vague, right? For example, I'll give you an example. A Confederate flag.
What?
Some people really like it in America.
Don't put
Some
this
people
panel,
really.
Kev, you fucking big mouth. I'm sick of it now. Like, you fool.
Now,
Jesus.
you don't think he's hey, Mo? Does anybody on this panel think that fucking O'Sheen hasn't radicalized this kid?
He's definitely had a huge influence in his life. That is
Huge
definitely
influence. Huge influence. Tim has a talent, which is also his demise. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. He can't stop talking, and his mouth is faster than his brain. True. It's a good way of looking at it. Good for live streams when all is kumbaya. Bad when talking serious manners. It's a good observation. That's a good sum. I'd rather say his his eye was radiated, so he only has one eye, but it didn't stop at his eye. I think it affected his cerebellum.
Right. For example, I'll give you an example. A Confederate flag. Some people really like it in America, and some people really hate it. But some people are like in the middle. Right? They wouldn't necessarily say.
Wait.
Jock, you see this?
Yeah, I see it, man. Amazing. There you go. Beautiful. Look at
What's
that
up,
thing.
boys? Support
I
them.
will be wearing mine at fucking London. That's a fact.
Support the veterans, boys. Love them.
Thank you, brother. Fucking moron.
Let's get back to the fucking.
Oh, my brain.
I mean, is there any better? You can't call him the yellow hair, one-eyed grifter.
And it's a prohibited
One-eyed
flag.
Jack.
So I don't know. Like if somebody wanted to jump on my stream and they had big Confederate flag in the back, I don't know if I would be personally. I don't know if I would be comfortable with it. Maybe I would say, yeah, you know what, whatever, let it stay. Right, but. You know what I mean? The poppy in this case. I don't know anything about the poppy. I'm not British. You know, I don't know what it means. It means a lot of different things.
This is why you let people talk. This is why if Tim Wright wanted to come on this fucking stream, I would let him on. This is why he leaves. He literally has turned into a human live stream. He has no perception of the fact that he's he's on live with 290 something people. What's up, Ken? Scotch Down Under's in the house. If somebody's got a wrench, please pop his channel down. Subscribe to Ken's channel. It's a laid back place. Ken is very, 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 very cool place to hang, and a very different. He has a very different way of running his streams, which is actually quite cool. He's got a lot of stuff going on. Thank you, Ken.
Different people. To me, the poppy. I don't know about the poppy.
You didn't, and you genuinely didn't. I didn't know, and that was a learning process for me. Yeah. And I give you that. You didn't know. Knowingly, you would, if you knew what it was. Knowingly,
I didn't even say.
I never would imagine that you would ever disrespect the.
I never disrespected it. Sean, by the way, that's another false narrative. I never disrespected the poppy. All I did was just.
Wait.
Why is he so?
There's not a reason I did a fucking show about it, Tim. Going through your fucking stream when you were disrespecting it, or were they making that one up?
See, that's the problem. That's the problem. That 2 or 3 days, and it's like reset.
Yeah.
It's like trying to teach Marcelo how to fucking run a stream. You got to do it every single fucking day.
I just thought it's weird. I just found it to be weird, and that's it. It's not disrespecting. I didn't say anything disrespectful about it.
I agree with you.
Weird about it. What's so weird about it?
You notice how quiet. You notice how quiet Sluggo's been.
Yeah.
What is disrespect? I mean, people throw disrespect so flippantly nowadays. You might say you say something that's not positive, something that's neutral, immediately it's taken as a disrespect. Come on, guys. Let's just be a little bit more open-minded here. Let's try to understand each other and not just talk past each other. There's a lot of people that just want to talk, but they don't want to listen.
You know, Sean's being smart because he knows, look, I'm not going to drive because this kid will drive me. He'll drive him so crazy he'll probably get into an accident. So he's just sitting in his car.
Some people should just stick to talking about watches, especially clowns that never served or are too scared to serve. I never served, and I would never be able to be qualified to serve because I can't see on one eye. So, I don't know. E. Stewart Hall, member for 2 months. We must honor men of war. Without them, we would have no war. The difference of opinion, but look, It's a very controversial issue, and
the fuck is so controversial about it? You fucking communist whack job. What is so controversial about it? Look at what is Sluggo doing? Is he vomiting again?
It looks like it.
At the end of the day, I don't know. I wish the world could be without war, but I don't know. Is it possible? You would hope for least war.
Where's Sean?
Well, Sean's checked out. He's just like,
Paul says, "You know exactly what you're doing. Play the clip." No, I know exactly what I'm doing. Jump on the stream. Tell me what that clip means in your own words, Paul, because I don't know anything about this clip. I don't know what that dress is. I don't know anything about it. So you tell me, explain it to me in English.
He literally was on the
allow
clip.
me to understand it. And then
literally, Tim was literally on the first clip.
I've never seen Sean look so,
yeah, he looks completely
Never seen it.
dejected. Completely dejected.
Oh, yeah.
I can play the other clip. Not trying anything.
He's going to realize there is no reasoning with him. He's going to realize it very shortly.
And that's it. That's it. 2 hours.
Mo, I watched only little bits and pieces of this. I haven't even been through it. I don't think we're going to get through it because it was 5 hours. I know he turned to Watch Talk at some time, but I just, the Sean, I think the one thing I did catch, maybe it was subliminal slip, but he does talk about being a supporter in the past tense.
Enough.
Okay.
Had enough of it.
2 hours and we have achieved
Right. Nothing. So we're going to move on to watch it. Sean, by the way, Sean, we're going to move on to watch it. It looks like Paul doesn't want to jump on and explain it to us. He just wants to play games, as you can see. So let's just move on to watch it.
Paul, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, let's move on to watch it. But at some point, I hope you guys can come together on this. For the rest of us, for the majority of us.
I hope so. Look, I have no idea what his problem is. That's his problem. See, Paul.
Well, you know what his problem is.
No, he wants me to play this clip, and I have no idea what the heck they're talking about in this clip. And at the end of the clip, Paul,
what Tim is saying is reasonable. If you want him to play, he's just saying, "Come on, let me play it."
Explain.
And then without shouting over each other, then you guys can give your side and your take on the clip, so we all can get enlightened and then move on with this. So what he's requesting is reasonable. So if you can do that, that would be great.
Look, because he plays the clip, right? And then after he plays the clip, this is what he says.
So this is where we're at. He's trying this week. He's been busy on the phone.
Okay, so he just keeps going back to complain about Ocean. But okay, sorry. It was here that watch this. So this is he plays the clip and then he just says this.
He's complaining about Ocean.
Just for 20 seconds. This is fast forwarded.
Leave him speechless.
It leaves him speechless. Well, if it leaves you speechless,
Wait.
right? Then you know what? You're not. I don't care that you're speechless. I want to know what that clip was. Your job as a commentator is to interpret it for me and make me understand. But Paul just said,
You can't make this shit up.
Hey, look at Sluggo. I don't know if you noticed, but at the beginning, he didn't have this fucking stress lump on his left eye. See that lump just came. He didn't have that before. This just grew right now. This, I don't know what that is. Maybe that's a corpuscle blowing up, but he didn't have that lump before.
Sits there, says, "Oh well," because he expects the audience to agree with him on whatever that they saw. But I'm not a mind reader, Paul. I can't read your mind. What that clip was all about. You have to tell me what it is that they're saying here and why you're upset with it. It's just
there's no point playing the clip. There's no point playing the clip because it's only to show sort of Paul's side of the argument. There'd be Ocean. If Ocean was, there'd be another clip that Ocean would have that would sort of counter Paul. The only way that's ever going to be sorted out is that what Sean says 100%.
It sounds like Sluggo is anti-clip because he's been in plenty of my clips.
People have to come onto the stream and talk it out, but they're going to have to disagree on the political stuff, as they're never going to see eye to eye on that. It's never happening.
100%. Yeah. Leave the politics out because that's dirty.
See, Paul it just says it's self-explanatory. No, it isn't. Okay, it's not self-explanatory, and I have some questions. First of all, I couldn't understand it at all. He thinks everything's self-explanatory. Okay, this is what upsets me, Sean. Stuff like this, just avoiding questions, dodging responsibility. Just listen, Paul. It's just your final chance.
Paul, respectfully, listen. I have no agenda. You obviously have seen it, and yes, I'm. Tim is the guy that I support, but at the same time, I try to be fair. I have my own mind, and I want to come to conclusions based on my own thought process. So by you jumping on, you're doing us. I'm requesting, as a representative of the rest of the people that follow both of you guys, if you could jump on and then let's watch it and then educate us so we can see both of your sides and then get beyond this. I would really appreciate it. And if you don't, that's fine. But if you do, that would be awesome. So if you could do that, that would be terrific.
I need Paul to explain it to me in English, in plain English, because I'm not a mind reader. I am not. It's not self-explanatory because I don't understand the context behind it. So you're gonna have to explain it to me and make me understand why it's so offensive to you. Terry Civil, Watch Austin said 5 pounds. He says in the video shows young Jewish girl being attacked. So what does this Jewish girl being attacked have anything to do with Oisin?
Oh, no.
So what, Oisin is responsible for the attack because he made a joke about some dress or something? I don't know. Like, I have no clue. But that's why you're gonna have to explain it to me. I mean, it's so they're trying to make Oisin look like he's pro-terrorism or something.
It's like he's not. I mean, the guy's a.
I love this guy's super chat.
The guy has listen. I'm just gonna raise eyebrows on the sides that disagree with me. As strong-minded as he is, and as forceful as he talks about, what he always in him, I also see the humanity side of it. When he thought, and he gives credit where credit is due. Now here, with anything anybody says, even with what I'm saying, somebody can spin it to the way they want to spin it and spew it out there. I disagree with that. Oisin is Oisin is an intelligent guy. Again, I don't agree with 100% of everything he says, but I agree with a lot of stuff that he says. And
Oisin's intelligent.
He's not a racist. I don't see.
Do you see?
Oisin's intelligent. Whatever. Fucking hell, a Labrador's intelligent.
Do you see how timid and how these guys got to beat around the bush because they don't want to be put on blast by this whiskey dick fuck?
Racism in him. I don't see him being anti-Jewish. I don't see him being a Nazi supporter. He is or fascist.
You're not watching enough hate streams, Sean. That's your problem. You're not watching 12 hours of hate streams directly streamed into your brain canal.
I know, but hold on.
We're only at 6.5 hours, Tim. So back off.
Yeah, and Sean, obviously you haven't seen the clips because I don't make it up. It's not a narrative. It's actually clips.
No, there's no extremes on the other side. There's nobody.
So let me just say this. With that being said, if somebody that's a fascist, somebody that's a racist, and somebody that is that's anti-Jewish, anti-Muslim, anti-Christian, anti-anything that will be demeaning to humanity, I would not call that person a friend. I do not want to associate myself with that. So I'm not somebody that's in line with those thoughts. I'm against those views.
John, it's because you're not watching 12 hours of hate streams a night. Don't you understand? These people are addicted to the hate stream that's being fed directly.
Saying,
his father, his stepfather, and his brother are big fans of the curly. And I'm not lying because they said it on when Wright thought it was a good idea to fucking stream his Thanksgiving dinner with his family. He actually let me and Narc interview his stepdad and his brother.
Shout out to the stepdad and the brother.
Yes. Shout out to Sasha. Shout out to Vlad.
When you're saying these people, that you're throwing a big net. Don't
there's a lot of people who are on the hate streams.
Then you're going to alienate a majority, which are middle of the road. And I mean, that's what I'm talking about.
Well, I'm trying to bring people together. And the person who's
Wow.
Trying to bring people together.
Alienating people. The person who's alienating people. This is the kind of title cards that these hate streams make about Oisin that Paul Thorpe supports. I mean, Sean, look at this. It says the Irish rat.
That was good.
Yeah, they make a live stream. They go for 8 hours, just smear.
But at least he's got a little hat on. He's got a little 3-leaf clover. He's got a little hat on.
He's got his down. We're almost at 8 hours though. He does have that right.
He's got his little bed, his hay bed.
Machine. Yeah,
that's not right.
And Paul is behind this, and he's full support. He has no.
Not Paul. It was me.
Does any of this look like hate? I mean, that's the cutest little gerbil I've ever seen. Look, he's got a cute little gerbil. He's sitting still for a portrait with the little hat on. I mean, it's cute.
Problem with this, and they just go on, and no wonder he's so brainwashed.
That's his best example of the hate stream. This is the best example he's got, man. Jesus, I'm glad I never taught Timmy how to do clips.
Because he watches that crap for 12 hours a day as well. He's just as addicted to the Oisin hate as those guys are addicted to hating Oisin. It's really messed up.
That's honestly, if somebody's doing that, that's disgusting.
That's what's going on. That's what people have been doing. Yeah.
Come on,
all these hate streams.
Give us a chance. Give us a chance.
Jojo 343 $10 super chat. Let's do the boxing match. Tim and Oisin versus Forpy and whoever. The loser gets to kick the winner's ass. Then you can shake hands and stop all the bullshit. Sean, you're talking too much.
Amen.
Listen, Sean is trying. He's the voice of reason in this whole situation. Nobody would believe me. I mean, I lost all credibility. These guys smeared the heck out of me. So
wait a minute.
Thank you, Sean.
You kind of did that to yourself, bud.
Did we just have a moment of fucking
your clips? That's it. Just play clips.
He just had a moment of clarity. How the fuck did that happen?
I think he's
Maybe
been watching the
your,
hate stream.
Voice of reason.
Yes,
For some people have,
it's
but,
the hate.
I mean, the
The
smearing
hate stream jogged his fucking truth canal.
is really deep. They go above and beyond. They're obsessed with smearing O'Sheen and kind of obsessed with smearing me. It's a hobby for a lot of people. I'm in a way I'm a job creator. They're like my employees.
I don't. Hey Tim, this is so much fun. I've always done it for free. I actually pay to do this, Tim. That's how much fun it is.
They're working overtime, just smearing me or O'Sheen. It's entire cottage industry. Guys, get in on it. Lately, a couple of people jumped off my stream and they created a hate stream
Drop the
against
link
me.
for us,
It's
Timmy.
going
Drop
well.
the
It's
link.
going well. They're
Wait. Did you hear what he just said? So wait a minute. Has the colony joined the hate streams? Did you hear what he just said?
Go back. Let's play that again.
People smearing me or O'Sheen. It's entire cottage industry. Guys, get in on it. Lately, a couple of people jumped off my stream and they created a hate stream against me. It's going well. It's going well. They're going to start getting those super chats, hating Timmy soon.
He had to mention the super chat. No, Timmy, I never got super chats for me, Timmy. I do this out of the.
He was referring to the colony. He said they created a hate stream.
Yeah,
they left and created.
Get super chats, but because Diego stream's already monetized. now he's part of the hate stream. No, he's been bamboozled.
Talk about you on the stream. I did watch just a couple of days ago, but they don't. They talk about watches most of the time. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Showcase watches 2 pounds super chat. Tim, you lost me. I'm all gone for the best. Yo, Showcase, James, it was nice to hang out. James was the
See
first
you later.
person
Don't
that
do
believed
it
me as a YouTuber. So it's really kind of devastating to see him fall for 4-piece bullshit. I mean, seriously, love you. But like, are you really think digital watch vault is going to save the world from watch crime? Come on. They want to believe in fantasy world. I get it.
Here we go.
So cool. Richie, I wish Tim Wright had gotten the GM cartel to sign his Timepiece Gentleman hoodie at Watches Wonders. They were not very interested in signing my.
I wonder why.
Paul, either it's the final chance. I'm done with this. Either you're gonna jump on and explain it to me because I'm not a mind reader. I don't pretend to be some kind of a.
He's literally got all he has to do is play the clip. I'm not a mind reader.
Boy genius that understands anything and everything. So if you just want to jump on the.
Hey, John Doe, here you go, John Doe. Come on. Hey, Tim, you and me and Narc spent about 3 hours. We had you in a manic fucking episode until it was 5:30 in the morning, New York time. So come on, 3.5, 4 hours. Come on, John Doe, jump on. Come on, Timmy. We got a long-standing thing. Remember when you came on Green Rooms and you tried to brainwash Green Room?
Stream. Tell me exactly what's wrong here. What you find wrong, just spell it out to me. And then we can, maybe meet in the middle, say, okay, this is not right, or this is not good.
There's no point playing the clip.
We're not just going to play the clip because I don't know what the clip is.
Look at Red. Red, you know what Red did? He's looking at his phone. He played that clip and he's like, "Don't play it, Timmy. Yeah. Don't play the clip. Don't play the clip. You won't be able to talk your way out of it. OC's not here to run the narrative. Don't do it."
I watched the clip in private. I couldn't understand the clip. It's all clippity-clipped. It's clipped together. They took two clips from
edited now. Now it's edited
somewhere from two different things and put them together as if O'Sheen did them. Like, did O'Sheen play that video of the Israeli girl? I don't think so. But it was somehow lumped in, and we're just supposed to just believe. So someone on the internet takes two clips, put them together, and people then just jump to all kinds of crazy conclusions, guys. And then have to pick sides. Just everybody relax.
Post Blade knows he's avoiding discussion. No, there's no point playing this clip because it shows one side of an argument. It shows one side of a conflict.
Wait a minute. What do you mean it shows one side of an argument? You guys are fucking. You could color comment that. Why are people so afraid of these clips?
There's always
and that's how Paul Thorpe wants to present it as just one-sided conflict.
On the other side of the conflict, there's no point getting into this.
He doesn't want to understand the two sides. Paul Thorpe doesn't care. He doesn't care about what's.
And explain this clip to people.
Oh, you know what, Loose Tooth? I didn't think of that. Yeah, Sean probably hasn't seen it.
Fine, but I don't think there's any point playing these random fucking clips that people play. This is what causes half the trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, no. You mean this? I've been playing. It's not random. I've been playing about 2 hours of you guys. I mean, this is what causes the trouble, or your own juvenile, idiotic, alcohol-induced, or fucking substance-abused, fucking stupid behavior.
He's out of context.
And where did he get that clip? Did somebody send it to him? I bet Forpy got that clip from your best mate down in the dungeon. Because Paul is, I think he might be also,
was that a shout out?
He watches hate streams.
Yeah, he got shout out.
Yeah, dungeon shout out.
Hell yeah. Let's go, boys. Let's go.
Yep.
Dungeon. Because I bet Forpy got that clip from your best mate down in the dungeon. Did somebody send it to him? I bet Forpy got that clip from your best mate down in the dungeon.
Drop the link.
I bet Forpy got that clip from your best mate down in the dungeon.
We get the
Paul bet Forpy got that clip from your best mate down in the dungeon. Because Paul is, I think he might be also like he's getting fed. Or his mate down in the dungeon. Because Paul is, I think he might be also like he's getting fed. Or he watches hate down in the dungeon.
I got it.
Paul is, I think he might be also like, he's getting fed. Or he watches hate down in the dungeon. Because Paul is, I think.
You know what's a perfect time right now? Does anybody got to go to the bathroom? Does anybody need a drink? Does anybody need to light a cigar? Does anybody need to rub one out? I think the appropriate time has been reached for. I don't know. For some reason, I just feel it appropriate to play this. Hey, Timmy, it's a motherfucker when you copyright strike fucking people. Whether I get along with him or not, it's a motherfucker. Karma's a bitch, you little fucking cunt.
What do we have to do for some clips around here? Come on, man. 3 years. It has really transformed my life. It changed it completely. I don't do anything else. I'm not fucking painting doors. I'm just
riding the dicks of these cunts.
You guys were willing enough to support me sucking dicks of these cunts.
Oh, she's gonna do it.
So long.
Riding the dicks of these cunts. So long.
He's riding the dicks of these cunts. So long. Dicks of these cunts. Just riding dicks.
You like it, don't you?
We're riding
Dick riding fucking right.
Like if I made a live stream and I titled it works really well in the search engine. All these people in the chat, they're just riding dicks.
They jumped on it without touching.
Jumped on it.
They were riding dicks. We're taking you guys with us.
I'm a fat 8 inches, mate. Forget the 6 inches.
Is this anything I can do, Mookie?
Riding.
That's it, last fight.
We're riding dicks here.
That's it. I'm riding dicks here.
He's riding dicks here.
Riding dicks. I'm actually glad I was born with just one eye. Here. Haters.
Dick riding fucking right.
We're riding dicks.
Quattro D.
We're at a gay bar having dinner.
Let's go.
He's riding the dicks of these cunts.
They're riding dicks. Mookie.
This might be like a prisoner exchange.
It's like hiring a hitman.
What do we have to do for some clips around here?
Watch Nicholas come back. I'm riding dicks here. I'm riding dicks here. Dicks here.
Thank you.
Basil's Beezels, $2. Welcome to the dungeon. Yes, sir, and thank you, Mookie, for the most memorable fucking clips ever. And it's the only fucking reason that fucking that I could have tolerated some of the fucking nonsense. Here you go. Hey, Loose Tooth. Shout out to Loose Tooth.
Down in the dungeon.
How's that, Loose Tooth?
Paul is, I think, Paul is the day down
dungeon. I'm trapped down in the dungeon.
Paul is. I think he might be honest me down in the dungeon.
That's right, motherfucker. And we ain't letting you out.
Paul.
Mr. 11,000 sub fucking dragon. And guess what? Whiskey Dick is next. We got Loose Tooth, $5. He's giving us a thumbs up. Thank you, Loose Tooth. That was for you. I do pay attention to the chat. Let's continue, shall we?
Paul is. I think he might be also like he's getting fed. He watches hate streams, and that's where he gets all his content about
more brainwashing.
It's really amazing. Paul was. I love Dad's Ram 5 pounds. Sean. Paul was with Tommy Robinson, a known racist. When I asked him to denounce all radical people, he didn't rather talk about Muslim. Paul is Islamophobe. Well, I mean, those guys do look a little bit like Knights Templar. You know, I've been thinking about that.
Wait.
I mean,
what the fuck did he just say? Those guys look like the Knights of the Templar. What the fuck?
Those guys do look a little bit like Knights Templar. You know, I've been thinking about that. That St. George's thing.
Look at Sean just dropped his phone. Watch Sean drop his phone.
Templar. You know, I've been thinking about that. That St. George's thing.
He's trying to figure out a way to bail out. Just bail right now.
Was an interesting parade or protest that. So this is where it all started from, John. See, Paul was at this parade, protest.
Well, this was right, Paul.
Yeah.
Right.
I did. Listen to fucking Red Sluggle start stuttering.
Parade, protest. Kind of a saint.
All right, hang on a second.
Paul was at this parade, protest. Kind of a saint.
All right, hang on. We got to enjoy this. I got to do this for Loose Tooth. He got me doing this now. Watch. Let's enjoy Red Sluggle stuttering.
This was
Yeah.
This was George's Day celebration. So there was obviously going to be people out in London, with their flags celebrating St. George's Day, right? But obviously there's a bit, there was a sort of a separate sort of a gathering as well for people that wanted to express a viewpoint.
Look at what he's doing. Look at what he's doing. Look what he just added that. That.
That's the Knights of the Templar he was talking about.
He just added that. Do you think that Timmy even understands the symbolism? Do you think he even knows?
Look, he's in the chat.
Hey,
Sluggo! Hey, Sluggo, guess what? Oh, wait. Sluggo, guess what? Guess what? Your dickhead friend? See if he knows what that is. I know it's upside down. What is that? You see what that is? Can you see that on my arm, Sluggo?
Oh, yeah.
Can you see that on my arm, Sluggo? Your fucking idiot friend has no fucking idea what he's even fucking saying. He has no idea what he's even fucking saying.
Shovel, can you thank Timmy for the shout out? We do appreciate it.
Yeah, it was lovely.
Hey, Sluggo, I want you to know don't listen to me because I'm in my wanking den, but listen to the gentlemen that I have, the men that I have on this panel. Do you think I depicted you in a negative light, Sluggo? I know you don't care, but good to see you bunch of sad wankers still living your lives through others. The jealousy and hatred reeks. I will think of you while I live my life. Around the world and not spunk stuck in a chair.
Oh my God.
Keep telling yourself that. Great show. Hey, Brody, thank you very much for jumping on. I appreciate it, Brody. Thank you.
Brody.
Thanks, Brody.
I can't see you. Thank goodness. I can see you, Red. I see you, Red.
Can you see this, Red? That's my finger. It's probably your finger smells a bit because you stick up Timmy's ass. But
Red, you don't even have to give the fucking Patek Philippe umbrella back. We love you, Red.
A bit more, there was a bit more sort of patriotic, let's say, right? And some people find what they say just to be over the line a bit about certain.
A little bit over the top. They were a little bit over the top.
Like that. Yeah, and that's what the problem is. And there's people in that crowd that get out of hand and start saying things and shouting things that they really shouldn't, and it doesn't help matters.
Right.
There will be perfectly sensible people there too.
Look at poor Sean's trying to start watch talk.
Your clips up.
People then start going up on stage.
Oh
and
shit!
Start, like, saying,
wow.
Oh, watch flip after.
That's on the new bracelet.
Watch on stream.
The gentleman that I told you, he's an Omega and Rolex guy. He saw this. He goes, "Is that the original bracelet from 1960s?" And I told him, I said, this was actually the one that came they had on the 50th anniversary of the Polo. So that guy has Speedies from 60s, 70s.
Hey, Red, just so you know, I asked Paul Thorpe, you have VIP access to the London Watch event. You have VIP pass waiting for you, Red. No problem. We love you, Red. Come on over. No problem. We don't do the gulag treatment, Red.
80s. I mean, he's got an amazing
GMT will be there to give you a welcoming wank.
Collection of Omega and Rolexes.
You know,
he's the one I might have told you. The very first time when I engaged with my wife, that same week or so, we were invited to a friend's house, and he was there, and he had just told me that this is 25 years ago. He told me that he had just flown back from Switzerland. One of his friends had told me there was a Rolex from 1950s. Rose gold.
Poor Sean is trying so hard to
flew to
follow the shiny object.
Never flew back. He said, "Hey, listen." I said, "We won't put anything that he had over." He's probably. Can you text me? Let me know when he's going to be on, because I want to be on. I want to see it live.
Definitely. I'm gonna let you know. I because he canceled. I was gonna tell you that today was gonna be the stream. We even planned it all out. It was gonna start at 7:30, so it will be like starting any moment now.
But then O'Sheen got a hold of me.
When I'm back from Napa,
he told me to do this.
San Francisco. Red Shovel is gonna be there
with you.
That'll be fun. I'm so looking forward to it. I'm not really
fuck. Wait a minute. What the fuck? This can't get any weirder. What the fuck is this?
What the hell? Why is Paul attacking Red Shovel? Look at this. Red Shovel, you had enough advice.
What the fuck is this now?
Look at Shovel.
Hey, Red, you can't make this shit up, Red.
But your likable ignorance is now stopping your blatant denial. You're a father, for fuck's sake. Man, what? Come on, Paul. Just enough with the bullying. Cut it out. You want to have a debate, honest discussion.
Starting to take over. This I have never seen a chat so divisive. So
cruel. You're so angry, Shovel. Why?
Hey, Sluggo, we've been having a good time, Red. We can't blame you. You're too likable, Red. You're too likable. Nobody's asking you to leave anywhere. You're just welcome everywhere. You're too likable. You're just a victim of guilt by association, Red.
And see this clip that they want to play? There's no point playing the clip.
There's no point because it's a trap. I know it's a trap. They set it up.
Red hates clips, especially when they're about him.
And it's supposed to work like a trap. It's a toxic poison. They're trying to juxtapose something that's not actually juxtaposable.
It's going to perfectly make Paul's point against O'Shea.
What the fuck did he just say, Mo?
I couldn't understand him.
What did he just say? No, do you hear what he just said? Don't play the clip because it's going to make Paul Thorpe's point perfectly against O'Shea.
It's supposed to work like a trap. It's a toxic poison. They're trying to juxtapose something that's not actually juxtaposable.
It's going to perfectly make Paul's point against O'Shea.
But it's not because of.
But there's clips that can be played that will perfectly make O'Shea's argument against Paul.
And also, they can make Paul's argument.
Shut the fuck up, Red. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, gentlemen, I'm gonna have to jump off. Tim, thank you for having me on. Red, all the best to you. Paul, hopefully again, you and Paul hopefully would be able. We'll get a chance at least to talk about this, and then maybe you guys need to jump on and talk about this.
We need to get a room or something.
Just I don't know. Somehow.
Do I have to take him out on a date?
For the sake of the majority, guys, just bring peace to the country.
Sean, anything for
Sorry,
peace.
Sean, it ain't gonna happen, brother.
I would do anything.
Well, you have to mean it though, Timmy.
I do. I actually do. I do mean
You
it.
have to
I
mean
really
it.
do.
I know you mean it, but I just want you to know what it takes to do it. It's easier to
I'm
say.
not gonna give in. I'm not gonna give in.
Meaning doesn't mean anything if actions are. It's not followed by actions. And you know. So again,
we agree, Sean. We just agreed, right? We agreed that Paul needs to join the stream, explain the content of that clip that he wants me to play so badly.
Look at Red. I'm away to Puck. Going to live my life. I'm going to Napa Valley. I'm going to be carrying bottles of beautiful California Napa wine for Tim.
Yeah, I had a shit time as well, Red. I know what it's like when I was in Bali.
Here in a rage.
It was a horrible experience.
That my life is boring. I don't know. It's like, hey, Red, I'm not in England. I mean, it's 3:00 in the morning. I'm on the panel with some really good people, and we've been having a good laugh. Just don't forget your bomb suit, Red. Just don't forget your bomb suit in case you get an emergency call. The only ones that have thrown shade on you tonight was OC earlier by pointing out the 3 people still on Tim is in a negative manner.
Yeah.
And then maybe we can watch it together, and he can, and I can make one argument or another, and we can have somebody to explain it to us, right? Like it's fair. I'm not just gonna play anything he wants me to play because it makes one side look really bad. So it's manufactured. This is just a fake fight. There's no reason to fight here. It's just Paul being upset for no reason. He has no business to get upset about what's happening in that thing. It's not his show. It's not his. He doesn't.
Hey, Red, being the damage control guy, being the neck working guy, it's a motherfucker. I think you should stick to drink caddy.
No, he's just doing it for the sake of drama, and I'm kind of giving it to him in the
You
way.
don't think Shovel's going to handle this promotion all too well, Curly?
Yeah, I'm giving him. And I'm not going to give it too much longer.
I think it's
I'm going to go for another 9 minutes, 2 hours, 30
Yeah.
seconds, Paul. That's all you get. Otherwise, you jump on. If you don't, you're cut off. I'm not giving you any more
Didn't he
attention.
say that like 15 times already? I'm only giving you 3 more minutes. I'm only giving you 30 seconds.
I got watches to talk about. I got more important things. Like Sean already explained to me. I'm trying. This is why I'm giving this thing 2 hours, 30 minutes to bring peace. If it doesn't work, we move on. We do the watch talk. Oh man, Paul, you're that's just insane. Like I have to delete that comment because who needs to explain about the R word? What did Oshin R like? How could you even put those two things together? It's disgusting to even suggest that someone who was making some kind of a joke was actually meaning it genuinely. It's like kind of like I don't even know what the clips mean, but it's like people make 9/11 jokes on SNL if done kind of in the way. It's okay. I mean, it's okay to make fun of tragedies. It's okay to make fun of ourselves. It's okay to talk. That's why in the United States we have freedom of speech, baby.
This is getting you're actually now falling for Paul's show.
Okay, well, yeah, I know.
He's not as smooth as OC when it comes to damage control. I mean, he's very animated, very animated.
But look, I'm just talking about freedom of speech here, okay?
Oh fuck, that eye lump, that stress lump is getting bigger, man. Look at that thing.
Asking you.
He wants to be divisive. He wants to say it's not okay to talk about certain things, and it's okay to talk about certain other things. While he is literally guilty of the same thing. He's going to these parades, and he's paying the price. He doesn't like that he has to pay the price.
Why is Paul messaging me saying that I have revealed my true self?
He's lying. He's playing mind games with you. He's playing mind games. He's trying to manipulate you. What is you reveal your true self? He's trying to doubt you, make you guys doubt.
By the way, guys, is Daniel on the stream?
Daniel's
there he is.
Oh no, he is. Sorry, Daniel. We were talking past this.
I just went back to say hello to the great roommate, and I'm cleaning up stuff, Sean, because I'm trying to books, dishes, you know what I mean.
Just block him.
You're getting ready for the
You
move.
don't look weird at all, dude.
You're getting ready for the move.
Definitely don't look weird at all.
Roommate, so I'm trying to get the stuff done.
I mean, he looks like a cross between Peter Pan and fucking Robin Hood.
Without her help.
Oh. Yeah. Daniel, if you lived near us, my God, the roommate would help you so much. She literally moved into, we went to like a Costco today in an hour or less places or fucking.
Asking him to just breathing air next to me. That's it.
Oh, right. Yeah. Don,
Okay, we don't get roommate involved ever. We don't get roommate.
Humble pie.
He's a great him and TGO1. What great supporters!
The real
great
deal.
supporters. And then you have Red, you have Daniel and others. You have
Tim G,
James the
Red
advisor.
Shovel,
So you know what? You're a rich man for having such great loyal supporters.
Hey,
and,
it's not
and again,
all,
let's just
Sean,
work on
always
this.
about the
And
supporters. Sometimes you know what? There's hate groups that are organized around their love of hating me, and that's okay too, right?
There's hate groups that are organized for their love of hating me. I mean, you can't make that line up. That's a song.
At least they got a common goal. They got something in common, something to rally, something to to get behind. Okay, and it's fine. It's okay.
You're
As
just
long as they're
content.
having fun,
It's a
that's
little
all that
touchy
matters.
stuff.
I'm gonna be here. I'm always here. Everybody's welcome on this channel to do the real talk. We have the
All
real
right, guys.
discussion.
Have a great weekend. Enjoy your Saturday evening, and I'll talk to you guys later. Bye-bye.
Sean, thank you so much.
Thank you,
Today's
guys.
contribution, it was really you came in time. You came
I just got you more pissed off. I got you more pissed off, and I got more hated comments in the chat for you.
Nah, but look, you know what? At least we called it out. Paul doesn't want to jump on, and there you go. I gave him the clock.
Yeah,
3 more minutes. If he doesn't jump on, we're going to move
But
on
that's
to
fine.
some watches.
It
I'm
is what it
excited.
is. That's his decision. That's fine.
That's his decision.
I gotta say, grade A job of Paul finally learning how to fucking do a little bit of trolling.
Exactly.
But again, on both sides, there are a lot of people that want to bring this to an end. So hopefully,
Yeah,
they
and
will
they're welcome
prevail,
to jump on
so.
in 3 minutes. If anybody wants to jump on the stream, talk some watches. We're gonna focus on watches. 3 minutes countdown on the wall.
Didn't he say
Okay,
that?
Sean.
This is the
All right, guys.
time-
Yep.
Cheers. I'm gonna show you a car when you drop off.
No, yeah, I'll watch it. Show it
Oh,
to
you
me.
want to? Okay. Just hold on. I want you to see this car. Okay. Get ready. All right. This is
I mean, this kid's a nut.
you're gonna like this one. Okay.
That's TGO1s.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's a beauty.
Sweet. Yeah. Peace
Thank
out.
you.
Woo, let me close
Roommate,
all these other tabs.
Roommate, it's not expensive.
You want to know? Man,
Okay.
It was close. It was close.
I just want to argue that car, Roommate,
Daniel's not a huge help. Dude, I there's no way I'm going to. I didn't see all of this. I just
No, he's still losing.
I never saw it
This was
past
brought
the
up to my
point.
attention, and I thought, wow.
Here he goes
it's like,
again. Back
get
to
it.
the Knights of the
They
Templar.
were dressed up like
what
Knights
a
Templar
fucking idiot.
at that protest, right? Because
The idiot, you know what he's got a picture of here is the fucking Crusades, not
Yeah,
the
it's a
fucking
Crusades,
Knights
it's a
of Templar. He's
Crusades,
such a fucking idiot.
there's some guys who wear like black cross, and then the other is white cross.
Tim, just move on from this
Just
now.
move on. So
Here
I
we
don't
go.
know what that means.
Uh-oh.
There you go. I just thought it was all.
We have
very-
the whole thing. Paul's texting me in the background here.
Why is he texting you? Just tell him to jump on the stream. He's trying to
What's-
brainwash
what's
you.
the-
Stop
there's
listening.
no
Put him in a
point
timeout.
I'm guilty of laughing at rape and murder. This
It's insane. He's insane.
No, this is insane. This whole situation has got.
What did he show me? What he texted you? Show me what he texted you. Screenshot it. Screenshot it. Send it to me.
And no, I'm not showing it. We've now spent 2.5 hours. The clip. There's no point playing the clip because the clip is horrendous. It shows an horrendous side of a conflict. There will be on the other side of the conflict an horrendous clip. What's the point? This is a fucking watch stream.
Yeah. What is it have to do?
He's not as smooth as OC when it comes to damage control, is he?
He needs a little work on that. Yeah, he needs a little work.
Yeah, he's got to polish up a little bit. Maybe more wine.
With watches. Why is he trying to divide community by showing this clip? He wants to divide people and say, hey, everybody should dump Oshin because of this juxtaposition that only favors me. So he has a clip that but it's not even making him look good. It's just making Oshin look bad. But he wants because Oshin his
How
thing.
in the fuck is roommate just so calm? She's just like this is like an everyday thing.
Because he looks horrible himself, on the stage with Tommy Robinson.
I think
But
she's
he used to
wondering
say,
where
hey,
are all the
I'm
super
bad,
chats.
but Oshin is worse.
Yeah.
This clip has nothing to do- Oshin wasn't the one doing anything to any girl.
Good evening, TNT girl, and hello, Foson. Good evening. Life is so cool. Just
Link for TNTickers. A link for TNTickers.
Point of view, okay. We respect
Different points of view, right?
Yes.
You have a different point of view. That's
that's
fine.
it.
But tell us what your point of view is.
Just don't accuse each other. Life is so cool.
So basically, you need like 6 or 7 people to take OC's place of doing damage control and narrative control. You had Sean, you had Jim. Sluggo looks like he gave up. I mean, basically, roommate's trying to strangle him.
I wish some of these people in the chat would come on to the stream.
They're afraid. I mean, look, the link is saying, look, we have to move on. We can't.
Man, I'm working in the hospital.
Just careful, Z-Man. Z-Man's cool.
You're finished, Tim. You're finished. It's Paul says you're finished.
I'm finished.
You're finished.
Wow. Okay. So he got what he wanted. Whatever it is, what did he want? Why am I finished? What did I do? What did I do? How is he going to spin this? What kind of lies now Paul Thorpe is going to make up about me?
You think one of the things that Paul is texting me is that if I sleep with dogs, you will wake up with fleas.
What?
If you sleep with dogs, is this association?
Is he talking about TNTickers?
No.
Because TNTickers sleep with dogs.
Damn.
What the hell?
Paul's owning Tim right now.
Is
He's
he
owning him.
like trying
There's little
to
comments in the
make fun of
chat.
tickers? I sleep with dogs all the time. I slept with the dog. You know that? Okay.
What?
He's out of control. Paul has lost it. He's just trying to be divisive for the sake of being divisive.
No.
Toxic.
Paulson is cool.
Paul Thorpe is cool.
Yeah, cool guy. Sexy London guy.
Sexy London guy. Ooh, Paul is getting a compliment from a roommate. He's a sexy London guy
Just a different opinion. That's it.
with a different opinion.
So Tim, you don't need to screaming at.
Uh-huh.
Accusing at.
Well, I'm not
I think
accusing.
you're ready. You need to go to sleep. I'm so worried about you guys.
No, it's
Be cool.
What time is it over there? It's still good. We still got time, but we want to talk.
I wish we had the OC voice to read this. Sounds like Tim Cole got his talking points. Tommy Robinson, Knights of the Templars. For the love of God, don't play the clip. It implicates us. On stream.
Talk about watches. We really seriously, I think we're done, right? We're done with the nonsense.
Try to go to sleep before midnight.
The-
Our body need to be rested.
Yeah.
Once in a blue moon, you guys have a drinking party, enjoy. But in general, routine.
I want to do a beer crawl, a pub crawl with, or 8 or
Can't stream. You and Red and Paul Song go to gym. Like
all 3 of you were laughing. I'm not sure what he's talking about. You were laughing. Laughing at what? I don't even know who what? Dirk Kennedy mocking who? They were looking at an image.
Suki.
Quiet. The dog is out of control.
My man, Z-Man.
The dog.
Do a Starbucks crawl, Timmy.
Anyways.
Really did a venue, okay? Suki.
Paul is projecting a lot because he's an actor. He's an actor. I get it now. I figured it out. Very interesting.
Paul says he's done. He's done with me. Paul was done with me weeks. Paul was done with me months ago. So he was right.
Paul, come
He's
on,
on the
unblock
best.
me. Let's be friends. Let's bring community together. Calm down. I don't know what it is that you're upset at, but you're free to jump on and explain what it is that you have a problem with.
But apparently, I'm in denial.
Why is Ian Tickers apologizing?
Apologizing? No.
Why Tickers? Why are you apologizing? Who are you apologizing?
Because Paul, there's people publicly attacking me, both on this stream tonight and earlier this morning, right?
I think the people need to see it.
Hold on, Tim.
Mo, Jack, I can't take it no more.
No, it's just fucking wild, man.
I just can't. I mean, listen, I got a whole nother show of this.
Oh my God.
I mean, we're only 2.5 hours into a 5.5 hour. Let me see. How long does this even go? Because now I'm blind. After this, I'm flying blind after this because I was. How long does this go? What the fuck is this?
Birthday coming. You know?
Oh, he's still going.
Going completely berserk. You left your anti-venom. Dude, you said the same thing with
Still
anti-venom
going.
thing. Yo,
Jesus,
this guy's lost it, man.
Dude, his wife stays tries to
Show.
fuck.
I don't know what that clip
talking
even
about.
means, dude. You know, express their opinion and see where it goes. But look, I think
The fuck is this guy? Who brought the son of Svengoolie? Look at this guy's creepy looking.
You're trying to quit community because
Look at those eyes.
Watch community with watch live
Fuck
streaming.
is this guy?
Leave the videos up at least. Come on.
Shit, he looks like the guy from what the fuck is that? The meth show. What do you call it? Come on, you know what I'm talking about.
Breaking Bad.
Yeah, he looks like
like Aaron Paul.
Yeah, look at him. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Walter.
An older
Fuck
version
you,
of him.
Walter.
He gets,
Yeah,
he gets
right.
a little fatter, yeah.
Fuck.
Easy.
Longer videos because of the ad
Oh,
stuff.
he's English.
But now, if you've already got a following,
Actual women. Shoes.
Oh,
They got
okay.
Brioni, mid-40s.
Hey guys, I can't take any more of it.
No.
Yeah, this is it.
It was just I mean, literally, Tim wore us out. He wore me out. Son of Svengoolie. Exactly. You hit it, Pavel. Exactly, son of Svengoolie. Oh my God. What do you think, guys? What do you think?
Oh, that is it. We gave him 7 hours and still 130 people in the room. Girly, great job, man. Great job.
You know what? I had zero prep time. Shout out to Mookie. Shout out to all the panelists. I mean, some shows just write themselves. You basically just got to put it in cruise control. This was one of those kind of nights. Unfucking believable, man. Unbelievable.
Yeah, the chat was awesome. I mean, it
was awesome tonight.
Really good show.
Fuck, it is 7 hours, Mo. Jesus Christ.
You just crossed 7 hours. Right?
Mo, you're like a time warp, man. When you come on, I fucking look and it's like, half hour in. Next thing I know, boom. Jesus Christ. I hope that you guys had some fun. Look, I think Brody and Sean, all those guys that met up in California, that's what it's all about. All the rest of the stuff on the peripheral, it's just some fodder and some stupid shit fucking drama. But you know, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I know that there was a lot of people that were very vested in Timmy, and I know they're not going to go to Archie. You know, if anything, they'll do their own thing. But I just hope that with time, like I said, remember, the soy wars were where everybody split off and Timmy stayed. Now look at how the irony is that most of all the people that were shunned away are back in the Archieverse, and the guy who actually should have been, ejected the first time is Tim himself. You know,
I mean, it's hard on a lot of people that have been watching Timmy for a long time, and to see the split. I mean, they just don't want to accept it, but at some point, you just move on. I mean, there's nothing really you could do. So, I mean, the only way things will go back together if people like OC and the main cast goes back on, then they could try to work on the relationship, but it'll never be the same. It just won't.
No, hey, look. In the end, everybody does what's good for them, what's in their own best interest. The only thing I could tell you is most of the people that split, they don't have a monetary interest.
Yeah,
Tim does, and that's I don't know what it's going to take for Tim. I will guarantee you. I mean, O'Sheen's showed some push and pull with Tim. He has super chatted Tim 100. I'll guarantee you that O'Sheen is the guy who's profited from the relationship with Timmy a lot more than Timmy has profited.
The only way I see Timmy turning back to the old Timmy is if he drops him. That's the only way I can see that happen.
O'Sheen doesn't even let him on his fucking stream.
I know, man. It's fucking crazy. It is crazy.
And he rebel streams them. What I mean, imagine Mo, you've been here. I mean, when this started his channel and it got monetized, Timmy fucking
everybody, not just
that's when Archie did no, you know what? Stay off my stream, go to sleep. Timmy fucking talked Archie into saying that that there's something wrong with this. Okay, he did it to Marcelo. Okay, as soon as Marcelo got monetized. He did it to Green Room. He did it to JJ. He did it to Marco. That's what this guy is. He's all about the fucking. He's got, listen, that stealing the leads attitude. He got that right from Archie, and that's deep embedded in his fucking Eastern European fucking eggshell mind. It's just that simple, And I just hope that if the guys do decide to go back, that they understand that Timmy's grudge is forever.
I always think that Timmy has a little bit of Archie in him, but the thing that Archie always had in him was he never burned the bridge fully. You know, he always kind of kept that door a little open, so people.
You guys are living proof, right? JJ's living proof. Marco's living proof. Bear's living. Look at how much he. The thing about Archie, he's an equal opportunity fucking asshole. He does it to everybody.
Yeah,
everybody. Yeah. Look what he did to Suckerhorn. Look at what he did to ER. He does it to everybody. Mostly when it comes down to what? A monetary interest. So he does it to himself. And Timmy, unfortunately, he learned that trait. I don't think he learned it from Archie. I think he learned it and he applied it to YouTube. I think he's always been like that because, like I said, I'll just refer to the Thanksgiving basically the Thanksgiving dinner that he was streaming turned into an intervention where he was getting addressed to go to therapy by not only his stepfather, his mother, his wife, and his brother, the whole family. Literally told him on the stream. Imagine how bad that's got to be that they aired it out on the stream because he's literally turned into a live stream. I don't think Timmy can be normal without live streaming. I think he thinks that is his normal life, is being on stream. So, but that goes away. That'll go away with time and experience. He'll be back to painting doors. So I'm going to thank the super chatters. I want to thank everybody that's still in the, I know there's got to be 70 fucking zombies, but let me thank the people that super chat. I really appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. Not for Archie, but for the fact that Jock does get a little cut of that. Nobody deserves it more. I hope it's more. I hope it's like 50-50. But Neil, $10. Thank you, Neil. Patel Philippe. Thank you, Patel Philippe. And it's good to see Archie sharing it finally with good people. Brody, thank you, Brody. We got Madman who bought 10 Horology Dungeon memberships. Thank you so much, Paisan. Very generous of you. We got Bezos. Thank you, Bezos. $10. We got Golden Cock, GP Golden Cock, who does have an entry in Super Chat of the Year, $13.99. Kanakistans, thank you, GP Golden Cock. Mobster, thank you, Mobster. Ryan Hofried, thank you, Ryan. Got Patel Philippe, thank you, Patel. I hope we addressed the two pillows that was missing, Patel, from the main show. We got Patel Philippe again. Thank you, Patel. We got REG. Thank you so much, REG. It meant a lot to me because I know you're zero drama guy. It meant a lot to me for you to come on the panel. I really appreciated it.
Ari's a great guy, man.
Yeah.
Really good dude.
Nice. I mean, nice. Ali and Ari. It was nice, Brody. We had a good mix, man. Brody again. Thank you, Brody. I think Brody, we're going to have to consider Brody being the show sponsor for tonight. Thank you, Brody, again. And we have RG again. Thank you, RG. And we got JJ's Watch Hangout. Of course, all stand-up people on that platform. Thank you, JJ. Got Brody again, show sponsor. Thank you, Brody. We got my paisan from NYC, now enjoying the retired life. I hope it goes well. Congratulations and good luck for your daughter and her pizzeria. Looking Glass, thank you so much. Got MCM and Cody. Thank you, MCM. Got Brody again. Thank you, Brody. Got my man Toyota Mo. I should be paying him for coming on this panel and making time disappear like a poof, like a fart in the wind, baby. Thank you, Mo. We got Trapped in DC. Oh, you know what? Hoff on Smash is the other show sponsor. Thank you, Hoff on Smash. Neo, thank you, Neo. And we got the castaway on the fucking Lost Island. OC himself. We got Neo. Thank you, Neo. We got Loose Tooth. Thank you, Loose Tooth. The slow-mo pick was perfect. Loose Tooth. Crowdsourcing humor is the best way to run a stream. We got Neo again. Thank you, Neo. We got Trapped in DC. Thank you, Trapped in DC. We got Gildan. Thank you, Gildan. Appreciate it. Neo again. Thank you, Neo. We got Neo again. Thank you, Neo. And Gildan again. Thank you, Gildan. And we got Ryan Hofree again. Thank you, Ryan. Of course, Bezos. Thank you, Bezos. We got Loose Tooth again. And we ended up with Brody. Thank you so much, man. I had a lot of fun tonight. Great panel, Jack. Thank you so much for jumping on. And look at this. We got. Should we give? We'll give OC the chat, the last chat. Lesson of the day: be loyal to people who are loyal to you. If you burn your friends, your other friends will no longer respect you. Who are you talking about, OC?
We need names.
Name names. Yeah, say his name. Say his fucking name. I want to say good night to a few people. I'm not going to see you guys for 2, 3, maybe 4 nights. We'll see what happens. But Ryan, have a good night. Ryan, Loose Tooth, have a good one. Pavel, always nice to see you. Have a good night. Ryan again. What else we got? Gorilla Time. Have a good night, Gorilla Time. OC, have a good night. Good morning, actually. Tom A. We still got some people that are up. Brit Boy Besbin, see ya. Curly Jr., have a nice afternoon. Snack up. Somehow or another, man, I always end up in jail on that fucking Joey Cannoli's channel. I got to change that somehow. But maybe not. And we got our man Strider from Down Under. Thank you, Strider. Have a good morning. Good afternoon. Peter Richards, Trapped in DC. John Wick, Gildan. Who else do we got in there? I think we got anybody that's up and making chats. What do you want to? What do you think? I think it's a thing now, right? Everybody gets a last word. What do you think? Let's go to Toyota Mo. What's your last words, Toyota Mo?
I don't see any change in Tim anytime soon. The split's going to continue, and yeah, that's pretty much it. But enjoying the content. That's pretty much it. That's all you can do is enjoy the content that's going to come out of this.
Yeah. It's a good way of looking at it, right? What say you, my friend Jack? I think we did a pretty good revenge stream for the whole Poppy thing. Hey,
I think we did quite well there. Yeah,
it's a long time coming, but you always got to be patient. Always got to be patient.
All I say is, Red Shovel, I'll pay for your. If you need any counselling, just let me know, and I'll be happy to help you with that. After the role you're going to have to take on now, son. Enjoy it.
All right. Hey, as always, I pay honor to some of the main characters in the Archieverse. It's always fluid. It's always changing. But for now, the people I got loaded is the people I got loaded. So have a good night, boys. And like I said, we'll see you around.
Take care, boys.
Toyota Mo, thank you so much again. And Jack, enjoy your cigars, man.
Anytime, my friend. Take care, Jack. See you, buddy.
Greatest verse that exists in this little town we call the Archieverse.
What you running from? Who you running to? Ready to kick some ass? Bring a gun or two. Get your whole town. This gon' be the showdown. And we gon' make the street smoky like it was Motown. I got the temptation, feeling the sensation. We got a motor running, I ain't even got my gun. Don't take the dirt, cause I'm prepared to get the job done. Even if the mob come running up in Mach 1. I don't want no beef with you, cause I'm a peaceful dude. Don't make me rearrange your face like a Rubik's Cube. Don't make me run up in your face like I was paid to do. The new vigilantes in town, ain't no place safe for you. On your mark, set, ready, go. Hands up, here we go. Some people love me, but a lot of niggas hate me more. I'm so focused. I'm on the run from low coast to no stress. I'm turning around and got search warrants and posters. And I ain't even trying to fight, but you ask me. Nowadays, I don't know who to trust. If you a betting man, a good guy, usually us. I mean me. I ain't trying to be mean, G. I'd rather chill, meditate, and get this green tea. I'm hard as a rock, but I don't need a lot of space. You making a scene, come on, this is not the place. Don't try to escape, run, or skip town, dude. You making it harder for everyone around you. I pound you. Come on.